Hey Paul, just cleaned up 300 gigabytes of mods LMAO. It can really add up quickly.
300 mods. 300 mods, blight. Yeah, I've probably got a shitload on as well. Tennant, thank you very much for the 63 months, dude. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Hope you're good. Hi, it's Mowgli, Revman, Manta, Ronnie, Clay, Snemmel, DayZ Dog, Samantha, Eam, React, James, 9mm, Joe, Fallen Angel, JD, Shibby, Dan, Zvezda, Bennett, thank you for the resub. Tennant, thank you again. Eradicated, Imploding, Ots, Hope, Anonymous, Set, Clon, and Move Maker. Hope you're all good. There you go. Look, I caught everybody. All right, that's all the hellos done. Everyone else is too late. Right, let me just find a server and we'll get going. I only had the PC for a yearish. It does rack up, doesn't it? The amount of mods you run is crazy. There's no denying.
Afternoon TRMZ love.
Right, let's have a little look, shall we? The dog's been put away and he's fucking howling, the little bastard. Just having a look. My word. It looks like a sorry state of affairs on server pop. Fuck me. Fucking hell. I think we might have to go community. Holy shit. There's a lot of servers. Let's be honest though, it's middle of the day on a weekday. But you'd expect there to be a full official server, I think. There's a few popping in now. It's okay, it's okay. The ones that are higher pop and I just hadn't popped in. Things are looking up. It's improving. I hit the highest pop server for a minute. Looked like it was 6, but there's some bigger ones coming up, so it's fine. Right. Let's go with that one. Everyone's playing Stalker 2. Maybe, I don't know. I bet there's a lot of people playing DayZ, but it's a strange time of year at the moment. But I don't know. It's fine. There'll be many a full server in the evening. Johnson, well, thank you for doing it. I appreciate it. Cheers for the 7 months. Thomas, Mrs. Sniff This, Paolo, and Bennett. Thanks, guys. Cheers for the support. Hopefully we're good. We should be on the way in. If I didn't mess up on one thing. Time of prolonged position might be altered. New games do make a bit of a difference, Zipperlips, that's true. So it might be slightly Stalker 2 related. Call of Duty made a little bit of a difference when it came out as well. I think there's a load of... I follow a few people that stream Call of Duty on Twitter, and I'm seeing a lot of talk about cheating and cheats not being dealt with and stuff, which is not great. I don't think people are very happy with the new Call of Duty, let's put it that way. Cheers for the support. Siege Photography, thank you for the follow. Sound is frozen. 5, wouldn't he? I don't know why I'm telling him though. He can't hear me, can he? Really loving Sakhal on console, Joe. Yeah, I can see why as well. I'm looking forward to giving it a go here. I was kind of umming and ahhing as to do Churnerus and try and do that keycard quest again. Churnerus is going winter on December the 1st, which will make it even harder, I think. Hi Ash, thanks for coming in. I think COD as a franchise is losing its reputation quickly with players. Modulus, you might be right, but like when COD Coast came out, everybody that liked COD thought the sky was falling. Yeah, it's done remarkably well. You know what I mean? It's still a very, very popular franchise. So, whilst I think you may be right in some regards, it's got so much equity that every fucker still buys it anyway. It's almost like you buy it to moan about it, you know? Like, to be fair, I'm an exception to that in that COD Ghosts was the last one I played, and I didn't like it, and it pushed me towards DayZ, and hence I came to be here, you know. Right, so we need to be the right character, hence the suicide. That's the big city. We might head towards that. Oh, the dog's fucking howling a little shit. He doesn't normally. You only ever bought it for zombies. See, I didn't really like the zombies myself. It was all online. I played through the single player of Modern Warfare and World at War, and I don't think after that I even played through the single players. I just played the game. I just played it. I bought the game, played it online, went through all the prestige levels, played it with my mates, then I gave up. Right, let's see how we go on Sakhal then. It's been nearly about a week since I played it last, so be kind of interesting. I'm really gutted I lost my character on Livonia yesterday because I really want... I haven't actually messaged on Cooper back, I should have done, but I was hoping we'd make a video like doing the Livonia bunker after the Sakhal bunker on the same character. And now that character's dead, and I didn't even find a punch card. Like the whole video concept is dead as well. Hey Daisy, for the first time Sunday, lots of looking at the sky and then the ground while being killed by zombies. Oh dear. Am I planning to try again? I'd see how it goes today. I'm not going to sweat it too much, but I might.
Best
if we
way
find
to not lose a character, don't get killed.
That's good. Yeah, I like that. If we end up finding the briefcase and whatnot, we might do it. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to go off questing for DMRs today. It just, but who knows? You know, I might find a spark plug and change my mind. You know, we'll just see how it goes.
Hello, Hell. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're well. TRMZ.
Hi, old guy. Thanks for coming in. Cheers for the bits. She don't like the multiples of the same letter. You think she's spamming? She does. Oh, these doors open the wrong bastard way. Hopefully one of them is at least damaged. That would be good. That's the first fire made for us. Both badly damaged. That sucks. Ah, there we go. He's a warning one. He's worn, he is. He's worn. So I was only slightly late today. I think I was about 40 minutes late today, which is an improvement. Had to take my missus to a hospital appointment this morning, and it was like about a 90-minute drive away. Nothing serious, routine stuff. But yeah, it's a good job I checked it, look. People are quite often surprised that any loot spawns there, but you do occasionally get a little bit of something good. But yeah, so I've had to do like a decent round trip to a hospital this morning for an appointment, so I did think I might be late. It's a week of it this week, actually. I'm streaming Thursday. I'm going to have to do some kind of split stream because I've got to take my mum to a diabetic eye test thing. She can't drive home from because she'll have had her eyes... like these drops that make your eyes go all funny, so you can't drive afterwards. Do you use highway assist much on trips like that? I tend to use it all the time, Redline. It's not infallible though.
Yeah,
you really need to pay attention.
Anyway, what's this circle map? Some new thing the devs haven't told us about. JK haha. TRMZ
Odd guy.
TRMZ love.
They're doing some damage limitation on Twitter at the moment by the look of it. That's just what I saw just now. Odd guy, thank you very much for the support. Darth, thank you. GMR, thank you as well. I'll get back to that. Thank you very much. How many new lives we started already? None. Well, I did Suicide for Burnside, but... Suicide for Burnside. Yeah, it's not infallible. On the other day, it tried... There was like a side road, and it was sunny, and then the trees, the shade of the trees, because the sun's so low this time of year, were kind of casting a shadow that kind of went to the side where the side road was. So the car was just trying to turn off for me like that was the road, and it wasn't. It was just blatantly not the road. It was, but yeah, the auto drive is not perfect. But I have only got like the slightly. It's just the basic package. I haven't got the top tier one. And in low sun, in long shadows, it can get really confused. I've had it break. Probably once every journey, it breaks for a shadow in the road, thinking it's an object. Like it just randomly breaks for no fucking reason. But yeah, nonetheless, I still use it. because I've got, well, I had, one's just dropped off, but I had 6 points on my license, so I set the car, I just double tap the stick and let the car do keep it in the lane, and also keep it below the speed limit, because if my foot's not on the accelerator, I'm much less likely to start speeding. Hello.
Hello.
You alright?
Hey. Yeah, you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm mosing.
You don't have to have a knife, do you?
No, I only just spawned in. Where the hell did you get the mosing from?
I don't know. I got it from the crane over there.
Oh, nice. Okay, it's good to know they spawn there. All right, that's cool. Yeah, I haven't got a knife.
Yeah,
I just spawned in. I already ruined my knife getting sticks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, obviously that's not true, but he's not using my knife. If I could make a fire with him, and then shoot him for the mosing, I'd like to do that, but he talked, and I'm on a server where talking is rare. I'm not going to shoot him. It's no good. If you shoot the talkers, then you're not going to have any talkers left.
Happy holidays, everyone.
Is that a body? Is that a player? Oh, nice. Gloves.
Yeah, it is, yeah. I didn't get him. You have gloves?
Yeah.
Thank you for your wonderful streams. Love to watch them. TRMZ love.
I said I had gloves. Or I said I had no knife. Now we can have food. Shit, he's going to realise. Has he not realised?
Do you want a fish, dude? I literally cannot carry anything else.
Oh, thank you. Oh, cheers, man.
I got like 7 fishes on me.
Very cool. I'll get it in a sec. He didn't even register that I'd... What a nice guy. I can't shoot him. I don't know how I'm going to carry that, but I'll try and work it out. I'm going to make a rope belt just for now. And then I'll turn it back to rope. He's going to get my bones, isn't he?
There's some shells in that house on your left.
Oh yeah, thank you. I don't think he wanted to leave that. Yeah, the knife can go in the belt. I'm just going to run back this way. He's given me a fish. I think I'm going to run back this way and just get to a house where I can make a fire and sort that out. I think that would be wise. I'm a bit annoyed that I only got 8 bones. I should have just made a stack of 10. Let's be honest. Every time I've ever played this map or any other map, 8 bones is more than enough. I can make a couple of bone knives. I can make some hooks if I want. 8 bones is more than I'll ever need. But nonetheless, I could have had 10 and it irks me so. Hey Santa, how you doing? I'm pretty good. I had a fairly busy morning, but doing alright. Actually a pretty good fish. I feel like he caught that one with a rod. Based on the size of the fucker. I don't really want to be using the knife for hitting Zeds, but we'll do it for now. Right, I think there's a well up this way. I just need to find a house that I can cook in and cook this dude's fish. So, that one up there.
Happy 12-monthening.
Oh, the dog howling downstairs is doing my nutting. This house will do. We'll make a fire at this one. What's my prediction for tomorrow's game versus Rail? Is it Anfield? I honestly can't remember. I should know, but I don't know. It's not an easy one to predict. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a draw. Liverpool are bang in form, but they I know Real Madrid are a little bit of a bogey team for them. It's a stupid thing to say because Real Madrid are a bogey team for everyone. You know, they're really good, but they've beaten Liverpool in a couple of finals and stuff, like in the last not many years. You know, under Klopp, they've beaten us a few times. It's not an easy game, I think, but at home, if it's at Anfield, maybe they could squeak a win. Stalker 2 is pretty fun, Ram. There are a few bugs with it, but I'm not brilliant with single-player games, but I certainly, for example, preferred playing it to Fallout 4. It's probably a bit buggier than Fallout 4 was, but I quite enjoyed it. It was okay. I'm probably going to play it again, maybe Thursday or possibly Friday. But I intend to play it again. I'd like to finish it at some point. It's kind of fun. It's not my style of game, though, but as single-player games go, because of what type of game it is and it's very survival-orientated, it's fun to play. I quite like it. Thoughts on Salah's weird interview? I think he's just being proactive, Ken. I don't think there's any drama in it. I've not heard the interview, but I've seen... funny enough, I was just reading an article about it earlier. It's part of a plan, dude. Like, he said that they're not making contact, but it's actually known that Richard Hughes has been talking to his agent for a while. What he means when he says they haven't spoken to me, what he means is they haven't made me an offer. So he's just agitating for an offer to be made, right? He's playing the game. He's Liverpool's best player this season. His contract's up, and he's kind of agitating for it. And I think he'll probably stay. I really do. I could be wrong. We'll wait and see. I think he'll probably stay. We'll have to wait and see, though. I think that it's kind of well known that they are behind the scenes talking to agents and having lengthy conversations before an offer is made. It's not like Salah's one of the best players in the world right now. He's one of the most informed players on the planet. You don't just ring them up and say, right, here's the offer, and they go, yeah, all right then. You know, it's a lot more complex than that. And the guy that's doing the offering, Richard Hughes, only took the job in the summer, right? And he's got a lot of them to do. But I think it's going to be all right. We'll see. He wants to play at United. It's obvious, especially after we got a draw away at the Tractor Boys. Do you know what? You might be onto something. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't want that?
Hello good sir, how are you doing today? What are your expectations for the matches against Man City and Real Madrid?
Honestly, I'm not so bothered about the Real Madrid one. It's the City one that I'm really passionate about. If at home against City, I really hope we can beat them. It would be such a critical game. So I'd quite happily trade losing to Real Madrid midweek for a beating of Man City at the weekend. It matters more to me by a long way. So, as Real Madrid is a really sexy tie, but Liverpool are top of the Champions League. Even if they lose it, they're still in a really good position with 4 wins out of 5. You know, I don't want them to. Of course, I'd like them to beat Real Madrid. That would be good. But I've got to be honest. As rightly or wrongly, I'm looking past the Real Madrid game to the City game at the weekend. And that's a silly thing to say, but I'd love to see Liverpool win the Premier League again. It would be really good. It was a long time coming when they won it last time, but it was such a shit season to win it, and City have been so dominant since. It would be cool if they could break that and win it again. It takes so long to defrost shit, doesn't it? Hi Splinter, how you doing? Hi Pinkster as well. Do I go to any games? I'm only a fair weather fan, Ryan. I've been to the Anfield Stadium and done a tour, but to be honest, I got to do that via YouTube. But I've never seen a game yet. I had tickets once years and years ago, bought for me as a birthday present, but they turned out to be fraudulent tickets. Thankfully, we paid on a credit card and ended up going to Paris or something with the money. But I've never quite made it. I live in Suffolk. When I was a kid, my dad didn't like football. I had nobody else that would support Liverpool that could have took me. As an adult, I spent a long time with no money working in retail. Liverpool's quite a long way from where I live, and going up there to watch never seemed like a very viable thing, you know. Liverpool have City, Newcastle, Fulham and Spurs up next. 12 points. Hi Mouthy, how you doing? Obviously I'm not that confident. It could be 3 points. By the time those 4 games are up, Liverpool could be second or third, you just don't know. Harry. Right, where's the well? Is it up behind here? I think it might be. Erister, thank you very much for the 43. Alexi, thank you for the 12-month inning. Oh God, I've been going that long on YouTube, haven't I? Crikey. Lemon, thank you as well. Drake, thank you very much. 2 mutated cheese. Cheers, dude. Thank you. Can't remember where the spring is up here. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. It would be funny if they did win it. It would be great. Arsenal have really looked like they were close the last couple of seasons, and for it not to be them, I'd much rather Arsenal win it than City, but it'd be cool if Liverpool were to win it again. But it's a long way off yet. You can easily sound like you're counting your chickens before they've hatched. Long way to go. Connor, thank you. Connor Monroe, usually a quiet viewer. Thought I'd say hi. Hello, dude. Hope you're good. Thank you for coming in. Oh, how annoying is that? I was trying to upgrade them, not downgrade them. Fuckers. Pollock fillet. So I think if we go down that way, we'll end up going down the east side. I'd kind of like to do that. I had a quick look on iSurvive. This new peninsula they've added, it's not to the islands that I normally run to. I got mixed up between islands, so they've added an extra peninsula that leads to a couple of islands. The islands it leads to don't actually spawn any not convoy. They don't spawn any improvised containers, you know, where you get the best loot. They don't have those. But they're islands with a couple of buildings on, and they're kind of halfway between the mainland and the peninsula. So this little peninsula they've added is a means to get to the far side of the military peninsula without having to cross. So it's a more laborious way to cross to the peninsula, but without having to go over the land bridge of doom. Radiation, I've not really got any plans, dude. Just see how we go. See what we find. Let the game dictate what we do. If I find a spark plug, I might look for a boat. If I... whatever, you know, like, we'll see where we go. I'm not on the side near to where the volcano is. The volcano's over that way, so I don't think we're going to do the volcano. I think I'm just going to come down this way, and we're going to head down the east side, which is the route we took when we played with Dems last, and then eventually he died, and then I died not long later. We ought to make that happen, Slider Mike. Yeah, we ought to. Nope. Why, how is your mouse movement so analog control-like? Is there any app one can use? Or I don't know, Maxus. I don't think it is, but it's just the way I play the game, dude. I don't think it is. I use a low sensitivity, but I don't think it's controller-like. I don't think so. But if it might appear that way, but I guess, like, in terms of looting and houses, everything's all on autopilot for me. It doesn't take any thought at all to, like, come into this house and, like, look around. I'm not thinking about it in any way. It's just I've done it so much. It's like it's like a bit metronomic, you know. I don't have to give it a second thought. Bit of a frame drop. God, still running through the same scenery after all the years. Well, Cov, this is a new map that only came out on October the 15th, so it's not quite true, but I do enjoy what I do, yeah, and the pay is pretty good too, yeah, that's true as well. Not new scenery at all. I don't think there's another map that looks like this one. I don't think that's true. There's a lot of assets from other maps, but I think the scenery, like the forest and the grass and everything, is all textures that's not in any other map. Obviously, it's now in Winter Chernarus because it's been ported over, but it's new as far as I can see. One of the things that really stands out about the new map is the scenery. The actual towns, as well as they're designed, I think the devs have done a really good job with what they've got. They're using a lot of old assets, aren't they? Obviously, like, I think everybody probably knew that would be the case. There's some trees that are in the regular servers and stuff, but I think the scenery looks really different to Chernarus or Livonia. You're right, Alt Scream. I'm not reading that out. Alt Control Scream. I'm not reading that out. You wee sarky bastard, yeah. Apparently DayZ Sakhal is getting review botted at the moment by a load of people because it's too expensive or something, which value is subjective. I think $26.99 is on the high side, but it's not as high as I thought it was going to be $29.99, which is a bit higher, but it doesn't really matter. Value is subjective. People can kind of think what they want, but I think it sucks that they're getting review botted at the moment. That doesn't help. No, but that is what it is. So this is how the other half view. Relegated to the dark side because Para Hospital have Twitch. Everything gaming blocked. Age new. Well, Faro. Where's Faro? Is that's not in... There's a Faro in Gran Canaria. It can't be there, can it? Well, anyway, I hope you're okay, dude, if you're in hospital. I hope all is well. It took me a good while to adjust, Ben. Maybe 3 or 4 months in total to get really adjusted. But yeah, I was a console player. I switched to DayZ in very, very early 2014. And I really struggled in the beginning. I thought I was going to give up because mouse and keyboard was really hard. But one thing, there's a YouTube video on my channel called The Best Mouse Setup for DayZ. I probably should have called that video. I made it before console came out, but I probably should have called it The Best Way to Switch from Console to PC. How to adapt from as a console player to PC gaming on DayZ with mouse and keyboard. Because it's really about thumb buttons and how important they are, but they do make a big difference. So if you get a mouse with thumb buttons, you can use your right thumb to do stuff, which if you're a console player, you already do. Like, your left thumb just does the thumb like stick, right? Your right thumb normally does at least 4 buttons, maybe more. So your right thumb will be more than capable of doing a lot more than just holding the side of the mouse. What's so hard about keyboard and mouse? Just click the heads, dude. It's so obvious when you say it like that. I don't know why I didn't just do that in the beginning or even now. We can get rocks with that, but we don't need to. I didn't get to have any breakfast this morning before I left. I was hungry this morning. We were a bit in a rush because I had to get the missus to this appointment, and so I had a banana, which I've not been having very many of for breakfast, which didn't do anything. And then when I got back, we got back at 12:30, and I haven't had a walk. I needed to have. Like, I'm trying to be healthy. So I went out at 12:30 and got back at like 10 to 2. And then I had to cook lunch, and fuck me, it's been a rush. Getting here for 2:40 has actually been a rush today. You wouldn't believe how much I've read this in the whole shooters on console versus PC debate. I think when I was a console player, for sure, I felt that playing with mouse and keyboard was not very... Not skillful, that's not the right word, but it didn't seem very appealing to me. And the reason is that like when I was a PC, like using a mouse, you like click on desktop icons or whatever, you know, like using a mouse in an office, that setup doesn't feel very good for gaming. This must be the same dude. His fire's only just gone out. I don't know if I'm bugged or what. I can't put that in my hands. I think the Pollock isn't there. I think he's actually picked them up. The Pollock is bugged, not me. Pollock are bugged. That's probably the guy that we'd met, though. He's probably come and cooked that. Fire was still smouldering, wasn't it? I'm going to have to get rid of that. I can't carry it. But yeah, you'll get used to mouse and keyboard. It's definitely not a good idea to use a controller. If you use a controller on PC, you're going to struggle forever. You need to get over the hump. You're going to struggle at first, but if you don't get over it, you're going to struggle forever, not just at first. Hey, Ropehead, the cold state of North Dakota, eh? Blimey. Hope all is well. Gerfens, Butter, Twisted, Erister, thank you very much for the resubs, guys. Finley, they talked about having animal companions years and years ago. I think it could be kind of cool, yeah. If you could, like, get, like, a dog a little bit akin to Will Smith in I Am Legend or something. Yeah, it could be alright. Redline, how did my prediction go? What's the scores? I haven't seen Twitter if it's on there, but
playing through you,
what's the scores on the doors? Time's up. No need to be sorry. You're not forced to be here. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it, though. Do we know what they changed in the latest patch? They added a couple of military They had a military checkpoint somewhere in the south. 10-3. So I got yesterday's one wrong, did I? Oh well. 10 right and 3 wrong. It's not bad. I'm going to be positive for the year. Don't gamble, guys. This is not for gambling. It's just for fun. But I think odds-wise, I was already slightly up for the whole thing. Now I'm going to be up more, surely. I can't not be if I got 10 right and 3 wrong. There's no way you can't get 10 right and not win more than $3 that you lost. These are notional dollars, alright? I don't gamble. Do I ever play maps that have stores? Like Traders? No, I don't. I've played a little bit on Aftermath years ago, and I might have another go on it at some point, which is a heavily modded server, but heavily modded is just not my bag, baby. You get dogs that stay with you on the server I play on. Yeah, there's modded stuff that's similar, but I think, if I'm honest, like made to the standard that would be acceptable for the game. I've not tried the modded server, so I guess I sound like I'm saying that's not good enough, but like based on how the mods are for other things, like let's be honest, based on how the zombies are in the regular game that the devs make, I think we're never going to see it, you know, like I'd be really, really happy if they just fixed the zombies, and I don't think they're going to do that, you know, so as much as that sucks, I think that's the case. should maybe have took that red firefighter's helmet, you know. Maybe I should have took that. Badly damaged, but it does have more space, and space is very much at a premium for me right now. Couple of military tents here. I've forgotten these were here. But yeah, in the industrial area in the centre of the map, they've added a couple of yellow tents and a couple of military spawns. Down south, there's a checkpoint somewhere that's added. Oh god, the fucker's been here. And on top of that, as well, not just that, they've added. Oh, bollocks! An extra little bit of land. Which makes it easier to get to the main peninsula without having to go across the land bridge. So there's 3 routes now. You can go over the land bridge. You can get a boat and go over, or there's a route you can go over using ice. Is that him? That could be him, couldn't it? I don't know, but I don't want any part of it. But yeah, so they've added a small peninsula, but it only leads to 2 islands that don't have containers. Yeah, I highlighted his bag. I'm pretty sure it was ruined. I did highlight it to check, didn't I? When Stalker? I think I'm going to do it on Thursday. I'm glad that a few people are asking for it though, because most people are like, no more Stalker. Ah! So yeah, we'll probably. I would like to play a bit more. I might do it like once a week until I get it done, something like that. I don't really know. So that dude said he'd found a Mosin on one of these. Still haven't found anything on these. Somebody in the chat was saying they'd found loot on the top of this, but I've checked a few. I've never found a fucking thing. Is the VSS now spawning on Sakhal? I don't know. I honestly didn't read the patch notes. Obviously you can get the Vicar. The Vicky spawns, but I think we're going to have to go this way. I was going to check over there, but I think we're going to have to go this way. The next town has a well. The town I'm at now has a well, but I can't remember where it is. Drink that water. I can't, for several reasons, balls. One, the bottles are frozen, so I can't drink it because it's frozen. And 2, it would give me cholera. So even if it was defrosted, it would give me cholera. So no drinking of that. The VSS is tier 2 and SKS moved to tier 3. So they have added the VSS then. Oh, I had to have my T in my hand. I think that shot was behind, not in front. Very nice, Jambon. I feel pretty good today. I didn't get enough sleep. I don't know why, but last night in the bed I was just so fucking hot. I just couldn't get comfy. I was like, it was cold in the house last night. It was quite cold, right? So outside of the duvet was hot. Inside of the duvet, sorry, outside the duvet was cold. Inside of the duvet was roasting hot. I just couldn't get right. I was like half in, half out, move in, waking up, getting to sleep, waking up, too hot, too cold, all fucking night. I saw the guy, but I don't really want to do much with the guy. Wish I could empty this water. I don't normally do this, but because I know there's somebody down there, I think we ought to. No snow where I am, dude, no. Yeah, the missus switched to the winter duvet a little while ago, like higher toggles. I say toggles. 13 or something, 13 and a half, I don't know, something like that. But, like in nearly every house ever, my missus is permanently cold and I'm permanently hot. I think some of that is to do with the fact that I'm a fat bastard and she is not, but nonetheless. Fugazi, thank you very much for the 4 months. Hallow Point, thank you very much as well. Cheers for the support. Vicariously playing, that's a good word. Vicariously playing. Cheers for coming in, dude. Hollow, thank you. I've got very dense bones that also seem to have blubber all around them. Right, that'll do. So that dude's looting this town. I think I'm going to move on. I'm going to go to the next bit, I think. Neighbour, yes, all the time. That shot sounds close. Too close. Yeah, there's a lot of shots behind. I think we've done well to mostly avoid players, to be honest, but I think we're better off getting away from that for now and just trying to get a few towns further south. Thanks again for Gazi. Thank you, or for Gazy. I was trying to make an animated avatar to use for DayZ, but I screwed it up. I couldn't even start. I think my daughter would probably have more chance of being able to do that than I have. So I am losing health at the moment. I'm white with a gap, but I'm soon to be yellow. I need to make a fire. But it's really nice if you're going to make a fire. How is it? Where is it? Couldn't fucking see it. Yeah, it's nice if you're making a fire to do more than one thing, like not just warm up, but also cook a hare, you know? It's nice to... Oh wow, 4 legs. The four-legged hare. It's a rare beast. It's Sakhal, but a lot of people call it Sakhal. Like... Sack or Sark, but it's Sakhal. S-A-K. You sometimes get police cars along here. It'd be good to get one of those as well. I need a fucking bag. I need a bag, real bag. Do heat packs affect frozen items on you? I'm not sure if they do, to be honest. Frozen items defrost on you gradually, so they will defrost. Like the stuff I've got on me that's frozen, it will gradually defrost. It won't stay frozen forever, even without a fire. On the subject of fires. I feel like I'm permanently just behind someone. Want some more?
Alright, I'm sorry.
Want some more? Too late. I'm just going to burn all of them. Because that will probably be enough to cook my food. So this is the dude. I'm going to get rid of the sporter. I don't need a chambered sporter. I can always use the paper as well. Give me that, taters. Stupid fat hobbits. I think this might be enough. I can use some of these if needs be as well, just to keep the fire going. Don't really have the bullets for wasting them, do I? Time's a waste. He had a knife I could take. I'll have a look in a minute. I was mainly concerned with trying to utilise the fire to the max. Utilise to the max, baby. This will be good. This will be a rare life. It may not last, but a rare life on Sakhal where I don't have to fish. Or at least not till later, you know, like... Why am I burning the gun? Just, I don't want it to, and I just don't want to leave it in the house. It will just respawn somewhere else. And that seems fine to me. Just let it spawn somewhere else, you know. Yeah, the bottles are defrosting on me. I don't need to put them anywhere to do it. I can't... Maybe I could keep the water just in case I get a chlorine tablet. Nice. There we go. Spot on. Sorted. So I've got that water, but without a chlorine tablet, I can't drink it. I feel like that dude had probably looted around here. I don't know. Maybe we'll just carry on. Let's go somewhere else before he catches us up angry. If you put it on the fireplace, it will get destroyed. I don't know what I'm... let's not do that, whatever that was. I missed that conversation. Any horse fisting today? Probably not on this one, I think.
Hello, I've been watching your videos
I think the
for a
start
while
on
yet,
Sakhal
and
is
it's
quite
always
well
a pleasure.
balanced.
I've tried to play once before but couldn't quite figure out how to reload Tears of Joy. Keep up the amazing content.
Kaijman, depending on the gun, sometimes all you need to do is press and hold R to reload. If it's a magazine gun and you've got a spare mag, then likewise, you press and hold R. If you've only got one mag, put the mag in your hand, have the bullets in your bag, press and hold R. Should I buy Sakhal? What do you say? I think Sakhal is fun. Yeah, I think it's fun. It might go on sale at some point, but if you enjoy DayZ and you play DayZ a lot, I think you'll enjoy Sakhal and you'll get your money's worth, you know? Like, I played it solidly for the whole of October and didn't play another thing. And I enjoyed it a lot. I played only Sakhal for an entire month. And then since I came back from holiday, I've been playing Sakhal maybe once or twice a week, at least. So yeah, I think it still holds an interest. Certainly, of the 3 official maps, I'd much rather play it personally than Livonia, for example. You know, I think Rabbit is slightly better than Chicken, but don't quote me on that, Martins. I think none of them are that great. I think like the Fish is much better energy, certainly on Churnerus. On this map, I'm not so sure that Pollock is actually very good energy-wise. I don't think it gives you very much. Room and torches were nerfed. Interesting. I think they still retain your plus symbol though, don't they? If you've got 3 pluses and you light a broom, I think they still retain your plus symbol, don't they? I think they do. I don't know. The thing that's not balanced for me on Sakhal, in my opinion, is the opposite. I think the start is really good. The start is a challenge. You have to get over a hump. Sometimes you die when you're fishing. Sometimes you struggle. But the start is hard. The bit that irks me is that the fires when you're older.
Streams, Paul, TRMZ love.
When you've been alive for 10 hours, you still have to make fires. Like you've been alive for 10 minutes. It's just a bit dull. Ben Source, thank you very much. Cheers for the support, dude. Kidesman, thank you very much for the bits as well. I think you make just as many fires on this. If in the long run, I think you make more fires on this than on the mouse psychedelic. Because on the mouse, because you live longer, you build up frost resistance. I like the challenge at the start. I like that hump that you have to overcome. And we've kind of got lucky so far with the hump. Like that dude gave us a fish. And then like we've just managed to use that fire and kill the guy. I never got that knife. Somebody said he had a knife. I never took it. But we've not really had the hump on this particular character. We've kind of smoothed it out, you know. Yeah, the stove setup is not going to last as long, is it? With the cooking pot getting damaged so quick. Some people have like a frying pan or a cooking pot their whole life, like certainly like a stainless steel pan, like a stainless steel pan, like a cooking pot. You might buy one when you're 20 and you're still using the same pan when you're 60, right? That's really common. But in DayZ, if you use your saucepan, if you use your cooking pot more than about 4 or 5 times, you need to fucking do one. Yeah, you don't get the plus symbol from it, do you? That's true. You can't use it for plus symboling. When is Crazy Chris making a return? I don't think they stream anymore, dude. I don't think so. Well, that's a suicide, so that's okay. I've got to be honest though, dude, as much as that's probably my favourite encounter in the history of my channel. You can't recreate it. You know, you can't recreate that because it was a truly random VoIP adventure. You can't recreate a VoIP adventure. It's never the same if you're like, oh, this. You remember that guy I played with and we had that amazing spontaneous moment. Like, well, I played in Discord with him and this is what happened. It's just never the same. Like, there's been a lot of videos over the years with like amazing adventures, like crazy cool ones. They're rare, but they happen and they're really, really fun. But it's really hard to recreate that after the fact. You know, you can't stage that. At least I can't. You can repair them with a blowtorch, but with the inventory size being so small now, who the fuck is carrying a blowtorch, you know? I guess the one thing you could do, you could be carrying a cooking pot set up with a gas canister, and then when you see a blowtorch, you could just repair it there and then leave it behind, you know? Oh, she caught me by surprise a little bit. Time's up, thank you. Yeah, the Crazy Chris, that honestly I think the first half an hour to 45 minutes of that, it makes me laugh. Mainly because of him, you know, it's not me making me laugh, but the actual start and just that first bit as we're leaving, I think it's Brenner. It's just brilliant. It's like, I wish I had it recorded so I could have edited that, you know, that would have been good. Yeah, that was fun as well, Harry, the cannibal run. Didn't last very long, unfortunately. Might as well make some more rags. Did I ever figure out who the dude on Deer Isle was? What dude on Deer Isle, Brett? I don't know. I'm talking about your video from a few months ago. I haven't done Deer Isle in more than a year, dude, so I have no idea. It must be a bit more than a few months ago, I think. Amen, yeah, but the dude said I had a video out a couple of months ago. Like, what I mean is I ain't played Deer Isle in like more than a year until yesterday, so it must have been more than a few months ago, that's what I'm saying. I haven't got a video out from yesterday. And also it's it wasn't quite a good enough of a run, I don't think. Kept bumping into him because you guys were on the same loop path. That was on Sakhal. I had that happen on Sakhal. We kept bumping into each other. The dude, I died and then he reappeared after that as well. And then after I'd changed servers, he came into the chat and admitted that he'd used the stream to come and find me. So there wasn't really a great deal of drama in it. He was a fairly level-headed dude, but he'd been watching the stream to find me from fairly early on, I think. Doesn't anyone have a full metal G-Shock? I have one. It's a granulated metal. They did it for an anniversary. If I'm honest, in hindsight, I probably wish I'd just stuck to the regular ones. The regular ones seem better to me. It's well enough made. It's not as well. I think they're about 400-ish pounds roughly.
Yesterday, not many streamers are willing to help smaller channels.
Noisy, no worries. Thank you for coming in. Cheers for the support, dude. Cheers very, very much. Thank you. Yeah, I think sort of Seikos at around 500 or 600 have better bracelets than Casios do. But for me, like, they should be like rubber strapped. They do look pretty smart though, but I don't know. I just can't help but like, if I'm wearing a G-Shock, it's for like, I don't know, maybe. Not that I do this very often, but maybe I'm mowing the lawn or I'm taking some stuff down to the dump or something, you know. I wear a G-Shock when I'm doing stuff that I don't need to care about the watch, and when it's metal, that means I'm going to be more worried about dinging it or scratching the car or what, and then it kind of doesn't work so well as the thing that it's meant to be. So I actually don't wear it very much, if I'm honest. Mind you, to be fair, I've got a few G-Shocks. I don't wear many of them very often. Noisy, thank you very much for the support once again. What about the forever chemicals? In what, David? What is your current watch collection, Henrik? I don't talk about it on stream, dude. It just seems a bit crass. Some people buy or are interested in stuff because of the flex that it gives them, but for me it's my kind of hobby. It's something I'm really interested in. I'm not interested in showing off on the internet. Noisy, thank you very much for the support. Big, thank you very much. Cheers for that as well. Pagani design is my favourite inexpensive brand of watch. The thing that bugs me about Pagani design is that they have the word design in their name because they don't design anything. They just copy everybody else, you know. I don't really... They make homage watches, right? And I don't have an issue with homage watches. They're not fake. I think they're kind of cool. I quite like it. But why do they call themselves Pagani design when they just make a copy of every Tudor and every Rolex, you know? The design part seems to be we use the other design departments of other companies. But nonetheless, I still think they're kind of alright. Their homage watches are not a big deal to me. They're not like fakes. Surely I can tell you how many of them are diamond encrusted. I can absolutely do that. There are none.
I want to run away to Cherno with Scipio. I want to frolic on the beach.
I don't have a watchwinder tunnel. They're not a good idea, dude. So no, I don't have a watchwinder. If you have a watchwinder, it keeps your watches like mostly fully wound up. A lot of them will run for a few hours a day to simulate wearing and then being taken off, but nonetheless they're still keeping it, like watches use a mainspring, right? If you use a winder, they keep the spring a lot tighter. It's much better if you wear it and then let it run out, and wear it and let it run out. So I don't, and I'm a real watch nerd. I actually enjoy the process of bringing a watch back to life and setting the time and stuff. You know, I am a complete nerd about it, so I quite like it. Right, it seems like we're following somebody else. That's the dude, isn't it? Died a while ago. I think that's a shotgun that we're hearing. I think we might as well run towards the shots, to be honest. Oh, no, there's a guy. But he only came out the back of that car. I don't know where he went. Doesn't actually look very geared. He must have gone in there. What are you doing, creeper? Why are you creeping? You don't seem very safety. Do you have a microphone? Why don't you have a microphone? Get a microphone. I said get a microphone. Damn it. That was my only bullet as well. There's no bullets left. Oh, I found one. I know what the dude was doing there. He was stopping to do something in his inventory, I think.
I've been moonlighting with other streamers, but I'm back again.
Well, that's okay. Thank you for returning. That means something. It does, I think. Booth, cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. I think he stopped to do something in his inventory. I don't really know what he did, but... Oh well, let's carry on. Maybe we should loot the last few houses, because that's the one... He's probably killed the police zombies, right? He's probably the one that's killed the Zeds in the town, so... We might as well loot the last couple, because he hadn't looted these ones, had he? Damaged sickle. That's an SSG. I quite like an SSG. The SSG is one of the few guns I can actually hear and know it's one. This have been his fire or somebody else's? Could have been somebody else's, I don't know. Could have been his. Where'd yourself I don't understand. Weared yourself out to Dr. Dryce and other streamers, have you? Good on you. Weared yourself out. I see what you're saying. I misread it for a bit. Oh, he's a decent one to watch, I'd say. Hi, UK ads. How you doing? Hope you're good. Scipio, sorry, and Booth, thanks a lot for coming in, guys. Right, carry on. I think the next town is Vostok. The only town I actually know that, yeah, it is. Vostok. Look, there's a fire. Could there be an evildoer contained within? Probably not. There's not enough fire in this fire. Oh, bollocks, never mind, let's go. The unfortunate thing there is that I'm light blue already, and whoever's now in the town has just had a fire, so I'm going to struggle. If anything gets quite long-winded, they've got the plus symbol, I haven't, but it's going to cause me more grief, I think. Something dead on the beach, or is it? It's a log, I think. Now you're the evildoer. I'm not evil. He deserved it. That was fucking beautiful. All right, maybe I deserved that. I did take one of them with me, though. Now that is a YouTube short, right? Fucking hell. If I'd have had the shotgun, I'd have took at least another one with me, but never mind. Ifs and buts. Fucking hell. We're actually not a million miles away from where we just died. It was like a firing squad, wasn't it? It was like turning into a firing squad, that was. I maybe should have done a tiny bit more overwatching before I just ran in with my pistol and a couple of bullets. Oh dear. Oh, there goes the decent start. Oh, that was fun. I don't really mind. It's fine. The only drawback is that obviously the start in Sakhal is painful, and that start went really well. I'd killed a rabbit. I got given a fish. I only had to make a couple of fires. You know, it was quite slow. It wasn't quite so slow as normally it would be. Whereas now, I've paid the penalty for one too many Makarov head attempts. I paid the price for being a bit too shooty. You know what? I've never seen the film Glory. That's bad, isn't it? I've never seen it. Holy shit. Well, whoever's here, we don't want to be meeting by the look of it. There's an awful lot of human being there. This is not smart. I'm going to waste... It's okay, I've got bones. I was just going to say, like, if I use my entire knife up getting rags, that's not going to be so smart, but it's okay, because we've got... Oh, there's guts on the ground as well. I can make rope with that, so I don't even know why I'm fucking about. more videos like Crazy Chris team ups. Kashi, you just can't force those, dude. Like, there's no way to know who you're going to. Why is that not combining? Because it's got something in it. Right. You can't make a video like Crazy Chris happens. You know, like the chances of getting an encounter that amazing, and that cool are. You might not get one in 2 years. You know, like I could play the game every day, talk to everyone I meet, and I might not have an encounter like that for 5 years or 6 years. You know, you just can't make it happen. There's no way to do that. And I've had one of those encounters in the 10 years I've been doing YouTube, right? I should have gone around and looked through the other window there. I just got excited. I saw the dude. I shot the dude, you know. But if I'd gone around, like, if they were, like, one of them was, like, in the inventory looking at the fires. So I could have shot one and then immediately shot another one as well. I probably could have got two there before they knew what was happening. But I just didn't have any patience and went busted in, trying to put a cap in his ass. It was funny. I don't. It's stupid, but that's one of the funniest deaths in a long time. You know, I just kind of don't really mind. It's fine. Is the ice axe good for much? No, it's not. Maybe it'll do something super secret one day, but right now it's dog shit. Some people say it's a good melee weapon. I don't think it is. How much Sakhal got improved in the new patch? I don't know yet. I've not really made it to anywhere that's different, but I think the changes are relatively subtle. Not smuttle, they're subtle. Smuttle. No one likes any smuttle, do they? I do. War. But I think the reality is changes like that do add up relatively quickly. But until we get further south and explore some of the things that have changed, it's really hard to say, isn't it, you know? I don't think there's any hidden adventures on Sakhal. I'd love to be wrong, Ken. I don't think there's any hidden adventures. I don't think so, no. I think there's maybe the potential for something else to come later, but not right now. I probably do need to make a fire. I would like to be able to fish though, so I think I might try and go back and just try and find some stuff to make rags and get another rope. Slight mistake, I think. Maybe the thing is, inventory space is so hard, right? But I'd like to use. I should maybe have used the rope for fishing rather than turn it into a bag. Roost Room. I tend to play on like servers like Day 1 from time to time, where my ping can be 120 to 150, and most of the time it's fine. Every now and then you get something to happen that you can tell ping was related. Usually it's to do with Pika's advantage, and like somebody's playing in Eastern America and you're playing here, and what you see, like they kill you and they've peeked a corner but you don't really see them. But that happens so rarely. Recycle, I think going inside is not really something. I did do it earlier, but it's not really something that is intended to be such a big benefit. Monologalos, thank you for the 11 months. Oh shit, I think I'm going to be sick. Oh no, maybe not. Got away with it. Right, I feel pretty good today, health-wise. I feel quite healthy. Henny, no, I'm not going to break it down. I've started, so I'll finish. I'm just going to. What do I need? 5 more rags. I'm just going to try and get some more rags. It will make things easier. It's a tiny bit of short-term pain, but like when I catch the fish, having the bag actually enables me to then take the pish. Take the pish. I'm going to take the pish. I am. It allows me to take the fish somewhere to cook it. You know, it's still something I need, so we'll be all right. It's not like I'm starving or anything. I'll get there. That helps. It really helps. Can I get back to the last death and go and hang out with the firing squad? Not by the time they will be there. It would. If I went straight away, I could get there maybe within 15 minutes, but I'd be losing a lot of health. Like, I'm already a segment down as it is, you know, so I can't really know. I think I need to make a fire. Can you make the tomahawk on this server 10 bones and a stick? No, I think that's a mod powder. That mod's definitely not on this server. No more Deer Isle. Joxker, I'm definitely going to play more Deer Isle, but there's only one of me, and I can only go on one map at a time, you know. Did Deer Isle yesterday. Kind of wanted to do Sakhal today. Not sure what. Probably, if anything, I'll do Chernarus tomorrow, I would guess. But I'm going to... There's a lot of maps to play, you know. We'll just see how we go. I would really like to have a crack at doing that Chernarus keycard quest that I was doing before. I had a go last week and I died at the airfield on the 3rd keycard. I would like to have another crack at that. That was fun. I'm not sure, Hull. We'll see how it go. If I end up with the relevant stuff, then maybe later, yeah. But depends how the character's life goes, really. I don't know. But it's actually worth making the fire now because we've got food to thaw out. And I'm also dying at the moment. I've lost quite a lot of health, so we need to warm up. You know any good Winter Chernarus servers? Dremelrin, on the 1st of December, Zero has late autumn, early winter, which is a lot of fun. And then on the 1st of December, it's going to change to true winter, like proper snow. So that's one. I think Karma Crew probably have one as well, actually. Karma Crew pretty sure do as well. Dazo, yeah, no, it is changing, like I just said, yeah, but I'm pretty sure it will still have the same quest line on it, though, so... Brother Bear, well, good luck with that. Thank you for coming in, cheers. I do use it, Johnny, yeah, I do still use the same one. I actually got the first scimitar I ever used from Sakhal, who streams a hell of a lot, full-time streamer obviously, but he has a sponsorship with Corsair and he had a spare one. And I had a Razor Naga for a long time and I was really struggling with it. I was getting tracking issues. I had like 4 in a year and they all had issues. And he sent me a Razor Naga for nothing. And he sent me a Corsair Scimitar Pro, like a thumb button one, for nothing because he had one. And I've been using one of them ever since. Now, they normally only last me about a year to 18 months. ADHD, yeah, I had a go on Deer Isle yesterday and died at Alcatraz, but I like I was just saying, there's only one of me. But my immediate desire is, if I'm going to do a quest, the one I'd really want to do is the one on Chernarus with the key cards and needing a boat and stuff. That's kind of fun. Amen. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear about your grandparents. That sucks. Farmer Crew will wipe all servers on the 29th of November. They will get 2 times generous servers. It will be late fall, early winter. Okay, Roma, thank you. Is it me or is it taking ages to get 2+ symbols with this? It seems to be very, very slow. Right, that'll do. I think I might just nip back up to the well and drink until my stomach's full again. The problem we've got here is we know that we're going to be running into other players, right? We know that there's 3 players further down. Now 2, because I killed one, but we know there's a group. And so it's going to be a challenge to get much loot, because I know that there's players the way I'm going. I'm still going to go that way, though. I might just try and get to where I died. The guy that I killed will be looted, but they'll probably drop some loot off of me. They'll probably drop some loot off the other guy. There'll be some stuff knocking around, I would guess. That mouse has 12 buttons. Yeah, that's what MMO mice have, yeah. I don't use all 12, but I was using 6 whilst playing Stalker. I use realistically most of the time. If I'm playing with somebody else in Discord, I'm using 5. But I use lean left and right on the mouse, range up and down on the mouse, and then push to talk for Discord on the mouse, and that's all I really use for DayZ. I used to have a button to change between first and third person on there as well, but I don't play third person, so I don't need to use that anymore, because I don't use, even if I'm in a third person server, I don't use third person mode. So Ballantyne, thank you very, very much for the 26 months. You're very kind. Alt Control Screen, thank you for the gifted memberships, dude. Really appreciate your continued support. Sorry it took me a minute to get there, but thank you very, very much. The problem here is I'm burning my plus symbols, fucking about, drinking, aren't I? I'm going to get next to no distance. I'm going to need to eat. Sorry, going to need to make another fire. Right, I'm just going to go 1 circle extra then. That'll do. Right, let's crack on. What mouse do you have? I have an Arga Trinity that needs... I have a Corsair Scimitar. I don't know if it's an Elite or a Pro, I forget. But it's in the specs below the stream on Twitch, dude. If you go to my homepage, it's listed in the specs on Twitch /TheRunningManZ or whatever it is. But yeah, it's a Corsair Scimitar. It's similar... It's almost like they copied the Naga in terms of the shape. Main things different between the Razor Naga and the Razor Scimitar. They're very, very much the same shape. Pretty much the same. The software on the Corsair is dog shit. However, the thumb buttons, you can actually move them up and down. So the thumb buttons, you can choose where your thumb rests on the button. So it has a little Allen key, and then you can move it up and down like a 1.5 centimetre-ish maybe each way from the middle. So it gives you a bit of, depending on where your hand rests, you can get your thumb to rest exactly on the button you want it to. Yeah, Corsair Scimitar Elite, thank you, Hecate. I can't remember what the difference is. Sometimes if you go on Amazon, there's 2 different ones listed. I think one's just the slightly newer version of the same thing. I think the Elite is the newer one, but I can't remember. But there aren't many mice. Like the Razor software wasn't very good either, to be honest, but there aren't many mice that the software is amazing. The reality is, though, all being well, once it's set up, it's set up. I really liked the Naga. I was happy with it. At the time, and we're going back a long time now, this was like 6 years ago, maybe 5 years ago, but a long time ago. If you did a search for Razor Naga tracking issues, there was many hundreds of people all doing the same thing as I was, having the same trouble. And I'm sure it was software related in some way, but it just used to have tracking issues after a while, and no matter what, it wouldn't stop. It was really annoying. So it would actually sometimes it would get to the point where I'd not even be touching my mouse, and my cursor would be going like that really slowly.
What are your thoughts on Bitterroot? I really enjoyed watching you play it.
Bitterroot's fun, yeah. There's been, obviously with Sakhal coming out and then Dear Isle having an update, it's hard to play all the maps, but Bitterroot's fun. I do like it, yeah. The spawn, the routes available from spawn can feel a little bit limiting. You feel like you're doing the same routes at the start sometimes.
Again. Hope you are well, Captain.
But the actual map itself is great. Futurism, thank you. Cheers for coming in. So I've missed those houses. There was a new spawn jogging around them. I'm missing those and carrying on to the next bit. I had a Death Adder. That was the first mouse I had, Stevie-O. I had a Death Adder as well. It was actually... I probably owe Smack quite a lot, but Smack was using an MMO mouse and explained why when he was playing DayZ. And I realised how useful that was. And so I got one as well. So I had a Death Adder in 2014. And fairly quickly, something like 2015. That's why I got the Naga, because it was just like the MMO version of what I already had, kind of. You know, like same kind of brand. This guy is suicided. He's very nice to us though, because we can fish now. We're kind of laughing. We've got food up the wazoo. We have. Might just put that on my noggin because it'll be warmer. Can you not wear two? You can't. Oh, that sucks. I don't know why I didn't know that. I should know it. Christine, worn. Right, there we go. Ah, no. Wash your hands! I take the piss out of people reminding me to wash my hands. And the one time I don't. Do you know why that happened? I meant to cut the dude's clothes up and make some improvised gloves and then forgot. And in my mind I was like, I'll make improvised gloves, then I can eat my food without worrying. And then I didn't make the gloves and then I tried to eat the food anyway. That's really fucking stupid. I don't think I'll get away with that. Even though I only ate a tiny bit, I don't think I'll get away with it. Oh, twat. Right, how many sticks have I got? One long stick. Probably get a couple more. Well, I need some more because I'm going to make a fishing rod as well. Hi, Easy Gamer, hope you're good. Right, so we're now sick. Very good. That sucks. In theory, I can ride it out without doing anything else, but I'm going to have to eat and drink very slowly from here on in. So that's cholera. I'm going to need meds. There is a medical in the next town, but there won't be any loot. I'd be very, very surprised if there is. It's all my fault though, isn't it? I caused it. I think we'll be okay, but... That wasn't the plan, but okay. Let me just wash my hands before I forget. Not that it matters as much now, but I'm already sick. Right, I need to get a couple of worms. I'd like to catch ideally 3 fish, so I'm going to try and get like 4 worms. What's the way to fix cholera? It's not charcoal. Charcoal doesn't fix cholera. It's tetracycline antibiotics or vitamins. Charcoal fixes eating burnt meat or eating with bloody hand. Oh, no. I haven't got cholera. You're right. Sorry, my bad. You are completely correct. It's me being a dick. I've got salmonella. So, yeah, it is charcoal or vitamins. My bad. Yeah, I was thinking I'd got water for some stupid reason. But, yeah, if you eat with bloody hands, it gives you salmonella. I think is the title of it. But, yeah, you need charcoal tabs for that. Isn't the cholera the one that takes ages to fix? There's not much difference between them, really. You just need to get the right meds. You don't die of them, in theory. Like I think I can ride it out, even if I don't get meds. But I'll need to eat the fish, all of the fish I catch. I'll need to eat them slowly, get my immune system right up, and I think I can ride it out anyway. But I think I'll be all right. I'll just make my way towards the next medical. At some point, we'll find some vitamins on a well or in a house or whatever. We'll be all right. Alex, thanks for coming in. Cheers for the kind words, dude. Alex Bateman, thank you. Do I have any experience with Orient watches? I think they're nice. I've never seen one in the flesh, Marky, because you have to buy them online. I'm not that keen to buy watches I've not seen. That kind of rhymes. Thinking of buying one, reviews, but I don't really give much information. No. Well, Orient are like a company that are owned by Seiko, and they use Seiko movements. Seiko are decent at the money that they charge. Seiko are decent, right? Orient are very, very similar, but they're Seiko for the Japanese market only. But you can buy them. You can buy them with like on the internet. They just don't get retailed in the UK. But I think they're fine. They look nice. The Bambino is really, really popular. Loads of people go for those. I've got to eat really slowly now because I'm fucking sick. Orient have started making their own movements too, have they? That's interesting. That's cool. And they're still kind of around Seiko level. They're respected, but that's kind of interesting to know, to be honest. But because they don't sell them in the UK, it's nice to, like, I don't know, like if you buy one and you want to have the bracelet adjusted, it's nice to buy it from a store where you can then get some help, or I don't know, let's say it's faulty, you can. I don't personally like buying too much online when it's stuff like that. I buy shitloads of stuff from Amazon, but not watches. I prefer to go to a store if I can. Well, that's great. I got 4 worms. I wanted to get 3 fish. Right off the bat, first thing we get in wellies. What do I think of fossil watches? If you've got one, they're fine. If you haven't got one, don't buy one. Fossil don't make watches. They are not. There's nothing wrong with them. If you like the look of it, they're not very much money. There's nothing wrong with them, but they don't make watches. So they are just like rebrand. They're made by other people, and the Fossil brand goes on the front. You know, so I wouldn't personally choose one. They fit into the same category as like Armani or Boss and others. They're not made by the name on the front. They're using the name on the front to sell them. You know. Fat Brain, thank you for the prime. Cheers for the support, dude. That's very, very kind. Oh, nice. 2 fish. Do they tell time? Yes, but maybe they should tell time for a little bit less money than they are charging for what's inside them. How often do you service your watches? Very, very rarely. Obviously, I've most of the watches I own are not that old because I had to sell my watches from yesteryear because I had a load of money troubles. So when I had serious money troubles, all of my watches, well, I had two Amigas, they got sold, right? So they're more recent. But I intend to only get them serviced when they start performing badly. You know, if you've got regular brands, there's no reason to service them like every 3 years or even every 5 years. You know, if they start telling the time not so great, service them. Fossil don't make watches, Rika. No, nothing wrong with them though. If you
now
like
I was
one,
under the impression that all of
but
the more
you're
brand
paying
name
more
watches
for
were
what you're
fossil
getting
watches.
normally with those.
Now
you know,
you're
like,
saying fossil watches aren't even fossils?
if you buy a Citizen or a Tissot or a Seiko, you're getting a watch that's made by the companies that's got their name on the dial. But if you buy a Boss or a Fossil or an Armani or whatever else you can think of, you're not. You're getting something that's made by whoever with a brand name on the dial. Unisex, thank you very much. Loaded, thank you as well. Cheers for the support. What are your thoughts on the Swatch Amiga? What brand? What like so they've done like Blancpain and like moon swatches. Marx was wearing one when I went to Prague. I thought it was kind of interesting, but I just don't. I don't like that particular market personally. I don't have an issue with them. I don't think it detracts from Amiga. A lot of people do, but I don't personally desire for them because if I wanted a durable watch that's kind of rubber and plastic or whatever, I'd definitely get a Casio G-Shock because they're better, you know, like that kind of for that kind of thing. I'd just choose a G-Shock. I wouldn't choose a moon swatch. I quite like Swatch as a brand though. I quite like some of the stuff they do. I don't know what you mean, Alf. I really am sick. Yeah, we talked about that Casio ring yesterday, Modulist. It's interesting, but not for me, I don't think. It seems a bit of a weird thing for me. I'm not sure it's for me. I did kind of, the first thing I did when I saw it though was smile, you know, but then I started thinking about like if you're wearing it. Me and the missus went round her mates like for Christmas. I went round her mates and I'm wearing a Casio watch. The talking point would just make me feel a little bit sad inside, you know, like what's that ring you're wearing? It's a Casio ring watch. Like what? Oh, it's like a, you know, they make Casio G-Shocks. Well, it's like that, but for your finger. I feel like that conversation would make me cry a little inside. A bit like when I tell people I'm a streamer. Now, don't take that the wrong way. I'm very proud of what I do. I love what I do. But if you're having a conversation with someone that doesn't play games and you tell them you're a streamer, you might as well tell them that you eat shit for a living. If you meet somebody that's, say, I don't know, 35 plus, who doesn't play video games, and you tell him you're a Twitch streamer, you might as well say that you, I don't know, God knows what. Anything. It's not a good conversation because they don't understand what gaming is and they don't understand what you're talking about. Gotta be really careful here. I'll easily make myself sick. Ken, I'm intended to do it on Thursday, I think. Fat, thank you for the 7 months. It might actually be Friday, but I do intend to carry on playing it, but probably once a week. Fat Cannon, thank you. Regan, thank you as well. Unisex, thank you as well. Just say online adult entertainer. Yeah, that doesn't have any question marks. Do I ever lie about those your profession to avoid those conversations? No, I don't. But I don't get put into that sort of that situation very often because I'm not a hermit, but I only see people mostly that I know, you know. So it doesn't happen so often. Like if somebody's getting married or there's some kind of family event like that, then you might see distant people, and it's more likely. But other than that, most of the time, I'm not seeing people that don't know what I do already, you know, because I'm a bore. Like said once that he said on holiday, family will ask what he does. He says YouTube stream, and they just kind of change the subject. Yeah, that's exactly how it goes. The ironic thing there is that Jack Frags his YouTube channel is massive. He'll be a multi-millionaire, multi-millionaire, no doubt. You know, and he's done YouTube for a long time. I'm not begrudging him of that, by the way. But he'll have people like changing the subject and looking down on him that like won't earn as much as him in 10 years as he earns in 6 months. You know, crazy. Which is crazy in general in life that can be, but nonetheless. Robert, I've done it a few times, but usually when I've been asked, I tend to say something like, "Do you know what Twitch is?" And if they say yes, then I say I stream and I also do YouTube. And if they say no, then I say, well, I do YouTube and I also... I tend to just kind of revert to, well, I'm mostly a YouTuber if they don't know what Twitch is. Twitch is a little bit more... everybody knows YouTube, but Twitch is much more niche. Because watching people play games or watching people do anything creative or whatever is much more niche than YouTube. Everybody knows YouTube, right? How did I get into YouTube? I know you worked in retail. Did you just get fed up with that? Well, I was fed up with it forever, yeah, but I just started making videos in my spare time. That's the way most people do it, right? You don't just give up work and then start YouTube. So I started making videos and people gradually started watching, and then they got more popular and I started streaming, and I ended up getting Twitch partnered really quite quickly, and so it was a hobby that became a bit of a side hustle that came to the point where per month I was earning more from streaming than I was earning from the job that I was doing. And so when I got myself to a financially secure position, I stopped doing that job and started doing this one. No, I didn't bandage with a dirty rag, Garrett. I rather stupidly cut up a dead dude to make rope and then went to eat some food with my hands still bloody. I was gonna make rags, and I kind of in my mind I'd made them and I hadn't. So I ate and then realised immediately what I'd done. What do you think it is about you that people like so much? I don't know, dude. I think if I could answer that question and know the answer, then I could probably write a book on it and make fucking loads of money. You know, I could do like the rich dad poor dad of content creation. Now I'm not saying I'm rich dad or, but you get the point. Oh fuck! I'm nearly going to make myself sick again. Good job, they're crisps. It's hard to say. I don't know. It's really hard to say like why. And I don't know. Like you so much sounds a bit big-headed as well. You know, in the reality, I'm a streamer of a niche game on a niche website. I'm very grateful for what I do, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't want to do anything else, but so popular is a subjective thing, you know. Where'd the fucking zombie go? That zombie had a bag. Oh, she's a runner. Well, I can't read that out, Slump, because it'll definitely swallow my noggin. Thank you for the kind words, though. 20, it's not actually any more slots. It's going to become a ball ache.
It's time to start running.
Do you actually get the rope back? I'm not convinced you get the rope back, do you? Dismantle. I think you just get the bag. I can't remember. We'll see. Easy gamer. I'll still miss a lot in the long run, dude. You do get your rope back, which is cool. I'm never quite sure. Some things you get the rope back, some things you don't, and I forget and remember all the time. That went well. I think the reality is something that's very, very true of being a streamer is that time is one of the biggest factors.
Been watching longer than that, always a pleasure
you need to
watching
be
you
growing
run.
a little bit,
Keep
or you need
on
to be attracting an audience. But time is a really big factor. You know, like most people, if you look through Twitch, not always will this be the case, but if you go to any game, time is the people that are at the top of the list have probably been not always for every game, but they've probably been streaming that game week in, week out for years. You know, like that's definitely a factor. You know, like it's very rare that obviously you get huge whale streamers like Summit or Lyric or Shroud or whoever that can switch to different games and take their audience with them. But more often than not, time is a big factor. You know, you stay in your lane, you play your game, and you do that for 5 years or more. Sometimes, like I've been streaming on Twitch 9 years, YouTube 10 years. Time is a big factor. Kuro, thank you very much for the support. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you very much. Doc Langers, thank you as well. Captain Obvious, cheers for Captain Obvious. Thank you very much too. Do not buy a watch off of eBay, Jambon. Not if it's collection only. Do not buy it. It's not worth the risk. You're going to get ripped off. The only way you should buy a watch through eBay is if it's going through their watch classification service that they have, whereby you buy it, they send it to someone, they verify it's real, and then they send it to you. Otherwise, do not buy from eBay, because if they're insisting that you pick it up, probably fake. Or they're going to rob you of your cash, which also happens, but definitely don't do it. Don't buy anything off eBay if they're insisting that you buy in a way that's not normal. If something's too cheap to be true, it usually isn't true. They're going to be shysters. Like 99 times in 100. Right, I could do with some meds. I'm going to have to... Oh, can I make a... Yes, this is good. We can make a fire here. Let's get some sticks. Do I need bark as well? Cheers for the support, guys. Thank you. Regan, thank you very much for the support. And Unisex, Shadow, and Loaded Tater Tots. Cheers for the support as well. Yeah, eBay is quite safe to buy watches on, but only if you follow their sales process. Because if you sell a watch on there, I think they're meant to adhere to it. I think that's something I thought they were insisting on. But if you buy a luxury watch from eBay, I wouldn't necessarily call it the first place to go. But if you do, they have this service where they will they'll send it. The seller has to send it to eBay. They have a verification process. Well, they'll even take the back off and confirm the movement is real and make sure that the watch is right before they send it on, so that people that buy from them don't get ripped off with a load of fake stuff. You know? So if you ever buy from somewhere like that, Only use that.
Are you, by chance, a fan of wristwatch revival? Dude does wonderful timepiece repair and maintenance videos.
I do watch them
Cheers.
some from time to time, Senna. Yeah, I do like those. They're really good, like ASMR, you know, but they're quite long videos, and that's
Hey Paul, I'm gonna
the
be
only
a
thing
dad.
that
I hope
stops me
it's a
watching them
boy.
so much. I really like that dude, and he makes really good videos, but you need to invest time, and sometimes I don't have the time to watch the whole video, but I do like him nonetheless. Congratulations, Trevor. Very cool. Hope it goes well. GG, dude. Thank you. Senna, cheers for the support, and Trevor, thank you as well. The EB authentication is mandatory if the sale is 1k or more, optional for $80 if it's over... Optional if it's over 500. Interesting, Squirrel. So if they're insisting on buy collect, they are trying to get around a mandatory feature, which obviously you would only do if you're trying to sell a fake watch or rob someone. I don't think it changes, Garrett. I don't think there's a second level to this. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I can just keep eating slowly and then ride it out if needs be, but I don't think it's like blood illness where after 20 minutes it starts killing you. Both cholera and salmonella you can live with. You just have to keep eating and drinking and stay near a well, make sure you're hydrated, and then find meds when you find meds. I've definitely cured cholera and this without actually taking meds. You know, if you can eat and drink, the problem is it's very slow because of the nature of it. You have to eat so slowly because of the nature of the illness you've got. If you eat quick, you throw it up. But if you drink and eat enough to get these up to really full, and these are full, I think you can get rid of it anyway. How did the Livonia bunker go? I died, unfortunately, dude. I got killed. I didn't find... I spent about maybe 2 hours searching for a convoy, didn't find one. And then whilst cooking a deer, I think it was, in the middle of nowhere, I got killed at the fire. Mr. Gummies, thank you for the prime. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. So I've just got to keep eating this, like, really slowly because I've got salmonella. There is a hospital right next to me, so we could get lucky and get chlorine tablets. Sorry, not chlorine, charcoal tablets there. That's the thing that's frustrating. I need my apple to be massively high, but I can only get it there by eating crazily slow. Besides the map themselves, are there any servers that have a good rep for collaborating, teaming, as opposed to every fresh spawn for themselves? 4G, you're going to get KOS'd everywhere. The only thing I would say, in my experience, you get KOS slightly less on first person. If you play third person, you get KOS'd a lot more. But unless you go in like an out-and-out RP server or something. Somewhere like DayZ Underground in the past. I haven't played it for a long time, but DayZ Underground is quite...
Welcome back.
It's not
Keep
RP
on
forced,
running.
but it's RP encouraged, and you always used to get quite a lot of encounters. I don't know for sure how it is now, but like if you're playing on one of the first-person survival servers like Day 1 or 0 or Karma Crew or Spaggy or Dusk or the other one I forget the name of. How the fuck am I standing in the fire? It's in a barrel. Fuck's sake. Anyway, if you're playing on one of those, they're all much of a muchness. In like some days you'll get KOS'd every 5 seconds, some days you won't. You know, it's just luck on the day. Alany, thank you. Cheers for coming in. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. She's running on the spot. We'll leave her to it. Right, So what I really, really need in here is charcoal tablets. It would be really cool if we could find some. Charcoal tablets is something a lot of players don't actually take. And we've got a chance. Problem is that these sort of areas get looted like mad. Well, that was shit. Might get something on one of the cars out the front still. There's still a little hope. If there are cars out the front, I think there are. Let's see. I don't think there's anything there. Alright, we're not going to get anything in the cars out the front then. That sucks. I don't think these spawn medical, but I'll just double check. Sometimes medical loot spawns right next to... in houses nearby, sometimes, but I think that we'll be lucky. No good. Not spawning medical loot, it's not spawning any fucking loot in here, is it? This is where we killed that other fella. A long, long time ago. Oh my god, no meds for us. There's not much spawning at all. This could have medical loot as well, but... we also have a t-shirt. That's good, isn't it? T-shirt will do. The next player I kill will have charcoal tablets. I'll be doing well to kill a player at this rate, I think, but... Right, I'm going to move on towards the next town. I think the next town is the one where I died. There might be some loot around where I died, maybe. Kind of pleased we got the vest. The vest is pretty useful, but... With the increased loot on official, I'm getting rich so easy on Churnerus, blimey. I think I haven't played official Churnerus, to be honest, but I think they've made the loot economy different. So, just for example, the DMR now isn't convoy only. I think it spawns in a couple of places. Not in the map, but the better example is the AKM. You can find an AKM at Tissy military base. You don't have to go to a gas zone for an AKM. You can find it at Tissy. They changed a few things around. I'm not sure where the DMR is 100%. I think it's on heli sites and convoys still. I definitely found an SVD on a convoy on Livonia official, so you can get SVDs on helicopter. It was on a convoy. I've got an SVD on a convoy on official Livonia the other day. It's a Corsair Scimitar Elite, Sons of Kenny. I don't really want to deal with Zeds. Okay, gonna have to deal with the Zeds. Fisher Lady Zombie. Very nice, thank you. So I'm not actually losing any health as we're doing this, which is cool. My health is still coming up. I'm not losing... I won't lose any health. The only time I'll start losing health is if I don't eat or drink enough and then I start dying of dehydration or hunger, which can happen when you're sick if you're not careful. What will likely happen if I really don't pay attention is I'll eat too much too soon, like I nearly did just then. You know, I've got to eat very, very slowly, little and often. If I eat it at all too quickly, I'll just chuck it back up again and I'll be starting back at square one. So I'm just waiting for those 3 arrows. I eat a little bit, those 3 arrows go up. As soon as they stop going up, I'm no longer digesting it, and then I can eat again. Your thirst meter keeps going up for seemingly no reason. Well, I'm eating food that's hydrating me as well, aren't I? So that'll be the reason, I think, won't it? What happens, though, is that if you're moving, say you're jogging outside, you're not... My thirst is going up because I'm digesting a bit of food, but the cold weather is and the movement is making it go down by more. And then if my movement speed changes, then it can go up for a little bit, and then I start running again, and then it will go down again, you know? It can depend on how quick you're moving, how much energy you're burning. Well, they haven't left me a whole lot of loot, have they? They've left me my gloves. I think I might just make another fire, and I know I've got the plus symbol there, but while I'm here, I've got the stuff. I think I might just reset it. Can you only subscribe with Prime once? Marky, you should be able to resubscribe. Sometimes when your Prime runs out, you can't use it again straight away. You might have to leave and come back, or you might have to wait half an hour or an hour, and then you can use it again. But you can use Prime over and over again, yeah. There might be a slight caveat to that if you're on some kind of student Prime account. They used to have rules on it only being once, but if you're on like regular Prime, you can use it again and again. How come there are so many dismembered people? Well, check exclamation last death. I think that one's me there. I killed that one. I also shot at one over here, but I don't think I killed them, but I did fire a shot. I suspect maybe they'd killed somebody else. I've definitely got salmonella, so it's not blood. It's not blood infection. I don't think I've bandaged yet. Like I've got my bandages haven't even been used.
Just popping by, seeing what's changed.
Portly, dude, hope you're good. Thanks for coming in. Alany, thank you again. Cat the Skeleton, thank you for the follow on YouTube as well. Curing salmonella without meds is the most annoying, time-consuming activity in DayZ. It can be annoying to do, but it's not impossible. It's certainly helpful if you fish like I have, because I can just go around looting this town. I haven't got to do any thinking. I can keep looting and hoping to find vitamins, whilst also maxing out my my hydration and energy without really doing a great deal of thinking about it. Oh, I see what you mean, Nosma. Well, that's just the map. You know, on Sakhal you spawn in the north. You can still spawn around here, so. Sakhal has got a lot of new spawns, and a lot of other new spawns that like to kill you. It's quite dangerous. Most of the spawns on Sakhal are a little bit like Kamishovo used to be, you know, they were all a bit hectic. Like when Livonia was really buzzing, Brenner and Gleniska were like new spawn killer hell. Well, most areas on Sakhal are a little bit like that, because everyone spawns on the coast in the north. And then people are looking for bones for fishing. They'll happily take your bones from your body to do that, you know. They're looking for rope. They'll take your stomach entrails to do that too. Yeah, it was kind of a funny last death, that last one. It was good. I haven't got a cure. Towley, the illness can be cured with chlorine tabs is the... Sorry, not chlorine. Charcoal tabs is the cure, but vitamins will also work. However, vitamins just max out your immune system, so I can cure it without vitamins by maxing out my immune system. So all I need to do, in theory, for this particular illness is to drink and eat and drink and eat and drink and eat. If my blood is full, my health is full, and my hydration and energy are really high up, my immune system is maxed anyway, so not quite maxed at the moment. I need to eat and drink more than I am doing right now, but if I get it higher, I can cure it without vitamins too. Because your immune system is maxed when you've eaten shitloads and you've drank shitloads and you've not lost any blood or health. looking around like this, I'm kind of looking a bit more thoroughly because I'm hoping for vitamins, but there's every chance we'll do something like find a spark plug as well, which would be kind of cool. It's quite nice coming down this way because we can check out this new little peninsula they've added. It's not that big of a deal, but I just want to see how it looks in terms of trying to go to the main military peninsula without using a boat and without using the land bridge. That's kind of a cool option, I think. This is where Dems died, isn't it? When we played the other day, he died in this one. I managed to kill his killer and then I died running back. Fire in there. I don't have a gun. I wonder if it's the group or if it's another player. It's like a new spawn to me. Yeah, it's a new spawn making their first fire. Fuck that then, I'm not even going to bother. If they were looking vaguely geared, I could either consider one of two things. Running in and like trying to shank them. Or just talking and seeing if they had meds. Either of those seemed like reasonable options. I'm going to run up here and check these houses. There's only a couple, I think, but it's going to come and have a look up here. Fucking hell, look at that. There's another fire. This is why there's so many dead bodies. There's so many people warming themselves up, waiting to become dead bodies.
Hello?
Hello? You don't by any chance have charcoal
Hello.
tablets or vitamins, do you?
I do have vitamins.
Dude, I'm sick. I need pills, dude. Thank you! You saved my life! You're wearing the right jacket!
You're very welcome.
Love you, boy! Look at that! The medic had pills! We should probably team up, but fuck that, let's just run away. Right, hopefully that will do the job then. I still can't eat quickly. But I've got 6 vitamins there. I think that will probably be enough to get shut of the illness, I'd have thought. You're wearing the right jacket. He had a paramedic jacket on, dude. He had a medical jacket on. Marky Moo, thanks again for the prime. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. That was nice. Nice guy. Oh, leather kit. Oh, no, 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 no. The kit's quite useful. I could share something with him, Mr. Sticky Fingers. Fuck that! No, take and run! He didn't ask for anything, that's not my fault. Portly, cheers for coming in once again. 57 months is a pretty long time, dude. Thank you. I think I've missed that one, and it's 18 minutes ago, so apologies. I hope you're still here. Mr. Gummies, I feel like I missed yours. Thank you so much for the new sub. Thank you for using your Prime on my channel. Thank you. What percentage of your followers have notifications turned on Twitch? I don't know, Dubs. I don't look at that info. Turn notifications on, guys. Turn notifications on. It will really help you. I just don't know. I probably could talk about that sort of stuff, but I don't. On the subject of talking about stuff, !PC. Check out what PC specialists do. That would be cool. If you're in Europe, use the code TRMZ24 for a little bit of money off. But, yeah, I don't look at the notification stats. Maybe I should, but it's not the sort of thing I never really have been one to try and make people do it more. Same with the YouTube bell notification, you know. I've never made it my I've never really prioritised people trying to do it and stuff. Maybe I should have. I have quite a few times on YouTube I've reminded people that they can subscribe if they want to, because believe it or not, if you have a popular video and in it you remind people to subscribe, you get like 4 times as many subscribers than if you don't. It's crazy how much of a difference it makes, but even still I don't do it enough. Just saying thanks for watching, like don't forget to subscribe so you can see next week's video or something like that can make a huge difference. And even though people that have already watched are like, why are you asking, everybody's already subbed? Ah, it's amazing what a difference it makes. Wonder what the odds are that Frostline will be on sale for the holidays. I think DayZ will. I'm not sure if it gets a sale, I bet it'll only be like the initial reduction. It was 10% off when it first launched. I feel like it had like an introductory offer. If they do a sale, it'll be 10%, would be my guess. They're not going to go to like DayZ is often 40% off, isn't it? They'll do that for the game. They won't do it for the DLC, I don't think.
Hey Paul, any ideas for a good mid-priced whiskey? I am looking for a gift for a good friend, Smoke TV Love.
Some please, thank you for the support. What I need to know there is what's mid-priced. Are you in the UK or not as well? But are you in the UK? What is mid-priced? Like, mid-priced for some people could be... I've got some viewers that mid-priced would be £500. That wouldn't be me. 80 to 100, thank you. You can get loads in that bracket. Loads and loads. You could get something like a Glenfarclas 15, or possibly I think they do a 21, but I think it's probably more money than that. But Glenfarclas is really good value for money. Glenfarclas 15 is good. Glendronach 15 is a really good one as well. Glendronach 15 is really nice, and you can also get at that sort of money Yellow Spot, which is beautiful too. Yellow Spot is really, really good. Or Redbreast 15, also very, very good. Harry's just said it. I didn't even look at the chat, Harry, but yeah, Yellow Spot is a really, really nice whiskey. Very, very good, and it's about £70-ish normally. Redbreast 15 is also very good. I might be wrong here, but I might. As much as I like Redbreast,
TRMZ
I think I
Devil.
like Yellow Spot more than I like Redbreast 15. Could be wrong, but they're both really good. Just turn my notifications on. Well, thanks, Connor. It worked, eh? If I do that every day. Dragon Drip, thank you for the 14 months. Kazi, thank you for the Prime. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much. So we know there's two... Oh, look, I'm cured. I hadn't even looked. I'm cured. One vitamin did it. One. He could have just fed me one through the window and I'd have been fine. How cool is that? That's really good news. Deranged Rebel, interesting. I've never done side-by-sides, but I really like them both. What? So I was cured. Do you know what? I bet that fucking pollock fillet. No, I bet the other pollock fillet. I was eating half of it. I bet I've made myself sick. I bet I've made myself sick by eating... So if you eat food, like say you're eating a can of food and you've got cholera or you've got salmonella, and then you cure yourself and then you carry on eating that same can, you can reinfect yourself, and I think that's what I've just done. Yellow Spot is 62 quid on Amazon. Oh my god, don't tell me that. Like, I bought 3 bottles of whiskey with the money that I had left over when I got back. When I was coming back from Gran Canaria, I had euros, and rather than pay the charge to transfer them back to pounds, I just bought 3 bottles of whiskey. And then the other week, Toby needed some new dog treats, and we get these particular ones that I end up buying from Amazon. And I bought a bottle of Bunnahabhain 12 cask strength 22. Which is more whiskey than I would normally keep in the house in one go. And all of it was with the intention of having it for Christmas, right? But I can't keep doing that. I'm going to end up with like 8 bottles of fucking whiskey. And I don't tend to keep it if I open it. I tend to drink it, so I best not. Be careful. Can you eat raw fish in the game? You get sick if you eat raw fish. So that's cured me again. The vitamin cured me really quickly, and I threw the piece of pollock away that made me sick. I don't think I've eaten any of the others, so we should be okay. Pan, stuff like changing the scarf and stuff is like an urban myth, dude. The scarf and the gloves don't do it. Food definitely does, but the others do not. People think that the bandana can do so because you can disinfect it. But the reason you can disinfect the bandana is you can use it as a single-use bandage, so it needs to be disinfected for you to avoid blood poisoning. That sounds like a fire there. Yeah, somebody's nearby. Somebody's nearby that was cooking human being. Right, so I've got one shot there. I've got one more shot in that one. There are people. There are dead bones everywhere. Not many bones are alive, but you get what I'm meaning. There's fucking bones everywhere. I'm not that keen on cider. I think the yellow spot, by the way, yellow spot is Irish, but it's really good. It like depends on what sort of whiskey they like, but you're still there someplace. Yellow spot is like it's what's quite nice about that. If they drink whiskey, they might have had quite a lot of different Scotch. They might not have had Irish as well. It might be something they've not had so much of, you know. I'm not keen on cider. No, I don't mind if it's really dry. In the summer, it's okay for a real change, but I'd rather drink like dry white wine than cider if I'm going to have something fruity. Yellow spot is $150 in the US. That's crazy. It's £72 in the UK. That's what I mean about where you're from matters, because when we have this conversation like every day about whether I like bourbon, and I explain that it's better for me to buy whiskey because I can get better value for money, that's why, you know, it's £72 here for that, and it's a really good, really good whiskey. What gun was that? That sounded pretty juicy. Must be in that other door there.
I hear Dickon cider is okay. TRMZ cool.
Yeah, come see, come sir. DJ, thank you very much for the support. Dragon, thank you again. The dude must have been in that house there, and maybe they still are, I don't know. The zombies for a time were all aggroed around it. I thought perhaps he was in that door. I saw the new spawn with a load of zombies chasing after him, but the new spawn is not the dude that fired that gun, right? So there's a fresh spawn in there that's got a load of Zeds after him, but the zombie parade was the new spawn. It wasn't the geared guy I'm looking for. That's the geared guy I'm looking for. What? Why would you die? Why not go down the ladder? Fuck, that sucks. That's him. I've only got 2 shots. I thought I was on for a nailed-on shot there when it... Like, sliding down the ladder wouldn't have been 100% easy, but it would have been a lot easier than... I can't believe he dropped out. Maybe they knew I was where I was. Maybe the dude had seen me. I hadn't checked the tower. Maybe I should have. Well, he just went this way. He might have gone in the PD. Hello? You alright?
Hello? Hey man.
You alright?
I just gave you pills, didn't I?
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm not going to try and shoot you. You're okay. Yeah, thank you. They worked as well.
Oh good. Thank you for not shooting me.
Did you just fire a gun a minute ago, or was it somebody else?
No, it was someone else. It's
Shit,
scared
they-
the shit out of me.
Yeah, they were close to where you were then, because they must have been around that area.
Yeah, they were right next to the crane. I haven't seen any other sign of them.
Oh, come on, you fucking fuckwit. I'm glad I talked there. If I'd have shot him, I'd have been annoyed with myself. Well, I might not have known. I'm just going to get to the end of the town and look back. It's a little bit similar to Kamishoba in a way. There's some rocks up on the edge. On this side as well. Same side as the rocks are on Kamishoba. Jamjar and Mr. Blackout years and years ago used to call it Douche Rock. Well, this town is a tiny bit similar. It's got rocks on this side, on the same hill. So we'll call this Douche Rock, shall we, for now? And then I just saw movement down there. That dude doesn't have a press vest. That dude doesn't have gear. I'm dark blue already. I feel like I was only just at the fire. Obviously I wasn't. Why don't I team up with Medic Guy? Well, I kind of didn't rule it out, but he ran the other way. He's not playing like somebody that wants to team up. He might be playing it cool, or maybe you might call it hard to get, perhaps. But I don't know. He's not giving off team up vibes to me. He seemed to be wanting to do his own thing, so I'm not going to force myself upon someone. I'm not that kind of guy. Only when the feelings are reciprocated, you know. DJ, thank you very much once again, dude. And I would have put a bullet in him until I knew it was him, though. I don't think it was Fresh Guy. I don't think so. It sounded like too big of a gun. It wasn't an IJ. I don't know what it was, but it wasn't an IJ anyway. I don't think it was that Fresh dude. I think it was somebody else. I was thinking about killing sheep, but I'm not wasting one. I've only got 2 bullets. I'm not wasting one. Seems like a dumb plan, doesn't it? Right, what have I got? Have I got... No, I haven't. Need to get some bark. Sledgehammer. Probably should drop the fishing rod. I've got rope. I don't really need to keep the fishing rod. I think I'm just going to drop it. I'm not taking the sledgehammer though. I've got rope on my belt, so I can always make another rod. It's not particularly complicated.
Thank you, Paul, for the amazing content day after DayZ. Wishing you a great run from Montreal with the first snow of the season this morning.
Thank you, Swivel. Cheers for that. Thank you for coming in. Cheers for the support, dude. Sounds good. We can go years here without getting any significant snowfall. They've had some in Scotland and Northern England last week, but where I live in Suffolk, it doesn't snow very much. We don't get I don't remember the last time we had like more than a couple of inches of snow, like just a smattering, you know. Like enough to make a snowman in your back garden has happened once in like the last 7 years, I think. I don't think I fancy making a snowman in the back garden anymore because the dog shits in it sometimes, you know. Like, to be fair, and I'll be perfectly honest, the missus keeps on top of it pretty well. Nonetheless, I do it once in a blue moon. That's probably not even true, but that's by the by. Let's pretend I do. Yeah, I wouldn't fancy making a snowman in the back garden, though. I'm definitely standing in dog shit. Jakester, well, I remember my kids making a snowman in this back garden here, and I've been living here about 6 years, so it must have been around 6 years ago. We had just like, not like really, really heavy, but maybe about 3 inches, enough that you could roll up a big ball to make the base of a snowman, you know. My wife hasn't picked up dog shit in more than 6 years. We have 2 dogs and both were her idea to get. Oh my god. Yeah, well, Toby was definitely my missus's idea, for sure. Thankfully, I haven't. To be fair, I don't get lumbered with many jobs. That's not the way it kind of works, I suppose. I'm quite lucky in that position in some ways, but obviously my missus, because of what I do, she was able to give up working, so she doesn't work. She was working full time, and now she doesn't work at all. You know, obviously that's quite a big deal. Have 2 dogs with no yard, 12k steps a day. Blimey. There's nothing worse than when you're taking the dog out, like if you're having to take it on a lead and you know it needs a piss. And it just fucks about. Like it happens in the back garden, but at least it's much worse if you're having to go out somewhere because you've got no yard. Like me and the missus we stayed in this like pub where you were allowed to have your dog, and like he had his dog bed and everything. But like you're going out at 10 p.m. We'd had a big meal, we'd had quite a lot to drink, and then no, not like bladdered or anything, but enough that you don't want to go and stand out in the cold while your dog refuses to have a piss. You know, it was really fucking frustrating. Head chef at TRMZ Industries. It's a part-time job. I do eat a lot though. When it's frozen. Well, that's not very many times a year, unfortunately. Maybe go out at 6 AM, I guess. It might be at the moment. I'd like to find some matches. They know once they piss, they have to go back inside. Yeah, that's very true. It's funny how much of a difference it makes when it's raining. It's crazy, like with a dog. Like they know it's the last piss before they get in. Like our dog, he's not crated, but he has like a little pen. So we have like a gated area. So at night he goes in there. He doesn't sleep in our room or anything. Like, and he knows when it's the last piss. But if it's bad weather, it's crazy. He goes out and it's raining. He's like, oh fuck me, and he's done in like 10 seconds. If it's not, he goes around. He goes on patrol and he walks up and down, like both sides of the garden. Like goes up and down the fence, and then on the other side it's a hedge. And he goes and paroles up and down. One side they've got a dog, one side they've got a cat. So he goes and sniffs about, and it's like midnight. You're desperately wanting to go to sleep, and you're waiting for your dog to have a piss, while he's checking out the smell of next door's cat from yesterday or some bollocks. My dog would cry all night if he can't sleep with us. He's such a spoiled brat. Yeah, well, that's you have to do that from an early age, and a lot of people relent, don't they? You're definitely not alone. You don't need matches. You just need stick and a bark to craft 11:24. You're preaching to someone that just did that. But it's annoying to have to constantly keep making it. I need matches, so I don't have to keep doing that. That's the point. It just makes it easier. Fucking sucky bastard. I'm really hungry. My omelette's not filled me up today. A heated outfit that runs like 4 batteries. Blimey, 4 battery dildo, eh? Hope they're not D size. Be like a 12-inch mag light, wouldn't it? Prediction for tomorrow's game. Pain. This is really bad, dude, but I'm struggling to give a shit about tomorrow's game because of how important the City game is at the weekend. I kind of hope Liverpool get a good result tomorrow. The main thing I want is them not to get any injuries. I know this is really stupid. I'd love Liverpool to get to the final of the Champions League, and imagine if they do, but the league seems to me to be like they're 8 points clear of City right now. I know there's not been many games played, but there is a chance they can win the league if they can really play well, not drop too many points against bigger opposition. Who knows? They might do it, you know. But like if they beat City on Sunday, they'll be 11 points clear of City. That's quite a big lead. But it's by no means decided yet. I think it might be quite important. Certainly how Liverpool do through December and Christmas and New Year. Like that period is always really busy. You get game after game. Most teams tend to play about 4 games in 10 days, right? If you have a bad spell, you can really change your fortune in that time. Or a good spell, likewise, you can do the same. But if they can come out of that unscathed, I feel like they might spend a little bit of money in January just to try and like bring in another body or something, or maybe 2, who knows, but just to try and help with any potential injury issues. Probably at maybe centre back or possibly left back, and maybe central midfield as well. I'm not saying they'll buy all of those, but they'll be the positions they might be looking at, I'd guess. Do you reckon City are still favourites? I don't think they can be at the moment. I haven't checked the bookies. I'm a Liverpool fair weather fan, but surely Liverpool are favourites with the bookies at the moment. Whether they will win it or not is another matter, right? I still think City probably will win it, which is going to be really disappointing if they do, but I'm erring on the side of caution because I don't want to build up too much hope, you know. Right. I've been over to those 2 islands a few times. It's actually good loot over there, but it's a long way. Shit, the doorbell's just gone and I don't know if Mrs. is in, so I'm going to have to go. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be back. guys. But the doorbell was my missus. She was out, got a key, but while I was down there, I had a piss and made a cup of tea. So. Does she not have her own key? Yeah, she does have her own key, but she didn't have it with her. It was in the. She had the wrong coat on. Left her key in the coat she was wearing this morning, so she thought it was in a coat, and it wasn't. Yeah, she does have a key. It's her house, not mine, Tomty. She was living it before I did.
Hey Paul, hope all is well. No one is as consistent at putting out top tier content. Keep on running TRMZG Heart TRMZLUV.
Murph, thank you very much for the kind words. Cheers, dude. Thank you. Brian Cadell, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you are good. Thank you. That's an interesting
Been invited
name.
for Christmas
Brian
by
Cadell,
my ex-wife
Zoe's
and
dad.
ex-girlfriend.
That's
Decided
cool.
to spend the day on my own with a bucket of pigs in blankets and bread sauce. LUL what face.
Make pies, not war. Blimey. Well, good luck with that. Thank you very much. That sounds good, though. A bucket of pigs in blankets. It's Outback Bob, thank you for the Prime. Yazi, thank you for the 4 months. Fishy, thank you for the 26 as well. What are my thoughts about Frostline's review bombing? I think it's harsh. I think it's harsh. I think, if I'm honest, I think 26. Is it 26 US dollars or $26.99? I think it is a touch high. I nearly responded to Marek Spanel on Twitter. He was talking about it earlier today. I nearly, in fact, I typed a reply on my phone a couple of times, and then I just deleted it because I just didn't see the point. But I would buy it, and I want DayZ to keep being a success. I want DayZ to keep being developed. I want there to be a DayZ 2. I would buy it. I obviously did get given a copy for free, but I would buy it, no problem. But I do think if you compare it to the marketplace, if you compare it to the cost of like Armour Reforger when it launched, I think $26.99 is on the steep end. Doesn't mean that it's not good. I really like Sakhal, but Livonia was $13.99. It was 5 years ago, right? I don't think the costs have gone up so much that it should be nearly double the price of Livonia. I just don't think it should. That doesn't make it bad, but I don't think they deserve to be review bombed on that basis. Probably by people that maybe don't own it or didn't buy it or whatever. But nonetheless, I think it's good. I think it's good that DayZ is still developing. I think it's really cool that they've added boats. I think some of the mechanics that they've changed around the heat buffing and some of the stuff that's come with Sakhal is pretty decent stuff. I think it's... They're calling it a DLC or they're trying to call it whatever, but it's a map, you know. It is a map. I know there's other features, but those features are in the entire game, you know. Like maybe Sakhal could have come with a couple of unique guns specific to Sakhal. I'm not that bothered about guns, but it would make it feel more of a like a DLC if it was a few more unique things, you know, maybe. Stalker 2 is expensive. I don't think $49.99 for a oh, it's not a AAA game, but $49.99 for a game that's single player that might take you 50 plus hours to finish is too bad. I don't think DayZ is particularly expensive, and I don't think the reality is for the amount of hours you'll get from it, DayZ Sakhal is not expensive either, you know. If you enjoy DayZ, you're going to get lots of hours out of Sakhal. Like your price per hour is going to be very, very low compared to an average game. There's no denying that. But that doesn't mean it's not legitimate to compare the cost of DLCs. Even if you just stick to Bohemia ones, Armour Reforger, I think, when it launched was $19.99. That had a much bigger development team on it, working for much longer. You got a new map, you got the new engine, you got new things, you got new guns, you got new vehicles, you got new everything, all new assets. The whole map is new. Admittedly, it's basically a playable demo for Armour 4, so you're not really getting a full game. But for the amount of work that had been done at that point, there was a lot more work put into it than this map has needed, you know. I don't think it makes it bad to say that maybe it's a bit on the high side, but that doesn't mean they deserve to be review bombed. I don't think that's the case. I think Reforger is closer to 40 now, Psychedelic, but when it came out it was either £19.99 or £22. I actually checked on Steam earlier. Baruza, thank you for the 10 months. Beacon, thank you for the gifted memberships. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Lovely. No chance. Baruza, thank you. Beacon, thank you again. Cheers for the support, guys. I don't. It's really hard to say that I like. And obviously, I did buy Stalker 2. By the way, I didn't try and request a free copy. I just bought it on Steam, so I feel like I'm in a better place to talk about that. But obviously, I streamed it, but I don't think it was too bad. Like, I've been playing games a long time. I remember buying Mega Drive games like Sonic the Hedgehog, an 8-bit game, was it? No, on the Mega Drive it would have been 16-bit, but Sonic the Hedgehog on the Mega Drive was £39.99 in like 1991 or something, whenever it was, I don't know. It's really hard to say that a modern game that has a budget more akin, some games have a budget more akin to a movie, and it's $49.99 30 years later than games were about $49.99. You know, it's hard to say that's expensive, really. Just buy Game Pass for a month to play it. Yeah, somebody did suggest that. I was happy enough to buy it. I'm happy enough to buy it. I do sometimes. Oh god, somebody must be close. That's ruined. Like, ruined loot's meant to despawn real quick, isn't it? I don't normally go out of my way to get free keys, you know. So if a company approaches me and says, we've got this game coming out, will you play it? Here's a key. Then I might take the key and I might play it. Maybe I might do. But if there's a new game coming out, I don't really hound somebody for free keys so I can get the game. You know, I don't really mind just buying the game. I play so few is the reason. Right, this year I played DayZ and Stalker 2, so rather than fuck about, I'd rather just support the devs that made Stalker 2 and buy their product. You know, it seems fine to me. I don't play enough games to make it a big deal, you know. I don't think it's simply lazy, Oduvanek. Sorry, your name's quite... I don't think it's lazy. I think it's the way it is. DLCs don't normally bring 100% unique content. Don't take that the wrong way. I agree that there are a lot of reused assets in Sakhal, and I wish there were more unique assets. It's definitely something they can improve on. The reality is, though, in order to make it feel 100% new and unique, they've got to redo all the houses, they've got to redo the cars, they've got to redo the avatars, they've got to redo the character models of the avatars, so same thing. They've got to redo the clothes, they've got to redo all the food items. They will only do that for a new game. They're not going to do all of that for a 10-year-old game. Love it or loathe it, that's the truth, right? If they want to make the game be set somewhere other than somewhere notionally around Russia, they're going to need different houses, they're going to need different vehicles and all those other things I just mentioned. And the amount of work required to do all of those, they're only going to do that for DayZ 2. Because to do the amount of work required to make it 100% new, $26.99 would be too cheap. They'd have to charge like it was a new game, because it would be, effectively, you know, that would be all the work needed for a new game. It's very difficult with a game like DayZ. Like, the amount of assets they need to make a new map from scratch is a bit different than, I don't know, a DLC where you're getting a relatively small PvP map or something, you know, like... I just think expecting it to have lots and lots of new assets, I would love more. I think there could be more. There aren't enough. I'm not in any way am I trying to defend it. It would be better if there were more new assets, no denying it. But I was never naive enough to expect there to be lots. If you go back and watch my little YouTube video, I asked several questions at the end of the presentation. One of the first things I asked was new assets, you know, because I was expecting this map to have not many new assets. I was expecting it because I played DayZ a lot. You know, I don't think we'll see an entirely new map with new assets until we see a new game. I would have liked to have taken those boots that were with the Ruin Suppressor, but they were badly damaged. It's just not worth the take, I don't think. I played Armour 3 briefly, and I really briefly played Armour 2 DayZ mod, but we're talking like a handful of hours. But I don't. Anybody that thinks they should make a whole new map from the ground up with new assets doesn't understand what they're asking them to make. You're talking about years of work to do a map the size of DayZ and make the assets from scratch. You're talking about the amount of work you'd put in for a new game. It wouldn't be $26.99 is a bit much for Sakhal, but it would have to be like £50. You know, it's most of the work. It's most of the work you would put in for a new game. I've got to run back again. I forgot that the gap was there. I think there are things that could be improved. I don't know. I don't think they deserve to be review bombed if that's what's happening. I've not been on Steam. I've heard it from people in the chat. It seems that they're mitigating a little bit on Twitter. You know, Marek Spanel tweeted, and the devs retweeted it just as I was going live today. So the only thing is, Marek Spanel is one of the owners of Bohemia. Arguing about value to people that think your DLC is too expensive is impossible if you're the owner of the company. You know, obviously he's going to stand his ground. I've really lot of time for Bohemia. I owe Bohemia loads personally, but if customers think your product is too expensive, you're in no position to tell them they're wrong. You know, irrespective, because that's not how it works. You obviously can talk about it, and you can talk about the amount of effort that it takes and whatnot, but you're going to get stuff back. Like, you're going to get, like, I think in his tweet it says something about how they have to pay for servers and such, like, you know, like, that's true. But Official has been riddled by fucking cheaters for like 3, 4, 5 years, you know, probably at least that, you know, like, nobody plays on those servers because there's nobody but cheats on the fuckers half the time, you know. I played Livonia yesterday. When I started the stream yesterday, the highest pop Livonia server in the entire world that I could find was 31 players, you know. Like, why is that, do you think? It's because nobody's playing Official. Well, not many people. So there are two sides to it, for sure. But to actually undertake the making of all new assets from the ground up for, like, everything from fences to houses to road signs to whatever else it might be, to vegetation, to the amount of assets you need to create for a new game, there is no surprise that we're using the same house models and the same. I wasn't expecting anything else. I think there is a massive amount of talent on display in this particular map from the devs who are trying to make something feel different with the same assets for the most part, and I think they've done actually a really commendable job. I think this map feels really, really good, considering that it's mostly using the assets from the existing game. I think Sakhal is actually an achievement to make it feel as different of a place than the other two Official maps, based on what they've used to do it. Instead of pouring most of the money into Armour, they should play DayZ, give DayZ more love. Don't get me wrong, I play Armour and Reforge. I can see your point. I think the problem with that point of view, it's not an argument, is it? But you know what I mean. Is that Armour is the spine of DayZ, so it's a bit like anything else, you know, like, I don't know, like VW make lots of different cars. They make the Seat, they make the Seat Leon, they make the Golf, they make the Audi A3, they make the Skoda, whatever it is. But they normally start with the VW because that's the company. The VW is what they make. And then they'll use that platform for the others, right? Bohemia are an Armour-based company. this came from Arma 2. DayZ is a mod from Arma 2 that grew into something much bigger. So they're going to focus on their platform, which is Arma, and then once that's done, once Arma 4's done, they're then in a position to do DayZ 2, hopefully, you know, like, it would make no sense to make DayZ 2 first, because Arma needs an awful lot of things extra that DayZ doesn't need, like stances and helicopters and all sorts of other things, hopefully that we'll get in DayZ, but Arma's a more advanced game in terms of what it requires than DayZ is, so if they make that first, it should hopefully be easy to then make DayZ 2, you know? No one watches Arma on Twitch. That doesn't mean that they should forget what grew their company, you know? There would be no DayZ without Arma, and maybe there'll be no DayZ 2 without Arma 4, you know? It sort of stands to reason. I'm curious as to how long it would take someone familiar with the engine to make one new house. Well, I guess you have to make the artwork first, so like how long does it take to... They used to say that it would take 2 people 2 weeks to make one gun from scratch for DayZ. I don't know how true that is now, but it, like, having someone that's going to design the 3D model is... I would imagine a 3D model of a building in DayZ is a very complex thing to make. I'd no idea. I wouldn't even have a clue, but just making the artwork would probably be very time consuming, I'd have thought, surely. I don't disagree with what you're saying there, some plays. I do think DayZ has been left a little bit unfunded and unloved, or it certainly felt that way. Certainly when it released 1.0, it released far too soon and not ready, and it was like, well, release it now, otherwise we'll have to shelve it. It almost felt like, you know, like, it feels like DayZ is like the, I don't know, the unloved stepchild compared to the new baby, if you like, even though it's actually younger than Arma, if that makes sense. It feels like it's not as popular, but I think it just feels like that way because basically it runs on Arma, you know, like, it kind of makes sense for Bohemia that their whole company really grew from Arma. They did a lot of stuff around milsims. You know, they used to have a milsims division that specifically made simulators for armies and things, you know, like, Bohemia are a milsim gaming company, and they can make that and then make DayZ with it, you know. It makes sense for them to do it that way. And also, like you say, there's a lot more potential for DLC in Arma. And no one's watching Arma on Twitch right now. That's very true.
I'm sure
But
you've talked about this to death, but I've been getting
it's a
crushed
very,
at
very
work
old
the
game.
last few weeks and haven't been able to tune in. How's Sakhal now that you've had some time with it?
We've just been talking about it, to be honest, Swanberg, in general. So we go back and start watching 10 or 15 minutes ago. Thank you very much for the resub. Nora and Echo, thank you for 31. Baruza, thank you. I think it's not the norm that a game that's 10 or 12 years old is still holding down audiences on Twitch or YouTube. That's the exception, not the norm. You know, DayZ is not the norm on that front. There's very few games that do that. So, like just for example, like Battlefield Hardline came out after DayZ did, so it came out after Arma. How many people are watching Battlefield Hardline on Twitch right now? You know, the expectation that every game should have an audience forever on a live
Mind,
platform
guys and gals, if you don't want ads, use your
is
Prime.
probably unlikely.
Also looking
you know.
for a new PC. Who you gonna ask? TRMZ, TRMZ, LOVS.
Live views on Twitch don't necessarily, like, they've probably made more money from Arma than they have DayZ because of the DLCs. So despite all those live views, they still have more unit sales on Arma because of the DLC, right? So it doesn't mean that live views don't pay. You know, that's not how they keep the lights on in Bohemia, is it? By people watching on Twitch. And I agree. I don't think Arma is quite the same as a streaming game. It's a game you play. It's a little bit like a flight simulator or something like that. They're games you really enjoy, but maybe you're not so easy to watch, perhaps. Gammy, thank you very much for the 28 months. Cheers for the support. Swanberg, thank you as well. Enemy, I think it's to do with personalities, maybe, but I don't... I think DayZ is a very good stream game. Armour isn't, you know. Armour is a milsim, right? Like, unless you want to watch somebody like RP as, I don't know, General Patton or something, you know, like, it's... Armour is a milsim, whereas DayZ is a story game. So DayZ throws up stories and survival adventures and allows space for streamers to stream the game. Whereas Armour is much more like a game like, say, Squad or Grey Zone Warfare or any of those other type games, you know. There's lots of them. Like Postscriptum and so on. Those games don't lend themselves... Insurgency Sandstorm, another one. They don't lend themselves to being very interesting on stream, irrespective of who streams them. I think they're more games people play. Could be wrong. And lots of people will be watching people play Armour 4 when it drops, when it's ready. Yeah, there's a lot on YouTube with Armour as well. It's a lot more edited content and a lot more, like, mission-based or, like, whatever, scenario-based.
I love the randomness of days.
Craig, I honestly don't know, but if you're seeing an ad, I'm grateful, but don't feel you shouldn't skip it. Just skip it and I'm very grateful, you know. That's more than enough. Grey Zone is essentially dead already. I didn't know that, to be honest. I occasionally get emails from the dude that reached out and offered me a key, but I didn't think it would be a game for me, but I gave it a run and I had fun on the first day, but I've never been back. It's just not my thing, is it? I need to make a fire. Seen a YouTuber script their content. How do they script their videos? Fuck knows, dude. Like someone like Frankie on PC who has is openly scripted. Let's not go into any other dramas about that from the past or whatever. But he must start with a storyboard. Like he will, from what I understand from watching his videos in the past, he will have like a, maybe it'll be more of an end game desire to do a certain thing. Like. So he has a private server that's locked, and the only people that are given passwords know that Frankie's on there to make a particular video. They might not know how he's going to do it or what he's going to do, but they'll know roughly what the idea is, and then they play their part in the video. You know, like, I don't know how much storyboarding goes on, or it might be a lot more like, you defend this base, we're going to come and attack it, and I'll keep attacking it until we succeed, and then I'll make a video out of it. Who knows, you know, but it's he has people in to play a part, I believe, with a wage potentially as well, you know, like it's very, very complex and tricky to do. Actually a lot harder to do than what people like me do, which is just play the game for fun, and then if something happens they make a video, you know. That's much more, what I do is much easier. Hellblow, thank you for the 10 months. Cheers. Dale, thank you as well. Craig, I understand what your question was, but I don't think it makes any difference. I really don't know. So, as soon as you're able to skip it, you know. Can you make fires in all sheds? If you see bare ground, you can make a fire in it. If it's got floorboards, you can't. But if it's got bare ground... Oh, I sound like I'm talking street. Bare ground, innit, bro? But if it's got bare ground, you can... yeah. I'm not going to start trying to do some kind of, like, street lingo now, like Ali G or something. I'd better not. Have I checked out Dune Prophecy? Not yet. Hellblow, thank you. Dale, thank you. Gammy Dodo, thank you. C. Swanberg, I like Sakhal. I think it's going to be something I'll play a lot, especially in the winter. I hope that, like, they've just done an update that came out last week. I hope there's little incremental updates like that still to come, because it's not perfect. The islands are a bit bare. The boats are a really cool feature, but there's not quite enough incentive to use them at the moment, I don't think. Like, there are some really cool containers where you can get a FAL or an M4, but doing laps of the map to try and find a gun is going to get, like, once you've done that once or twice, you're not going to repeat it over and over again. It would be cool if the islands had some unique locations. Like, just think about Chernerus and the amount of unique locations it's got, like Devil's Castle and Green Mountain, and just even some towns. Like, there's like so much around many of the towns and the way they look, and Zelenogorsk, for example, or Cherno, or whatever. There's so many amazing locations in the map of Chernerus. This map, the hard to get places where you're going on boats, it needs something different. It needs something that no other map has to make it stand out and make it worth the trip. But I think Sakhal is good. It's kind of what I was thinking it would be, if I'm honest. It's a traditional DayZ map with traditional loot routes and traditional DayZ gameplay in a Namausk-like weather environment. I expected it to be kind of how it is. Jasper, thank you for the follow on YouTube. I know, like someone's saying there, a lot of the modded servers have things like oil rigs. Now, the problem is, just to make an oil rig from scratch that's not some kind of like modded in asset, I guess that's a lot of time that maybe they just don't have, which is a shame, but it would be cool to have other things that were unique and became like really unique points of interest. Like Livonia is lacking a little in that as well. It is lacking a little in that, you know, like there's some cool places in Livonia, but it's not that, none of it's that unique really. I really like the town Palana because of how it is. Obviously the bunker is quite unique for official DayZ. Darren, I think Sakhal is certainly more different. I think Livonia is not so popular because it's just so spread out and there's so many areas of not much there, you know.
Thanks for the content.
It's a map that in terms of square foot, if you exclude the sea, isn't too much smaller than Chernerus, but there's about a third of the towns and villages and military bases to explore in it, you know, so it's so much more barren, which maybe is a design choice, but if you've got the same amount of players playing and there's a lot less to go and do, then there's a lot less to go and do, you know. Jockbox, thank you very much for the support. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Cheers for the 1 year inning. I like Sakhal. I would, obviously I got given a key, but I would buy it. If I wasn't a streamer and I was enjoying DayZ, I would buy it. You know, I would. But that doesn't mean that I don't think it's maybe just a, I don't know, maybe 20% more money than it should be, roughly. I feel like it should be about £20 in the UK. I think it's only 23. So let me say that differently. I think maybe it should be around $20, roughly. But I still would buy it. And I think value is a very subjective thing. I do think on PC a lot of people have been really spoiled by like servers with quests like Namausk and Deer Isle, and even on other servers people are putting other quests, and a lot of people are playing servers solely to complete quests now rather than to play DayZ, you know. Like, DayZ's not about quests like a single player game, you know, but a lot of people are playing these servers, like Deadfall as well. Like, it seems to be that the new arms race for a new map is that it must have some kind of crazy quest line that one-ups the previous crazy quest line, and that seems to be the way that maps are going, right? And the DayZ devs are not going to make that style of a map because DayZ's a sandbox game where you're meant to write your own story. It's not meant to have some kind of linear quest line that everybody's playing to try and achieve. Because the flip side of that is that all these modded servers, they're really great and all, but when everyone's played through the quest and they've done it, everybody moves on to the next modded map with another quest, and they go and play and try and achieve that one. You know, it's a very short-term kind of play. It's not something that you're going to replay for 3, 4, 5 years like Churnerous. It's more of a play it till I've done Deadfall. Deadfall's amazing. I've done Deadfall, you know, like maybe I won't play it again for 6 months. I didn't kill that zombie, so we're definitely behind somebody else. Cheers, Jockbox, once again. Thank you. I wonder where the dude went. He must have gone this way. If DayZ was an open story, etc., they wouldn't have added in quests. I don't agree with that, Alf. I don't think that adds up. Because DayZ is an open world sandbox game, that doesn't mean that having more end-game things to achieve is not necessarily a good idea. It's just when the map becomes all about the quest that there's more of a problem, because it's a very narrow tunnel vision. Like, the gas zones on Churnerous effectively are the end-game quest for Churnerous, but I could play Churnerous for 6 months and not even bother trying to do it once, you know? Like, you don't have to. You can play Livonia. I met a dude that was on Livonia, and he was playing Livonia quite a lot. He'd never been in the bunker. Dems last week. Dems plays quite a lot of Livonia. He'd never been in the bunker, you know? You don't have to do it. Like, whereas if you're playing Deadfall, you're really playing Deadfall to get through into that area. That's the whole point, you know? Like, Namalsk isn't like that, you know. Namalsk is a bit more. You don't have to go to Athena 3. You don't have to go to. But I think one of the things that games like DayZ struggle with is end-game goals. So they've tried to think about adding some subtle ones. Livonia Bunker is not that huge of a deal. If you're a lone wolf, you're never going to do level 3 and make it out unless you're on an official server and you can server hop afterwards. You know, like, it's more of a something you can do, but you absolutely don't need to. I don't think that they should try and turn DayZ into some kind of single-player quest type game, but 60 people are trying to do the same quest at the same time. That's sort of, I don't know, it's not quite, I don't think they've done that. I think some maps are like that for sure, but maps with longevity have both. John McClane's maps, Churnerous. I agree, although when rightly or wrongly, this is just a personal view, it doesn't make me wrong, but when John McClane's quest got so complex that it seemed impossible for me to do it, I didn't play it anymore, you know. Now, that's not to say that Deer Isle isn't amazing. I think Deer Isle is one of the modded maps. It's possibly the most detailed. It's got the most areas. It's got the most work into it. It's one of my absolute favourite modded maps, without a shadow of a doubt. But when the quest line became so impossible, it put me off playing the map still, you know. But you can absolutely play, like yesterday I went on Deer Isle. I didn't start out with like I must do the quest. I just played the map, see how it goes, you know. Right, we're actually quite close to the airfield. I think I might swerve the airfield briefly. I might nip up towards Bibicocky and maybe up that way, and I might go to where all of the kind of area where the sniper rifles will spawn and just have a look around there. I agree with what you're saying though, like they're not the only thing you can do. And Sakhal has like an end game quest as such, and I like the way it's done, you know. You have to find the briefcase spawns randomly, you need to find that, get the glow plug, you get some other cool survival bits in it, then you have to get down south, you have to get fuel, you've got to use the glow plug in the generator, turn the generator on and then switch doors to open up trapdoors in an underground base. I think that's quite unique. I think the bigger problem with Sakhal is that it doesn't have quite enough other stuff right now, maybe. So beyond trying to get in the bunker, it's maybe not quite got enough stuff to hold you. The first 5 hours of a life on Sakhal are really, really good. But once you've got to the peninsula and got some gear, there's maybe not enough left beyond doing the bunker. I don't think the end game stuff is the problem. I think, like, hopefully, like, it's stuff like we were saying earlier, like having islands and having more things to do beyond just doing the end game bunker. Do you play official kind of a newbie? Sometimes, yeah, I do, yeah. I was playing official Livonia yesterday. Sometimes I do. This server's got no mods, so it's playing basically the same as vanilla. I might as well check a few houses here. And there are other options on Sakhal, but the problem is that because of how hard the map is to survive, you have to stay on the coast where you can fish, where you can try to get enough stuff. Like right now, I can't really go into... I've been alive quite a long time, but I can't go inland because there's packs of wolves everywhere, and a BK-18 and 4 bullets isn't it, you know, like... Despite the fact that I've probably been alive, I don't know, what, maybe 2 hours? I'm still not ready to go into the centre of the map. And the centre, I'm still probably going to do it in a minute, despite that. But God, we are so close to whoever this is. I keep finding dead Zeds. But yeah, you have to do quite a lot of prep work. And that involves going around a lot of coastal towns, doing similar types of things before you can go inland. And the problem with that is as you're going around the coast doing the prep work, fairly quickly you'll end up where the peninsula is, and so you might as well just go there, you know. And it cuts out, the centre of the map is cut out a little bit as a result, you know. The centre of the map is actually quite cool and there is good loot there, but if you don't have, I don't know, a scorpion with a couple of mags or a shotgun or something that you can handle 2 or 3 packs of wolves with, it makes it rather hard to go and face into those, like go into the middle and have a look. Bowie, we've been on that subject for maybe half an hour, 20 minutes, half an hour. Cheers, Jotbox, dude. Thank you. Right, let's see how this works then. Apparently it's been made worse. So I've still just about got a plus symbol. I want to know if I retain it or not. I might lose this plus before I get this broom lit, but we shall see. Where's my... Oh, bollocks. I didn't realise I was out of... thought I still had some. I've got a BK bonefish. Oh, it's all good, Bo. No need to be sorry, dude. It's all good. I've got a question. Is there a particular reason you play completely community servers over just official servers? Yes. That was good. Official servers have more hackers. They just do. I played Livonia twice in the last 2 weeks. I played on official, I mean. Yesterday, I have no evidence to say anything about the death being dodgy. The death last week was to a hacker. That's why I don't... If you play on community servers, they are much less likely to have hackers on for very long. You can still get killed if you're playing on, I don't know, Spaggy or Zero or whatever, you know, like you can get killed by a hacker. But if you report that hacker, say you see someone speed hacking or whatever, if you report them, they'll get banned that night, and likely they'll share that Steam ID with other like-minded server owners, and they'll get banned on other community servers as well. So, as a result of that, people tend to do blatant cheating much more on official, where they don't get banned very quickly. If you get caught, like say somebody, I don't know, goes on Zero and kills 30 players with a sporter in 25 minutes, they probably don't just get banned on Zero, they probably get banned on all of the servers similar to Zero, because they've shared that Steam ID of the person that's blatantly hacking, and so they can't do it elsewhere as well, you know, whereas how it works on official is BattlEye catch them and then ban them with a BattlEye ban, but that could take 6 weeks, 2 months, who knows? It could take however long it takes. I don't know how long it takes, but it could take ages. And I think that's the thing that's unfortunately it's not uncommon. It's not just DayZ that has a problem with cheaters, right? Like Call of Duty's only just come out, and I was looking on Twitter earlier at some people that stream Call of Duty. Everybody there's a load of hoo-ha about tweeters about cheaters and them not getting banned, and people in on the front page or the first few pages of the rankings of Call of Duty who are blatantly cheating and so on, you know, like. And it only came out at the end of October, didn't it? Or in October, you know, like. It's not like DayZ is uniquely alone in this, but it's still a problem. Oh, there it is. There's the tower. I don't know where I am now. I think we're relatively close to Bibicocky. It is an arms race against cheaters, but this might be unfair. But a long time ago, when playing DayZ, you would have spells where there were no cheaters. You'd have spells where the devs had mitigated the cheats and they didn't work for a while, and then the people selling the codes had to go away and start again, and then they'd go and write new codes, and then they'd sell those cheats, people would buy them, and then you get a wave of cheats back in the game, right? So between maybe 2014 and 2018-ish, maybe 2019, that's how DayZ was. There were periods where cheating was horrendous, and there was periods where there was no cheats because they didn't work. But it feels like for the last 4 or 5 years, that hasn't happened. Now, that might be harsh, but I don't remember a time where there wasn't any cheats. I don't remember a window where they'd closed down the loopholes that were being used, and then the cheaters had to go away and write some more codes. And then you'd get a lag time. The cheats don't work anymore. The coders have to go and create them, then they have to sell them. People have to take time to realise they exist and then buy them. So you could get 2 months where nobody's cheating, you know. Plus has gone, yeah, so they really have nerfed this then, but the Plus was going, but it really isn't as good. The running with the broom is next to pointless. I wonder what happens if you're indoors, though. One thing to bear in mind, right, is when DayZ was doing that, like I've just described, like the wave of cheats and then no cheats and then so on, like that kind of arms race that somebody described it as, there was 60 or 70 people at least, maybe 80 at times, working on DayZ. Whereas for the last 4 or 5 years, it's not very many, you know, a handful, maybe 10, maybe less at times. And that's possibly why, isn't it, you know? What's my favourite COD game? Zombani. Probably, I enjoyed all the Modern Warfare ones, the early ones anyway, but it's probably Modern Warfare, the first one. But I really like Modern Warfare 2, and I still like 3 as well. But on PlayStation, the Infinity Ward ones ran very much better than the Treyarch ones at the time. So, like, Infinity Ward were 60 FPS, whereas Treyarch were 30 from memory. And so it just they used to run better. So Modern Warfare first, then 2, then 3 probably would be my order. How long have I been playing? I started playing DayZ the first couple of days of January 2014. COD 4 was my first COD as well. I never really... I got a PlayStation 3 because of the Blu-ray player. And then I bought Resistance Fall of Man, didn't really like it, but started playing it online, and it rekindled my interest for gaming. So I hadn't really been playing many games because like my love of gaming had kind of died, because you buy a game, it's a single player game, you play it, you maybe complete it, or you maybe get bored of all the cutscenes, and then you don't play it anymore. And I got really fed up with it. I just couldn't. I'd lost my love for gaming, and I used to play loads, but Resistance Fall of Man, playing that online, I was like, I just found the whole thing amazing. The idea that you're shooting against people all around the world, and I just loved it. The online side of it rekindled my enjoyment in gaming entirely. So I'm actually dark blue. So the cold is still almost, well, it's gradually killing me at the moment. So the broom really doesn't do a lot anymore, to the point where it'll dry your clothes, it'll defrost your food, but it's not going to stop you needing a fire, basically, which probably makes sense to say, doesn't it? So I think here there's a green mustache. Here it is. It's a green mustache. I'm going to nip over the hill that way, and then I'm going to try and find ourselves a sniper rifle. They've added extra military tents and one or two other things at the industrial complex in the middle of the map. I think we might try and have a look at that if I can. A little bit worried that I might get killed by wolves, because I've got not much to defend myself from wolves, but we shall see. Sounds like something landed then. Nobody's in a bush shooting me with a crossbow or something. Something I do need is better clothes as well. I am running around in my absolute dog shit clothes.
What do the Brits do for Thanksgiving? Happy Thanksgiving.
We don't have it. Happy Thanksgiving though. Yeah, we don't have it. We don't do nothing. We don't have Thanksgiving. Our equivalent is the same kind of meal. Like we have like the turkey dinner with all the trimmings is Christmas Day. We have that same sort of meal on Christmas Day. But yeah, we don't have like a thanking the settlers thing, because it goes back too far. We're just kind of like I don't know what. We were settled at some point, but it was a long time ago. And so we've been invaded enough times. We don't know who to thank. You know, the Romans for the roads or whatever. You know. Yeah, I live in England, Rannick. Yeah. Yeah, we do have Guy Fawkes, which is November, but it's not like a public holiday, and it's more of like a let off fireworks and have a few drinks kind of thing, I suppose. But it's not really anything near the same. I don't think we have a holiday in the entire year that's as big as Thanksgiving at all. I can't think. I guess our big holidays are probably Easter and Christmas. Christmas, to me personally, is the biggest. Christmas, New Year's Day, then maybe Easter afterwards. But I'm not really a very religious person, so Easter's not really that big of a deal for me personally. Halloween's becoming we're very much becoming more Americanized as time moves on, so we take on a lot of American culture, I guess, because of the language, you know. So Halloween is gradually becoming bigger. I think also because of business, right? A lot of American things are good for selling. You know, like Halloween is really good for selling shit, right? And Halloween is being rammed down everyone's throats over here so that we buy more shit, right? You know, like that's what Halloween's for, buying more shit you don't, right? But so it is becoming more popular, I think. Yeah.
TRMZ potato shaker.
The duct tape didn't have any use in it, did it? I don't think. Trick-or-treating is done, yeah. There is a bit of a... It used to be a bit more random. Like, it used to be that people would just knock on anybody's door, but most everybody now seems to adhere to the... If they've got Halloween decorations on the front of their house, you knock for trick-or-treat. If they don't have any Halloween decorations, you don't. You know, like, most people adhere to that now, you know. There wasn't any of that, because we didn't have Halloween decorations anywhere near so much, maybe 20, 30 years ago. Like, people were not hardly anyone put pumpkins out or had any kind of Halloween decorations. It just wasn't very, very common. So if you went out trick-or-treating, you knocked on everybody's door and took the rough with the smooth, right? Whereas now, you just knock on the doors where they've put Halloween decks out because you're pretty much guaranteed they'll have some sweets. So don't put decks out, you won't get knocked up, as it were.
Have you been to Plymouth? Turkey, do they do anything there?
Have I been to Plymouth? I've never been to Plymouth. No, they make a nice gin. I think Christmas was originally a pagan festival that was amended, yeah.
You know the song America from Rammstein?
I know next to nothing about Rammstein at all. I've heard them a bit, but I never really got into them. Quite interesting, but not really my thing. Cheers for the support, dude. I had a zombie then. Oh, it was a fox. BQ, thank you very much. Atticus, BQ again, Jockbox. Cheers for the support, guys. Title is Sakhal by purpose. Someone did bring it up earlier, and I kind of just like mooted the point. I should probably change it. Is that so whack, Ghetto? Whoa. It's cool. There's actually things there. Oh, I'm mega bugged. So is Wayne Rooney. Well, you don't think he'll be there much longer? I actually hope Wayne Rooney does okay. He seems like an alright. He just seems like a normal dude, right? He's one of the best football players England has produced, but he just seems like a normal guy. He might have made some mistakes, but who hasn't, right? But whenever I see him, he just seems like a normal guy. He doesn't seem like some multi-millionaire, crazy rich footballer who's had the career he's had. I quite like Wayne Rooney, I'm afraid to admit, as a Liverpool fan. I'd actually quite like it if he did okay. I think that would be good. His missus is doing alright and I'm a Celeb. They're a nice family. You're right. I can't say I've seen I'm a Celebrity. I don't remember the last time I saw that. My ex-wife used to watch it and occasionally I'd end up seeing it. But thankfully... my missus can't stand it, and I can't stand it either. There are worse reality shows than it. They're pretty much you're always going to laugh at something, but there's only so many times you can see somebody you don't like eat a kangaroo's testicle, you know, like... Hot take, I think Wayne Rooney was overrated. Somebody always says that about every player ever, even if they were like the all-time top scorer for club and country or whatever, you know. Someone always says that, but I think maybe he could have done more with his talent. He was very unlucky with some injuries during like key moments for like England as well. He missed out on tournaments because of injuries with his foot or his toe or whatever, you know. He was unlucky to be injured while at his peak. at times, which happens as well. Whitey, thank you. As a Liverpool fan, what do you think about Jurgen Klopp's decision with Red Bull? I don't really care. I like Jurgen Klopp. I'm very grateful for what he did at Liverpool. He said he was looking for a break, and that's turned out to be true, like it was last time. He said he wasn't desperate to become another football manager again anytime soon, and that's turned out to be true. Even if I was a Borussia Dortmund fan, I don't think I'd be bothered, and I understand a lot of them are, but it doesn't bother me. He's responsible for effectively a chain of clubs, you know, like he's more doing like the running of them. He's not in charge of one trying to beat Borussia Dortmund or whatever, you know. I'm not sure I want to go towards those shots just yet. This is very good though. These, like the 6308 rounds, if I can, like around where we are now is where the sniper rifle spawns, so we could easily end up with a Blaze or a Tundra or a Savannah. Having the mag makes the Savannah more of a goer as well. Somebody was talking about using duct tape to repair my clothes a minute ago. The reason I'm not doing that now I've got proper duct tape, is that all of this area we're at is hunting spawning, and I'm pretty certain we'll be finding some hunting clothes like that. So I'd much rather repair the stuff I actually want to keep, not repair the stuff I'm going to bin. I'm not sure they're the ones though. They're going to be not warm enough. The brown hunting gear is better now because it's high insulation. I think there's a bug with fires. Every fire I've camped to today has been smouldering, like somebody's just been to it. So that's from something a lot of people probably already know, but I'm pretty certain they're bugged, right? Every fire I've found today is smouldering, and it probably was lit 2 hours ago. Oh shit. Oh god, he's really geared. I'm going to try and get away. I can't. He's going to see me. He has an SVD with a suppressor on his back. That's a plate carrier. I'm dead when I fire this shot. Running in a straight line. I bet he doesn't run in a straight line when I fire. Why's my whole breath not working? Oh, fuck it. My whole breath's not working because I was pressing the button that you use in fucking Stalker. Oh, no. And again. I'm pressing shift to hold breath and it's left control. Like I played DayZ yesterday. I probably didn't have to hold my breath all fucking day. That's so stupid. This dude's just running away. I'm going to die doing this. I'm so annoyed at myself that if I'd held breath with the right button, I'd have had him there. Or at least I'd have had a much better chance, because obviously as I was working that out, it was getting further away. Looked like he came back towards the house for a second.
TRMZ winning shake. TRMZ winning shake.
Man, that's annoying. The zombies on the hill there. It looked like he ran back for a sec. I'm going to have to just come up this way and get away from him for now. That's so frustrating. I had a really gilt-edged chance there and fucked it. In there. I fucking saw his legs. I can't believe I saw him. My shot was on when I fired, but it was off by the time I'd fired because he'd hit me. Oh, that sucks. I don't think I'm going to be saved by the zombie.
YNWA.
Oh, fair play. Had an SVD and a Vicky, I think. I think that was a Vicky. Oh, that's so frustrating. All that time playing to just not even remember how to hold breath after playing DayZ for 10 years. Sucks. Fair play. He was so much more geared than me, you know, like, but I had the drop on him. If he had a plate carrier, I wouldn't have knocked him unconscious even if I'd have hit, but I really should have hit that shot. That's so frustrating. That's what happens when somebody like me plays another game for a day. I can't fucking... Like, my muscle memory for hold breath was wrong, which is really, really annoying. That alone is enough reason to make me think about not playing Stalker on fucking Thursday. I don't think I got too keen, Astachine. I don't think that's true. I think I was patient. I waited for the right opportunity. I don't think I was too keen at all.
I was explaining the man's wardrobe principle to Mrs. HTB.
Hello.
You have your best going out t-shirt. Then it becomes your best everyday one. Then just everyday. Then it becomes your doing work around the house t-shirt. And when completely spooked, it's the...
Looks injured. Head T-ball, that's exactly it. Scruffy bastard. You're injured, you're gonna die. I was only coming to say hello. Now I'm coming to say goodbye. I'm red. Holy shit. Where's his loot? He mucked me up with that spear. Rope there, I need the rope. I'm so annoyed at that. I'm so annoyed at myself for messing that up. There's more dead bodies here. There's a dried pollock fillet that you can actually eat. Not worried about the bloody hands, I'm worried about the fire right now. That's all that matters. I'm losing health because of heat and I need to make a fire. This dude's got matches. Oh, that's a nice Bob Ross painting on the wall, isn't it? So frustrating. I had a really good gilt-edged opportunity there, but shit happens. I did forget where the whole Breath Breton was, Luma. So I played 2 days of 2 days of Stalker 2 last week, and so I was pressing the shift button to hold breath, which is what it is in Stalker 2, and I couldn't understand why it wasn't working, which is really stupid, but it's easily done for me, I'm afraid.
Lord of the Flies.
Why did he run in here, do you think? I don't know why he ran in here. It was a bad choice. Yeah, the dude could easily come back. The dude could easily come back. We've got to be a bit wary of that. Right, so you can actually drink with bloody hands. You can't eat, but you can drink. So this will just stop me dying. And then we should be good to go, really. Any clothes in better condition here? Warm. Yeah, you can't drink from a well because you're using your bare hand, but if it's a drink in a bottle or a canteen or a cooking pot, you can drink that, or a can of drink I just had, yeah. Right. Really injured. I'm not sure exactly where I am. I seem to be getting similar spawns today. I seem to be spawning on the east a lot. I don't know if they've changed the spawns. I've not had that many spawns, have I? But I seem to be spawning on the east all the time. I've not spawned in the north or the west. Maybe they've changed the way you spawn slightly. So he had one bullet left and he stood there loading his one bullet in the hope of getting his kill. I don't actually know where we are. We best work that out. I do know where I am. This is Vostok. We're not actually... Shit. Oh, it's okay. It's a zombie. I could actually go back to where I died. Now, there wasn't that much at my body, but I think I will head that way. According to Wobo, they changed the spawns, did they? Interesting. From some of the old spawns, you could very much get down to the west side much more easily. So maybe they've changed it as a result of that, not making it so easy to do, I don't know. So there's a fire over there at that other house on the far side of town, so I think we need to go the opposite way and get away from there. I think I might catch a couple of fish, cook them, and then try to run back to where I died. I think I might do that. I'm going to need to get some health back, but we can do that. Aren't you tired of this game? I don't know, dude. Like, painter and decorator does nothing but paint walls all day, you know? Like, would you go... Oh, aren't you tired of painting, mate? Aren't you tired of painting? Like, I think there are much worse things to do than stream DayZ for a living. I'm quite happy doing this. I enjoy it.
I posted you some Jack Daniels and a fossil watch for Thanksgiving. Hope you don't mind picking up the duties.
You
Cheers,
know all the
TRMZ
things I really love,
love.
clearly. Cheers, Tail. Thank you. CN God, Head T-Ball, thank you again. Jorting, The Phantom Freak, Whitey. I have house T-shirts for sure. I don't see any problem with that Head T-Ball. It's just getting your money's worth out of the clothes. To be fair, our decorator did nothing but complain about decorating. Yeah, I'm alright. This is your favourite game. What is your second? I'm torn between Modern Warfare and a game called Premier Manager that was out on the Amiga. I'd probably go for that. Premier Manager on the Amiga 500. It's an old game. I really loved it at the time. Someone does streaming affect your enjoyment of gaming? It changes it completely. Yeah, it enhances it. But I really enjoy streaming. Streaming is more fun than gaming. But because I stream 4 to 5 days a week, I don't know if Whackcat is listening. Because I stream 4 to 5 days a week, I'm very much less likely to game in my spare time because I want to do things different. You know, like much like the painter and decorator probably doesn't like decorating their own house because they've done that Monday to Friday or whatever, you know. Premier Manager 02, no, Premier Manager the original KPC, Premier Manager 1 in the 90s. I really liked Tomb Raider. The original Tomb Raider was an absolutely stunning game at the time. It was so different than anything else. Even though it was kind of on rails, it was the first game where you felt a little bit free while you were playing it. And it was, well, to me anyway, you know, I really loved it. Tomb Raider 1 was great. Premier Manager was great. Sensible Soccer was amazing. Cannon Fodder as well. Speedball 2, I absolutely loved Speedball 2. Obviously really old school games like Mario and Sonic and other ones along those lines, I really like those as well. But in the modern era, Modern Warfare is my favourite game by a long time, aside from DayZ. It was floppy disk, Jack, yeah. It was the Amiga, AMIGA is how it's spelled, Amiga 500. I upgraded mine to have, it wasn't 500 megabytes, I had 1,000, I did. Brutal Deluxe, exactly that. Yeah, I used to do a play-by-mail soccer game, and my team was called Brutal Deluxe. I played Resident Evil 1. Yeah, that's probably the only. Not true, because I think I did Resident Evil 6 on stream. I completed that, but I completed Resident Evil 1 years ago, I think. Is it the ambience of this game that made you choose this game, or what else? Repud, it was the most multiplayer game that I could imagine. Still is, really, I think. It was the possibility of what you can do when you meet other players that made me want to play it, you know. Like, I'd played every Call of Duty from Modern Warfare to COD Ghosts, all the Battlefields in that time, any other game that came out that was vaguely first-person shooter related. And I was kind of bored with nursing a team deathmatch, nursing a kill-death ratio, trying to achieve an objective while 4 of your 6 teammates didn't bother, or whatever, you know. Like I'd kind of had enough of like the regular method, like first-person shooter game, and I started to see videos of DayZ, and the concept of meeting people and being able to do whatever you wanted just seemed an absolute crazily cool idea. There's a fire there. I better go around. Like the idea that you could just play it how you want and do what you want. And you could meet someone and there was no set, well, you're trying to kill them because the round's going to end in 10 minutes, or you're trying to take B, or you're doing what. You could meet someone and do whatever you could think of. That seemed like really amazing to me. It's definitely working trash.
You should really stream some of your favourite retro games.
That thought has crossed my mind a little bit. The problem is they are so retro now that, like, for example, a game like Pilot Wings on the N64 in my memory is amazing and really immersive, but if you play it now, you can hardly work out with your eyes what the fuck is going on. The graphics are so bad. It would be fun, like doing like a retro day once a month or something would be kind of fun. Same idea with Rust. Kinda, but not really, Ted. So Rust is a lot more method around base building. It's a lot less to do with just what you can do when you meet another player. You more start with a rock in your hands and start bashing the rock against rocks, and then you make an axe, and then you chop down trees, and then you build a fortress. You know, it's a bit of a more of a traditional survival game with interactions in it. Whereas DayZ is much more of a, you have to go and explore and find what you want, and while you do that, you bump into everyone else doing the same thing. What saved me from League of Legends? Every time I've seen League of Legends, I struggle to work out what the fuck is going on. didn't play well, no. I've tried Stranded Deep, single player survival. I preferred Raft. I played Raft on stream. Raft was a little bit like Stranded Deep, but you could take your island with you, you know. Stranded Deep felt a little frustrating because you'd spawn in an island, you'd see around 6 islands around your island, you'd go and explore those, and then you'd have to leave your base that you'd been building because you couldn't explore anymore, you know. It was a bit... Raft was cool because you were basically floating on your base and you could just gradually build it. It was just like building a raft, like building a base that could effectively kind of go forever. It was kind of fun though. I preferred it to Stranded Deep. Although I only played Stranded Deep in the really early days, I'm sure it got a lot better. So I'm obviously going to go around this town a little bit because there's some fucker shooting. You're a football fan, you didn't mention any soccer teams. I mentioned Premier Manager and Sensible Soccer. They are both football games. One's a manager game, one's a football game. I quite like Kickoff as well, but it was a very early football game. You couldn't really, Kickoff, you couldn't really control the ball yet. It was a really strange game. You could only like run forward with the ball. Which Modern Warfare? Modern Warfare, as in the COD 4, effectively, was the one. Is DayZ hard? At first, yeah. It's hard if you forget how to hold your breath when you need it most as well. Did I ever play Championship Manager? I did. I went off Football Manager games. I preferred the more simpler times. Championship Manager was... even the early ones, which nowadays are really simple, to me were a bit too anal. I liked it when it was fairly simple and you needed a left-sided attacker to play on the left side of attack and you needed a right-sided midfielder to play on the right side of... I liked it when it was fairly simple. It just felt much more fun. When it got really... Like, the games gradually started to get to the point where you were, like, choosing what colour the paint was going to be on the sponsorship livery and what material it was going to be made of and how, from about 8 different mop heads, what mop head the cleaner should use to clean them. And it stopped becoming such a fun game to me. It started becoming a bit more like real life and I didn't really like it. Like racing games can be a bit like that. Like the first Gran Turismo was amazing. I feel like they got progressively more anal in terms of like you can't do a good time here unless you do like change your car this and change the camber and change the whatever, the wing and all that. That's great if you're a real car nerd. But if you just love games and you want to play the game, it becomes a bit tedious. Can't afford to be dark blue. I'm going to have to make a fire up here somewhere if there's a house. Oh, there's a shed there, that'll have to do. Did you just complain about realness of a game and started DayZ? DayZ is not real. There's no zombies in my life. I don't think. But yeah, there is a huge difference though. DayZ requires lots of patience, but it's so different to me, right? In DayZ you're always doing something, even if it's not much. And I always find myself interested in DayZ. You're always adventuring, you're always travelling, you're always doing whatever. It might not be much, but you're always doing something. But football games, I like them much more when they were a game of managing a football team, not trying to be like you were really a manager of a football team. I thought they got a bit too... Like, I didn't want a job. Like, I got a job already. I don't want my gaming to be a job. And despite what people might think, well, obviously, it is a job now, but for fun, I don't want to feel like it's work. You know, I want to feel like I'm playing a game. And I do still with DayZ. There's always those little moments that are like that guy that tried to shoot me just now, and I'm like going, I was trying to say hello, now I'm just going to say goodbye. You know, stupid things like that. They can keep it jogging along. Am I going to beat DayZ today? Not based on how I did just now. No. XP, thank you very much for the bits. Appreciate it, dude. Rachel Brown, thank you very much. Cheers for the support as well. Sarlacc, cheers for the tip. Mozzie, Evil Dog, Tails, thanks as well. Actually need to fish. I'm travelling a bit far without doing it, I think. Games that haven't aged graphic-wise, well, no game does in the long run, Rachel. I think that's true. Like, games are a bit better now than they were, but like I was quite young when Tomb Raider came out, and I was like, it was 3D, so I was like moving the camera to try and get a look at a bum and stuff, you know, like I legitimately was trying to get her in the corner and change the camera and have a look. Now, I don't think that's wrong. Trust me, I should think about a million lads in the UK did the same thing, you know. Host an event every month where all viewers gather up for a boxing match in DayZ. I'd rather fight Jake Paul and Mike Tyson and Tyson Fury at the same time in real life. To be fair, I don't get that wrong. They are cool things to do. It's just not my thing, dude. Khalil. Not because I'm some selfish, think I'm better than everyone else streamer. I always just like to try and play the regular game and stream the regular game. It's kind of, when I very first started my YouTube channel, I wanted to just play the regular game. And now it doesn't mean I do go in events. If people arrange events, I'm very grateful to go in some of them. But by and large, when I'm streaming, I'm trying to just stream the same game as best as I can. Everyone else is, you know. You're a big influencer too. When are you going to fight Tyson? I don't think I can get him 20 mil. I've got to be honest. I've seen Mike Tyson fight the other day. I think he can take me. If you think Mike Tyson's ability to last into the fight was poor, you wait till you see me. I'd throw one punch and I'd be getting chest compressions. Did you lock the bubbler in the freezer until... I honestly can't remember playing the game. I remember how impressed I was. I remember I played it through with my sister and my cousin watching. They were up and the game had just come out, and I played it through. It was my console, and they were happy, and we played it through, and they were like helping find switches and whatnot. But so I kind of, that was my first stream in a way, I suppose. But I've never seen Hagler versus Hearns, no. I watched a few highlights of the 3 fight between Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier the other day. I don't know why I was bored, I don't know, but I had the time. I watched there's highlights, like 7 or 8 minute long highlights of each fight on YouTube, and I watched all 3 of those. I thought that was quite interesting. It was... I don't know, the standard was high, obviously. Muhammad Ali is one of the best of all time, obviously. Maybe the best, I don't know. But it was quite interesting to watch. I missed Metal Gear Solid entirely, Modulist. Maybe I had an Xbox when it came out and not a PlayStation, I forget. I played the first Tenchu, and I quite really liked that. But Metal Gear Solid passed me by completely. Right. I need to go AFK. I need a piss. I think I'm just going to go while this fire's going. Fuck it, I'll be back in a second. But I'd left myself. Mrs. was doing my dinner and it was done. Plating it up, so I had to wait it. I've got, what have I got? Sweet potato wedges, a lamb steak, and some grilled tomatoes. Pretty good. I need to find somewhere to fish that's safe. Probably the ocean. So I came up this way to get away from the shooter, but now I'm going to have to go back to the coast and try not to get killed. I don't have any choice. I need to eat. Alex, thank you for the 11 months. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. So the shots must be in this town where we just left. I've still got to go back this way, though. You can only fish in the ocean, right? There's no lakes or anything. So. I keep getting shots when my hand isn't on the mouse. When was the last time you dived? How long ago? I don't know. 45 minutes ago, something like that. Completely my own fucking doing and all. I am actually vaguely in a position to take a fight, but I'm not in a position to take a shot though. DayZ and Escape from Tarkov are nothing like the same, dude. They both have guns in them, but one is much more around hardcore like FPS shooter with an element of looting in it, which is Tarkov. There is also the ability to talk to other enemies and whatnot, but it's much more round-based and you're just trying to achieve a certain goal or DayZ's much more of an open world game, so sorry, I'm trying to read. DayZ's a bit more like Rust, or it's not even like Rust because it's not base building, but DayZ's more like Rust or Scum or other games similar, even like Ark or something. Tarkov is a really, really good game, but it's not a survival game. I really need to stop trying to eat lamb and talk at the same time. I would like to cook it. I'd like to cook in a way where I'm less likely to get killed by the dude. I'm just coming back this way a touch. Somebody got killed there. Look, there's a dead body on the floor. Naked dead body. Oh, wow, that's good. Salmon. Oh no, is it a salmon? Yeah, steelhead. It's not a salmon. It's a trout, but similar looking thing. But I don't know why I said salmon. Me and the missus were talking about salmon just now briefly, but that's the better fish on Sakhal. I think I let go too late there. I'm paying enough attention. You can get the longhorn on Sakhal, yeah. Alex Arsenal, thank you for the 11 months, dude. Cheers, dude. Num num, very good. North or south of Sakhal, what do you prefer? Oh. They're both kind of, they're both different, yes, but I haven't really given a great deal of thought to it. My missus is not going to start streaming anytime soon. It's not really her thing. She won't do that. This guy died recently. No flies. Which makes cooking a little bit more dangerous, but I'm going to have to do it. Put the gun out.
I transferred to the YouTube. Please can you reinstate my toilet cam rights?
Martin, toilet cam rights have been rescinded for everyone, sorry. I'll do anything for a Twitch Prime, but I won't do that. Interesting, Sparky. I'm just reading your message about Tarkov. So I've got about 3,000 hours on DayZ and about the same in Tarkov. Both are extremely worth it, but Tarkov has a lot of issues that the devs seem to blatantly ignore while adding new content to the game despite the complaints. I guess some people would definitely levy DayZ at that same accusation at DayZ as well, but one thing maybe that's the case with a game like Tarkov is that because it's using a proprietary engine, maybe there's less they can do about certain bugs. You know, I don't know. I don't even know what the bugs are. But if you're using someone else's game engine, you may be limited by the confines of what you can actually fix. Are you a little? I don't know. Vrendo, thank you very much for the 82 months. Cheers for the support. Captain Morgan, thank you for the 6 months. Is the missus getting you a new monitor for Christmas? Nope. I think we're going out on the Saturday before Christmas. We're going to London, and she's taking me out for dinner and to see some kind of show. Insane, I think I played Pitfall, but I didn't play much of it. I remember it vaguely. Not with my credit card. No, she's got her own money. That's not from me. Is it an opera? No, it's not booked yet, but I don't want to... I'm thinking about going to see... I will say. I'm thinking about going to see Only Fools and Horses the musical, because I just think it'd be funny. Paul Whitehouse plays the granddad. I'm a big fan of the old show. It's on at the Apollo Theatre over Christmas. I think I'm going to go and see that. I kind of like that idea. It's not too much money. Should be a good thing to go and see, I think. I'm not massively into musicals, but the people in it are cool, and... I should think it'll be kind of cool, like those characters and stuff. It'll be interesting to see, I think. Jambon, yeah, my missus owns her own house as such. Well, we own it, but like she owns it really. It's hers. You know, she had it before I got here. But she did sacrifice quite a lot while she was single to pay the house down and like pay extra off the mortgage and stuff, rather than like, so she doesn't drive. But she never learnt to drive. She put the money into a house instead. Rat gutter, yeah. Oh, gluten-free food. There was a player stood at the middle window. Well, we'll best keep running. Unfortunately, I think the gluten-free company is a little bit defunct right now because I'm just eating like really boring stuff. I say really boring. I'm really liking it. I'm so glad I'm not having pita bread anymore. Like I've got today. Like so, what if I had lamb before? I'd have had 2 lamb steaks cut into 2 pita breads to make like effectively 2 sandwiches with gluten-free pita bread. Right? Today I've had 1 lamb steak, about 6 grilled cherry tomatoes, and then some sweet potato wedges, right? It's so much healthier, more filling, tastier, and it doesn't involve having shitty, dried, horrible ass fucking pita breads either. I'm really liking it actually. I should have done it a while ago, but I'm really liking eating mostly just stuff that's one thing. So not eating like a slice of bread that's got 67 ingredients. Eating something that's one ingredient, like a cherry tomato, or a piece of lamb, or a potato. Like, there's no ingredients in it. It is the ingredient. Right? It's really good. I have to be honest. It's such a cool way to be. If you do it right, it's not crazily more expensive, but it's not cheap. But it's so much better. I'm really, really liking it. So, like, effectively I made an omelette, which is more ingredients, but for lunch today I had an omelette which was 3 eggs, a handful of button mushrooms, and some 4 cherry tomatoes, and I think I did put a couple of peas in again. And that's it, you know. But all of those things are like single ingredients, right? Obviously you put them into an omelette, but it's really good. I'm liking it a lot. Yeah,
Omelette
I
du
do
fromage
too.
call, Kipo.
Right, I'm done with the. What isn't a single ingredient? Well, no, but if you buy like a pre-made thing from a, like for example, Quisling, go and get a regular loaf of Hovis bread or Warburton's bread or something. There's like fucking 40 ingredients in it. Right, that's kind of what I mean. Like, obviously, if you have bread, it's made up of normally, if it's homemade, it's made up of like 4 things, right? I've never made bread, but I think it's water, salt, flour, and something else that I forget. I can't even remember the 4 ingredients, right? But there's no ingredients in a tomato, right? It's just a tomato, you know. But if you buy a tin of tomato soup, it has like emulsifiers and fuck knows what else in it, you know, like yeast. Yeah, that was the one, the raising agent, or the fermenting agent, whatever. But yeah, so when I mean single ingredient, I mean literally it's like a vegetable or a piece of meat. It's really good. Like, if I'm having carbs, it's from either potato or sweet potato, not from pasta or rice. And they're not necessarily that unhealthy, but they're not as good as a potato if you're going to have carbs, right? Store-bought bread is pretty bad, and I can't have it anyway because of the gluten, but it's not great. Very well here. I don't know. Bring even. But no, I've been doing it. I've not been doing it perfectly, to be honest. Like I went out on Sunday. We had a meal with my other half's parents and brother and family, and we went to a prezzo, I actually had I had a lasagna that wasn't gluten free, and I took a glutenitic tablet. You know, like I'm not doing it 100% to the letter, but a lasagna is not going to kill me, is it? Is it? You know, but oh shit. This is really close to the coast for wolves. Can't afford to miss. I've got 3 bullets. I've got like 3 bullets and attacked by, looks like 2 wolves, but that really blows. Fiber matters. I don't have so much problem with that. I tend to be too far that way. Make a wolf hat. I could have done actually. Yeah, it wouldn't have been a bad shout. You have kibble for a personality, apparently. I'm sorry, Dirty Dish. You don't. I don't understand. I don't know if you're talking to me or not, but you lost me. I think it's probably because I've got the wolves chasing me. Maybe, I don't know. You can tell me though. Kibble, dry. I see. Dry personality. Yeah. We always wet the dog's kibble. Any predictions for the footy tonight? I actually don't know who's playing tonight. I know Liverpool have got Real Madrid, but I don't know if it's tonight or tomorrow. Are they? I think it's tomorrow, isn't it? Are they? What TV channel is that on, by the way? I presume it's on something I don't pay for. Yeah, Frank, I'll probably learn about it when I get old enough. I think you're probably right. Preston Stoke is the big fixture tonight. Fuck off. Stoke. What dog do I have? He's a Welsh Springer Spaniel. Village Idiot. Dude, thank you for the very, very long resub. Thank you very much. Omelette du fromage. I don't put cheese in it very often. I like cheese, but I have a little bit of fat in it. I tend to like sort of do the mushrooms with a little bit of butter. So there's a little bit of butter goes in the pan before anything else, but I don't put any cheese in. That's why I was asking. I was kind of hoping that maybe one of the Champions League games would be on Prime. And I was hoping that one game that was on Prime would be the Liverpool game, obviously. I'm a bit worried. I was going to go back to where I died. I was going to, I can head back there relatively quickly by just going up that way. I would like to go back that way, but I've got 1 bullet for a BK-18 and I could easily get another pack of wolves. You can find the games on Paramount Plus, not in the UK ETZ, because it's a bit like the UFC over where you are. The UFC is like $100 to do a pay-per-view. Whereas over here, not all of them are even pay-per-view. Some of them are just on a subscription channel, right? Because it's a really popular sport in America, and it's in America, you pay through the nose for it. With Premier League football, we pay more to watch it here, even though we're in England, than you do over there, wherever you are.
Fenerbahce.
So we get less football here. Like, if you're in Dubai or something, you can choose to watch any Premier League game pretty much on a Saturday or a Sunday. But over here, there are only some games that are allowed to be televised, and the others are not allowed to be. They have a rule at the moment that they're not prepared to break, where they won't allow the 3 o'clock football games to be shown on telly. And the reason for that is that if you, like, say you're a Man United fan, but you live in Southend, right? If Man United are on the telly at 3 PM on a Saturday, you won't go to watch Southend United like you normally do, who are also playing at home at 3 PM on a Saturday, right? Like, So they won't allow like most other games, most lower league games, they all happen at 3 o'clock on a Saturday. So no game is allowed to be televised for that time to try and help smaller clubs get gates.
Good evening, Paul.
If you could go back and change one thing, what would it be job related? Nothing, I don't think now. I made a lot of mistakes when I was working. I'm not saying I haven't made mistakes as a streamer, but I'm very happy to be where I'm at. I guess the honest truth is I wish I'd started a YouTube channel 10 years earlier, you know, like that would be the one thing. Like whether I might not have been successful, I guess, but I wish I'd started learning how to edit and doing it when I was younger, you know, like, rather than doing it later. And I wouldn't have had DayZ or the stories or the platform, but it would have been. I'd love to have started earlier. Like it's something that's a really cool thing for. Like take Sour. Like how old is Sour now? He's what 22, something like that. He's very young. But Sour is like he's really young. He's done amazingly well on YouTube, amazingly well on Twitch, and he's 22. You know, like. Some might say I've got about a quarter of a century on Sour, you know, like it's just great, the opportunity he's got ahead of him, you know, like it's amazing. They were there before. Turhis, thank you very much for the membership. Really, really appreciate it. Carbonate, Mika, thank you very much. Now, when I was 22, I'm not sure YouTube was that huge, right? So it's not so simple as that. But nonetheless, I wish I'd started a bit earlier than I did. It would have been cool. I'm going to have to make a fire. I can't wait. I'm going to lose too much health. Camp, yeah, Finn did a really good job with that, I think, yeah. At 22, I was scraping beer money together. I know, like, at 22, I was working in a TV shop that I'd just split up with the first girlfriend I said I love you to. I'd moved back to my parents from a flat that I lived in for a short while. I was earning probably £800 or £900 a month after tax, and I was spending it all in the pub. And I started to get fitter about the age of 22. I was going down the gym, 22 to 25-ish. I was getting fitter. I was starting to wear like clothes that made me look good, but they were expensive. I probably earned the least amount of money of anyone in the pub, and I wore the most expensive clothes. That was kind of where I was at when I was 22. Spending all my money in the pub and on clothes that I didn't need to try and make myself look like I had something when I lived with my mum. And dad, to be fair. Poser, yeah, I was a bit of a poser dropping, but I was kind of proud to be at the time. So when I was at school, I was always the fat lad, you know. Like, I think times have changed now. There's maybe more people that are a bit bigger, but I was one of the fat kids at school, right? And I got a bit thinner as I got older. As I got to about 18, I got thinner, and then I got with this girl, and I got fatter again. When I got to be 21, 22, I lost a load of weight. So I went from being, I don't know, whatever I might have been, 16 stone. I went from that to like 12 stone. But I was 6 foot and I was 12 stone with muscles, you know. I'd been going down the gym and I had pecs and so I was 12 stone but 6 foot, and I was quite, like, I was very, very thin 12 stone. And I was very proud of that fact, so I used to wear fancy clothes and be quite happy about it. But probably because I'd always been the opposite before that. There is definitely a correlation between my waistline and contentment that is far too related, and there seems to be nothing I can do about it. Will, dude, thank you for the gifted membership. Really appreciate it, dude. Thank you.
Hey Poo Poo, you are the greatest and we all love you. Not too long ago you suggested that young people should invest in the S&P 500. What platform do you use?
Jumbo, I use
Cheers,
Vanguard.
man.
I use Vanguard. I'm not saying they're right, depending on where you live, but Vanguard are really low on fees. They're really low cost. If you're doing your investor, again, do your own research. It's not necessarily advice. Don't just go and use them. But what you want is someone where the platform fees are really low, so they're not going to eat into how you do over time. Some places charge really expensive fees. You know, Vanguards are pretty low. And they're really big, so they're very trusted as well. You know, you want to be sure that they're not going to go bust with your money in, which is, you can never be 100% sure, but you want to be as sure as you can. And you want to go somewhere where the fees are low. They're one of the biggest places that you can invest in index funds and things. They're only fairly limited in what you can buy. In the UK, you can't buy individual shares or anything with them. You can only buy trackers and other indexes and such. But that's fine if that's what you want to do. Hargreaves Lansdowne is very, very good, but their fees are crazily more money. I do use Hargreaves Lansdowne. I used them before I used Vanguard, but I actually transferred most stuff to Vanguard because Hargreaves Lansdowne, they're really good, but they're a premium place, so you pay premium money. You know, like if you have an S&P tracker with them, you don't just pay, like they do a UBS S&P tracker. You don't just pay UBS for the tracker. You pay H&L a percentage per year, both of which percentages are more than you pay on Vanguard to do the whole thing, I think. Will, thank you very, very much. Cheers for the support, too. Vanguard basically invented the ETF. Yeah, that. To be honest, I wasn't very savvy with all of this stuff until fairly recently. I wish I'd been more savvy. Like that guy that was in his early 20s spending £200 on a jumper to wear out down the pub and look like I had money. If I'd put that £200 into a tracker instead and done that, I could have done that maybe. I could maybe have done, even if I'd done £100 a month. The amount of money I would have now is just, it doesn't even bear. It's scary to think about the money you waste. It's not just that you bought something with it, it's what it could have done if you'd have... You can't invest everything. You know, if you're in your 20s, you should live, right? But even if you just invest a little bit, you'll be very grateful to yourself when you're in your 30s. And that wasn't even the time where I wasted the most amount of money. That's the crazy thing. I was so immature, right? So, like, obviously I had a gambling issue. So, despite the fact that in my 20s I bought expensive clothes and I tried to look like I earned good money when I was earning, like, minimum wage, I wasted way more money in my 30s because of gambling. So, in my early 30s anyway, I'd say. Late 20s, early 30s. Oh, and that's the same. That's the same. The fees are related to how active the managers are, but nonetheless, if you have an S&P tracker, if it's just doing the S&P, there's not really a great deal of managing to do there. It's just tracking 500 companies. So it's not like an investment fund where they're selecting and pouring like hours and hours over what they're going to choose. But if you have an S&P tracker with Vanguard compared to H&L, the cost difference is massive. You'll save probably more than 1% per year. Let's say one year you make 8%. Well, that makes a huge difference if you don't lose 1% of it to fees every year. You know, over time, that's a big deal. I think that's true alt control. If you don't make mistakes, if you do everything perfectly, you probably won't do anything. Well, you will do everything perfectly, but nobody does. But if you don't learn from your mistakes, you don't get things right in the long run. I think that's true. Unless you're really lucky and you happen to be born into money, or you're born with a parent that can give you an open door to a career that you wouldn't have got without that parent. I don't know, like if you're the son of a famous actor, you maybe get the door in to be an actor yourself, you know, that's really common. Or even apparently if you're a basketballer, maybe that might happen too. But you don't get that with most things, right? You have to make mistakes and learn and then achieve something maybe. Will, thank you very, very much for the gifted memberships. You're very kind. Cheers for the gifted memberships and your own resub as well. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really... It's bad that I'm not looking at the LFC Champions League games, but I'm so focused on the league. I watched a little bit of the Southampton game on my phone that I could get onto. I watched a bit of the Southampton game. I'm trying to keep track of the games as best I can, because the league games are just massive, right? I don't know exactly if I'm going the right way here. I'm a bit doubtful I'm going the right fucking way. I need to... There's a well this way, and I need to try and get to the well, because if I start dying of thirst, I'm in trouble. If I get attacked by wolves, I'm really fucked as well. If your name is Baldwin, the future is sealed. Yeah, and that's kind of common. It's not uncommon, that, right? Like, if your dad is a builder, and you're a boy, you might end up running your dad's building firm, you know. If your dad's a coppola, you might end up in movies, you know. if you're related to a Baldwin, likewise. But there is a little bit of that with everybody. It's obviously a lot better if you happen to be going into something that's making millions, you know. I'm starting to not be sure what I think about the whole farming thing. I really don't know. I need to read more up on it, you know, like I think it's a really complex issue that on the one hand eroding farms away to nothing because of inheritance tax is really wrong. But on the other hand, what about every other business that serves a purpose that doesn't have that benefit? You know, it's a really complex one, but my initial thought was that it shouldn't be a thing. I'm not sure where I'm going here. I don't think I'm going the right way. Nick Diaz, thank you for the follow on YouTube. Cheers, dude. Thank you. It didn't used to be a thing until the 80s. Yeah, I don't think it's going to go away though, is it? But yeah. Don't get me wrong, I don't like inheritance tax. It sucks. It's the most painful one in my view, but I don't know. It's quite hard to make taxes fair, and I don't really want to get drawn into it because we could end up straying into politics for sure, couldn't we? I don't really want to. I'm going the wrong way. I'm following the coast, and I don't want to be. I need to go this way. I'm going to end up dying of thirst. I can see it coming. It's Diaz with an S. At least you don't need to do your own taxes. I do. I do, Kaya. I'm self-employed. You don't do your own taxes if you work for a company, but if you're self-employed, you do. Now, I say that. I cop out. I have to do my own books, so I have to notate everything, and I have to keep it saved. But then I pass all of those on to the accountant who does it for me. I'm not... I use an accountant. Right, I can't afford to be cold for any length of time at the moment, so I'm going to make this. And then I've got to try and find the well. Angry Muzz, thank you for the 40 months. Cheers for the support. Thank you. Public sector bastard. Right, come on. Let's get some temperature in us. I need to find some bullets, or I need to find another gun or something. Jaritoth, I don't say what server I'm on. I don't want people to find me by watching the stream. It would suck if I did that, wouldn't it? Oh, that's such a interesting way of putting it. Recycle. About 4 years late most of the time, though, right? only when it counts. After millions have died, there may be. Angry Muzz, thank you very much for the 40 months. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. I do agree with the concept that people need to eat, and that should be protected. It's a basic necessity that you have farms that produce food for the country where you're at. I think I agree with that. I don't agree with the second part very much. But there's so many other, like, people need care homes, you know, like people run private care homes, people run whatever. But what's going to happen with all of that stuff is it will just get placed into trusts, won't it? So you will run your farm as a trust, and you'll take the proceeds while you're alive, and then that trust will get handed on to the next generation when you're not. You know, that's what will happen for nearly all of them. What was happening with farms, and this is why I'm a little bit mixed, is that really, really rich people were buying farms and then leaving the farm to their kids in the will, and then they were using it as a means to buy something massively expensive that they could then leave to somebody with no fees later. I feel like I'm just running around in a circle. John Smith, thank you very much for the support as well, dude. Hope you're good. Thank you very much. Cheers for the gifted memberships. Oh, I really don't know where I'm going here. I've managed to get myself a bit lost. Not paying attention. I just did the route I was trying to do, but I just didn't pay attention when I stopped the fire, and now I've no fucking clue where I am. I'm just running aimlessly till I get attacked by wolves and die, pretty much is how it feels at the moment. Oh god, I've messed up my second monitor. Sorry guys. YouTube chat and my... Yeah, there we go. Fixed it. Alf, yeah, that sounds right. Hi Red Heart, you're right dude. Thanks for coming in. Currently trapped in a military barrack near the volcano. Oh dear. I have no idea where I am at the moment. I've really gone a wrong way. I've well and truly fucked this up. Is there a big difference between DayZ and 1080p and 1440p? Yes. It's bigger than... maybe it shouldn't be, but 1080 to 1440 seems more of a big difference than 1440 to 4K. I've seen all three. I only saw DayZ in 4K for about 2 hours, but DayZ in 4K is beautiful, but at the time my rig just couldn't sustain it. Redline, yeah, I wish I'd got into the beta. I just couldn't seem to get it. I tried to send it. They wanted me to submit video files, and I submitted stuff, and it just they said it wasn't right, and then I didn't have time to redo it, and so it didn't happen. You're stuck in a barrack because of walls, and you don't have a stick, and you're freezing. Oh my god, you are fucked. I'm going to be fucked in a minute. I'm going to be dying of thirst, and I don't know where I am. Yeah, and they're doing this beta. I believe the beta's meant to last about a month. So, hopefully if the beta lasts a month, that implies that after that it might be coming, doesn't it? You never know. Like, the sooner it comes, the fucking better. It's a much needed feature, 1440p on Twitch. I really don't know where I'm going. I've made a big mistake. I went from full health to dead after 3 or 4 bites. Axel, it depends where they hit you. If you're wearing a helmet and they hit you on the head, it doesn't take much health. But if you're wearing a hat and they hit you on the head, you're almost dead with one hit, depending, because the wolves will sometimes get you in the noggin, and they can kill you in 2 or 3 hits for sure. So if you're dying really quickly to wolves, chances are you've got no helmet on and they've hit you in the head. Yeah, that road with the sticks, I did think about following it, but I'm trying to get down into the middle section, which in theory should be this way, I think. We're running into the middle of the map as far as I know. Ever thought of DayZ in VR? It sounds fucking awful to me. Scary, like awfully scary. This looks like the middle of the map, doesn't it? This has got to be. That sucks. Do. I don't think I tweeted that I was live today, did I? I think I forgot. Yep, I did. Oh well. Pro streamer. Just waiting for the server to restart, won't be long. Man City Feyenoord and Sporting versus the Mighty Gunners. Well, I think City will probably beat Feyenoord and they'll get their first win on the board, probably. Sporting against the Mighty Gunners, I'd say Sporting just had that great result against City. They're at home, they're all buoyed. I think it'll be a score draw. Yes, I forgot, Flax. I didn't tweet today. Pro streamer. Server restarted, I think. Oh, yeah. I think. Amanda, thank you. Cheers for the kind words. Cheers for coming in. And John, thanks again, dude. Cheers for the gifted memberships, dude. not back up yet, so I'm just spamming play. Adam, I know, I haven't changed it. I ought to change it. People have been bringing it up all day. I mistyped it when I started the stream. I'll change it. Typed it when I started the... There you go, listen to that twat for a sec. Edit video. I didn't do that on purpose. I used to do spelling mistakes in the title on purpose. It was one of my fun things to do, because then people that have never watched the stream before, I don't mean you here, but if you make an obvious typo, people come in just to tell you your title's wrong. You know, it's like a really nice... It's the one neat trick people with not many stream viewers don't want you to know, you know. Misspell your title and then people will come in to tell you that you've got it wrong. It used to be quite good because everybody else that was a regular viewer knew that that's what I was doing. So it was a harmless enough joke, but it was still a decent one. I haven't done that in ages. Pinkster, I've done it. It's all good. Yeah, playing Armour Refrogger. Or you're just a twat. Nah. I don't think you're a very good judge of character, is what I think. Sakhal. LB1G Killer. Big Killer. Big Killer. Thank you very much for the priming. Cheers for using your prime on my channel and remembering to use it somewhere as well. Thank you. What days am I playing Stalker? I think if I'm going to do it, it's going to be either Thursday or Friday. I think... I don't know. The back end of this week, I meant to be streaming Monday to Friday. My mum rang me this morning and reminded me of something I've forgotten. She has a diabetic eye test at 3:20 on Thursday. So Thursday's stream's going to have to be a split shift where I do 3 or 4 hours, stop to take my mum somewhere, and then do 3 or 4 hours afterwards, roughly. So that might not suit... It might actually suit Stalker, I don't know. But maybe Thursday, but it'll be 2 streams of about 3 or 4 hours long each. And then Friday, I'm meant to be streaming as well, but I'm actually going to Cambridge in the morning. I'm doing a lab tour of a dementia research place with Alzheimer's Research UK. So it'll be all way above my head. I'm going around a laboratory full of stuff that I don't... Like sending a streamer to a laboratory, I don't know. It's like they might as well be sending me to NASA, you know, like... Anyway, I'm going to look forward to it. Obviously, I'm quite passionate about the subject, but I don't know how long until I'll get back from that, to be honest. I have no fucking clue where I am. But I'm going to need to find a well or I am fucked. A spring. I'm going to need to find a natural spring or I'm fucked. Oh, it's all good, pal Mal. Don't worry. Solifo, the charity stream for the year will be on Sunday the 15th of December. It will be 8 AM until midnight. That is so handy. It means I can kill the next pack of wolves. It means I can kill that moose that's behind us. Sorry, not moose, reindeer. I can kill this animal. I can get more food. I can do okay. I can get more bones even. Right, I'm going to have to... I wish I had a cooking pot. We could maybe boil them and get more hydration that way, but... I'm going to have to kill this reindeer and then come back to those houses possibly and cook it. It didn't sound very far away. Come on. It must be close. I fucking hate the way they go quiet when you get close to where their last known position was. They were loud as you like until I got near. Big Killer, thank you again, dude. Sounds close, doesn't it? I can see the butt of one of them. I need to shoot it in the noggin, so I'm trying to come round to the side of it. Yet again, I was pressing the wrong button to hold breath. I'm not sure I should ever play Stalker again. I can't work out what the fucking keys are in the game that I only play. I keep pressing left fucking shift to hold breath because that's what it was in Stalker. Ow. Taking all the meat because it's going to give me hydration as well. Not going to bother with those. I'm a little bit annoyed I'm losing the MK2. I have got 6 bullets for it as well. Let's have a little rethink. Right, there we go. I don't really know where I am, which is probably kind of bad, isn't it? I don't really know where I am. There must be a spring near here, though. I'm going to have to use... I'm just going to have to cook the food to get hydration for now. I think I've been here before, but I've not been here for ages. I've got a rope belt. I don't know what you... Use duct tape. I don't think it's worth fixing the shit that I'm wearing. It's not worth the bother. There's a lot of back seating going on. I've got a rope belt. I can't make another one. I had 2 lots of matches, so I dropped one. I'm wearing dog shit clothes, so I'm not bothered about fixing them. I just wanted to take all the meat and not leave the MK2. Go left. That's particularly impressive, Thomas. I don't even know from what point. When I read it or when you typed it. Bollocks, you can stay there. I want to put the 1 in there, not the 3. So this will give me enough hydration to not be red. It'll also get my... I'm losing health twice right now, hydration and heat. Obviously I've got that can of Coke as well. Maybe we should defrost that quick. Just going to put all the meat on before we light the fire. I'm not sure that 3 sticks will be enough. I might just get some more. This is not the best time to be cooking because it's so blatant where I am. Twat. Hot food in your pockets works like a heat pack. It does, Maxwell, but with the way the plus symbols are now, and the time it takes to heat your food, I could do this, which might be what you're implying. I could do that to try and warm up a little bit. But once you've been at the fire for seconds, it's not normally worth it. Like that scorching, it's made me light blue, but it doesn't save a great deal. If you heat meat up to the hottest point and cook it, before you've lost the plus symbol, the meat has cooled down, so it doesn't work as a heat pack very well because you get the heat buff, which lasts longer than the heat buff lasts longer, so you just use that. It's better to use the heat buff than it is to heat up food, unless you're swimming in the sea or doing something that's going to make you particularly cold. So I can eat that when it goes yellow, amber. I can't eat it at red. It'll lose health. I might just drop this on the ground. Defrosting a can of food takes so long. Can of drink in this case, but yeah, there we go, we've done it. Condition is that kitchen knife. Badly damaged, I'm not sure about that. I think it actually goes quicker in your bag than it does on the floor. It did earlier today. I never pick up heat packs because I don't use them. They're worth it on Sakhal. They have improved the heat pack a little bit. They're not massively better. They're a little bit better. So if you're playing Sakhal, then the heat packs are worth it to some extent because you can... Like, if you're dark blue, but you're in a firefight, you can take a heat pack and it'll make you light blue. So that while you're in that firefight for 10 minutes, you're not losing health the whole time, you're just getting hungry, you know? Like, if you're light blue, you might take one and you'll be level, or you definitely won't go dark blue, whatever. But on the cold maps, they are kind of worth taking 1 or 2. Sometimes, let's just say you get shot and you wake up. You kill that player as they shoot you, and you wake up red flashing health, but they've ruined your clothes, and you're cold and you're dying because of cold. If you had 2 or 3 heat packs, it could stop you from dying to cold and buy you enough time to go and make a fire somewhere away from the shots, you know, like, they can be useful situationally here and there, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I do have a piece of raw meat left. I need to eat quite a bit of this because I need to be able to keep the pistol in my bag and that knife as well. I'm going to need more space than I need. I'm going to have to eat like 7 pieces of meat, I think. Well, I've eaten 2 and a can of drink so far, so I'm going to have to eat about another 4 pieces at least if I can, so I can fit everything in. As somebody mentioned, you can't do the Livonia level 3 sailing more depth, change the water level raising speed. I didn't know that, Espal. That sucks. My G, more than one heat pack makes you warmer full stop. I don't know if it makes you warmer quicker or not, but it makes it, they make a difference. The place to put heat packs is in your trousers and your jacket, though. They're the places where they have the maximum impact. So if you light a heat pack or activate a heat pack and leave it in your backpack or your vest, the best place for it to be is your trousers and your jacket. They have the most benefit. Sandex, I don't want to focus on the negative. It's not something that's ever going to go away. So, and yes, that's happened. It's happened for 6 weeks once upon a time, you know, but regurgitating that just feeds into the reason why people do it, if that makes sense, you know. It is indeed Darkfly, yeah. David, I don't say what server I'm on, dude. It spoils the stream if I do. So we found a not a heat pack, we found a weapon cleaning kit just before. That would imply that this area is decent to loot for hunting gear. We might as well check around. We might find a rifle, like a Tundra or something. Good point, the knife will go on the belt. Yeah, I'd forgotten. I'd been so long since I've had a knife, I'd forgotten all about the belt, even though I made it, you know, easily done. It will save a few slots. Make sure these are all disinfected, they are. I'm going to end up red heat, I think, when I pick all of this stuff up. In what part of the map am I? I don't know, Victor. No. I tried to go towards the sort of middle area in the industrial part, and I took a wrong turning, and I'm somewhere in the central area-ish, but I don't know exactly where I am. The best place to loot sniper rifles on this map, Dario, is the south central part of the map, inland. So, north of the airfield, there's an airfield in the south. If you go above that, all around any house north of the airfield, especially there's a town there above that too, like basically the bottom third of the main island above the airfield. Bone knife. I left a fucking bone knife here. Maybe here. Yeah, there it is. I don't know if I'm going to be able to eat this without being sick, but I'm going to try. Oh, it's too risky. Do I want to stay for a bone knife when I've got 8 more bones and oh fuck that, I've got a badly damaged knife as well. Fuck it. I just wanted to try and have the bone knife just as a way to open up cans or whatever. I can make another one. It's not worth it, is it? What's the point in waiting for that? Not vomit when sprinting on a full tummy. No, you vomit when you eat too much. If you eat too much too soon. but you get a bit of leeway, so I'm just trying to play that dance. It's a bit like playing Russian roulette, but not so serious, right? So, for example, if you've not eaten or drank anything for a good while, you can drink an entire cooking pot while you're at a well. You can fill it entirely and eat the whole thing, drink the whole thing, but your stomach full symbol will come up way before. So I was here. So basically, north of Hirobo, that's the town. All around here is where you find good shit, all around this kind of area. I came up here, I left there, and I was trying to come across and come up to this area. And somehow I've ended up coming more along here. I think I'm possibly in this town here. Abracadabra, this one. So if I go this way, I think I'll end up in Feng Shui. There was actually shots here. There is also a well on the other side, if I am where I think I am. There's a spring up here somewhere, because I went there the other week. Oh, the spring's here. It was this one. There is a spring there, though. I think I'm there. I did see a medical. Oh, God. This is proving to be a complete fucking ball ache of a chore. Ball of a took! Right, there we go. That's the way. I think the medical was that way, if I remember rightly. So before, on the life before, when I got killed not far from here, but there was a lot of shots. There was a lot of shots from around where we are now. I heard loads and loads of shots. I think it's that way we need to go. Great. We've got a doorway blocker up. There we go. Sorted. Yeah, the medical building's there. I'm pretty sure we're in Abracadabra. These zombies are so fantastic. Ooh, scope. I like that. I don't know how the fuck I'm going to carry that, but I like it. Oh, okay, there we go, that helps. You ever choose the zombies through a window? Only occasionally, Sunray. Sometimes in a PD shed or something, but not very often. I'll shoot them from inside with a suppressed pistol often. Occasionally I'll punch them through a window. I don't think it's that big of a deal, you know, like some people view standing on a barrier or standing on a car as cheesing the Zeds, you know, but to me, if the zombies are delaying you while you're killing 5 zombies, like standing on a car, that's when the other players that are meant to be the main threat are going to have the opportunity to catch up with you and kill you or hold you up or whatever, you know, like you're completely defenseless while you're dealing with 5Zs, however you're doing, right? So I kind of am fine with dealing with them however you deal with them. It'd be nice to use that. Can I give you some Chernarus server recommendations? Day 1, 0, Timer Crew, Spaggy, Clash Vanilla, Dusk Vanilla, DayZ Underground. There's some. Proving to be a ball ache, a real fucking ball ache. I agree, Darren. I climbed on top of a car, and there was an entire series of Walking Dead where they basically just laid on top of a minivan or on top of a whatever, you know, a camper van. You know, that was really common. You know, they were utilising methods to just get a bit higher because the zombies were too stupid to climb. Oh no! Stop finding loot! I'm looking for loot, but I'm finding it. That's the trouble. Can I get away with this? Probably. That one might make me sick, maybe. I maybe went a bit far with that one. That's an SSG in front. Someone was good at fencing. There's a Mosin on the ground there. That's good news, isn't it? That's much better. And a CR527, which will take the scope as well. I'm going to take the Mosin over the shotgun, even though I can't shoot it. I can't shoot the shotgun either, but the Mosin's much more of an end-game kind of weapon, I think. Oh. Right, let me eat this. Let me have a look at the well. Sorry, look at the map. Right, so the medical is there. I am coming down this way. The well is behind me, but there's a... Sorry, spring. There's another spring here, so we're just going to keep... We'll keep looting around these houses. And we just keep going down towards... what did it... I can't remember what I said that was called, but... Rabibo. That's called Rabibo. Haven't even looted all the houses, but I think we're done here. I think we'll carry on. Feng Shui, yeah, Feng Shui maybe I called it. I don't know, but it doesn't begin with an F. A zombie just going towards the trees. I thought it was a player. Oh, fuck me. Remember that? Oh, mind you, I don't want those. That after what happened the other day on when we were playing, and I was getting... I shot that same dude like 4 times with slugs, and he was just like, please, sir, may I have another? I don't think me and slugs are finished for a while. I think I'm not... On this patch, I'm not trusting slugs anymore. And I think they're broken. I thought I'd aggroed it, but apparently not. I had a mag on the previous life. This one's a Savannah mag. On the last life, I had a mag. Oh god, car! Look at that. Drivable car, no less. Yeah, on the last life, I had a CR mag, but this life it's a Savannah mag. Dark blue again already. It don't take long, does it? Fuck me. I'm going to have to make a fire again. I got 3 sticks. I never used the other sticks, did I? Okay, we can make a fire easier. I don't know if I really want to do it in a house or not, but... Last one took a punch, didn't she? Took a slash. Okay, that'll keep me a bit warmer as well. Is there not a... oh, there is. I'm going to make a fire in that shed. It's just safer. That's good. We can drink the water. We get a cooking pot or a bottle of some sort, we can drink the snow. Do you take tracer rounds? I would think tracer rounds are not the greatest for playing solo. I don't take them if I have the choice, but I take them over no rounds, which is the choice I had at the moment, you know. I prefer not to use tracer rounds if the choice is mine, but if it's all I've got, I'm happy to use them. What do you think of people using the torch to keep the buff? Well, the devs have weakened that, so you can't do it the same. So I had a torch earlier and couldn't maintain the buff. I was nearly losing it when I lit the torch anyway, but it's nowhere near as possible now. One thing I would add to that, though, is that if you're playing a game where you can get killed, and you're holding a lit broom or a lit improvised torch that then stops you being able to get a gun out, there is enough trade-off there for me, so I think it was okay anyway. Like I used to use a lit broom quite a bit because it just means you don't have to make so many fires, but if you're using a lit broom and it's a tall dark, you're an absolute beacon for other players and you can't defend yourself either, you know. I think it was okay. I'm going to try and get as much of this out of there as I can. Because if I found like a stab vest, I'm going to want to use it.
Hoi hoi.
Thank you very much, Wiro. Thank you. Ted Sub, thank you for the new sub. Catley Carr, thank you for the new membership. Sorry, it's a while ago, both of those. I think I've missed those, but thank you very much. Cheers for the support, guys. Thank you. I actually can't. I shouldn't really eat anymore. My stomach, not my stomach. My stomach is full, but my energy's not going up anymore. You see, it's going up, and then it'll go down, and then it'll go back again. So I'm actually full apple, like properly. You couldn't. I can't absorb any more energy. Can I sing you a lullaby? You won't sleep if I sing you a lullaby, dude. You'll have nightmares. 90 months, how do you tolerate me? A good question. A good question. Lewandowski just became the third player ever to score 100 Champions League goals with Messi and Ronaldo. Blimey. That's an achievement, isn't it? There must be other players close, you know. I was just thinking surely Harry Kane's close, but obviously when he was at Tottenham, this is not meant to be a dig, but he didn't play Champions League all the time, I guess, you know. He's not played in it as many times. Right, I need to not eat anymore for a while because I need to let my stomach free up so I can drink at the next spring, which is this way. This is good. We're finally heading the way I was meaning to be heading before. Finding to middle of the map. The dude was right. Head left. I think you were right. Head left, and I would have got to where I was trying to get to. There's the volcano. I'm somewhat surprised that my food didn't thaw out at that time. I hate watching sports, so boring, but I'll play any of them. Red Hot, yeah, different people like different things. I've always been, for me, some of the most dramatic things that can happen, like certainly entertainment-wise, are in sport. You know, like the drama in like almost any sport, especially top-level sport when it really matters. Like say the Olympics. That shot's in the town I was just at, but I'm going to keep running for now. Like there's so much drama in sport, like you can't make it up. Like some of the things that happen, and like people that lose and then come back on a redemption stuff, or arc or whatever, you know, or whatever it might be. The stories that throw up in sport and the drama is insane to me. What's up with all the first-person elitists on Reddit? There's elitists everywhere, but there's a lot of them on Reddit. It's a really common thing. I much prefer first person, but I'm glad third person exists. It doesn't hurt me that third person exists. I play first. It doesn't matter. But a lot of people are very much of the kind of... It's not just that, though. People get, like, they get like elitist over what type of game you play. If you play really heavily modded, you're a noob that can't find loot. And if you're playing servers or trader bases, you're a noob too. You can't play DayZ like it's meant to be, and all. You see it so much. Like you don't play DayZ how it's meant to be, so you're not qualified for an opinion or whatever. But the whole point of DayZ is that you're meant to play it however you want. It's a sandbox game. There's no right way to play wrong way to play unless you're cheating or something, you know. But lots of people think that the way they play is the only one true way. You know, it's really common. I don't really want a bright white jacket, but it will probably help me. I am a little bit worried that this dude might catch me up. The well's up there. The spring, sorry, is up there. We'll worry about that in a minute. Let's just get going for now. Been dropped by players, they didn't spawn like that. I'm really expecting to find a PU scope or some Mosin rounds or similar any second. Starting to feel a little bit more urgent when there's a dude behind. And I've got an okay gun, but a chambered CR is chambered carbine CR527 ain't it really. Not when around here there are tundras and blazes, and I've already got a Mosin but no bullets and no scope. You know, I would very much like to sort that. I'm really worried about my chest vest or lack thereof. You know, like. A player with Pioneer even could kill me, pretty much. Certainly knock me unconscious with a single chest shot. That's a pistol scope, which is no bueno. I've not quite looted every house, but I'm going to come up this way because I think the dude that was firing behind is going to be catching me up. I'd like to go over there in a minute. They've added new bits there. They've added a couple of military tents, and I want to see what kind of loot spawns there. But before I do that, I've been yellow thirst for ages. I've been eating to get hydration. There is a well over here. So, sorry, a spring over here by this rock, I think. Fuck me. This is where I killed those players before. When I had the foul in the that foul video, it was here. Fuck is this? I thought the spring was here. This is risky. There's more houses. Maybe it's more to the. Oh, okay, it's up further back. Rocks further back, I think. Is it these rocks then? It can't be there. I don't understand where I'm missing the spring here, but... scope being damaged doesn't make any difference, so it should be fine. Right, so it's actually a bit more... It's in the forest just slightly, kind of. Level with the first house of the town, and I'm more over here somewhere. So it's more over this way somewhere, just on the edge of the trees. Possibly a bit further down, I don't know. There's the walkway, look. So this is quite dangerous. I am going to drink from inside for this one. Yeah, so if you've got a PU scope that's damaged, it has cracked glass or badly damaged, whatever, but with the hunting scopes, they're all the same. They work the same whether they're badly damaged or whether they're pristine. There's no difference. Dean Homer, thank you very much for the support, dude. Here's a pretty decent view, isn't it? This is kind of good. Like, chance to actually drink a reasonably large amount of water is something I've not had for fucking ages. Player, I see a player. They might come up towards the spring, mightn't they? I've just seen a player go from right to left. But if they need a drink, they might follow that up. And so I need to be a bit careful. Another one going past, there's two. There's the other one. I've got plenty of bullets, but I'm only chambered. This is dodgy as fuck. Lost him. Seen him. They're hunting around looking for players. I take that shot, I'm not going to be able to kill him. I'm just stand still. Stand still. He has a buddy somewhere. That's the SSG we heard before. Oh, fucking bollocks. Right, his buddy's going to try and flank me. We need to move. That's so annoying. I waited and waited, and I waited correctly and still missed. That dude's going to see me now, I think. Yeah. They're running back. They're both running back that way. They run to the right. That's the SSG. That's a good shot. So frustrating. It's not the easiest gun to hit with, but the dude was just moving well. He wasn't standing still. I think they've both got SSGs. You can't fire it that quick. They must both have them. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. How the fuck has my gun got ruined there? What a fucking joke. Holy shit. And I guess I kind of deserve it to some extent because I missed the shot, you know, but It's one of those things. It's part of the game. The dude moved well. I am playing a bit rusty. Like I'm still struggling with the whole breath. Just because I played Stalker and it's on a different fucking key. It's so stupid. So I've got to try and run for another gun, basically. And they were definitely on the prowl. They were looking for people to shoot at. And unfortunately, I gave them someone to shoot at, didn't I? Hide in a tree and wait for them to pass. They may not even chase. I think I'd rather just try and get down to where there's loot and try and find myself a gun. Like all around here you can find guns. I could find another CR527. I'd rather just take a chance and try and find a gun, I think. Or find some bullets for the Mosin. You know, I could find a box of bullets for the Mosin around here pretty easily as well. That would be good. They did aggro a few Zeds up. They were shooting Zeds with a pistol of some sort, I think. Which will hopefully buy me enough time to just get here and start looting. Along this little track here, there's nearly always a gun. I'd be absolutely staggered if we don't find one. Shit, there's a lot of Zeds there. Insta-fucking-bleed. Seem to de-aggro so quick. Every shot hit. Come on. That's actually quite useful, the cleaning kit. I know I've got some, but I can just fix the Mosin down here. Fuck me. Only damaged. I'm just going to fix the Mosin once, and then I'm going to ditch this cleaning kit. I don't even know if I've got the fucking space to carry that. Got a couple of bullets, but I don't know if a 9mm is going to really help me very much. Did just get another mag with 2 bullets in it. But they don't seem to have pursued, but they don't know where I went, so they don't know where to pursue for sure. Badly damaged, badly damaged. I have got a couple more bullets, but I've got cleaning kits I could fix it with, but is it worth it? If you think they'll come here, you have the upper hand and can lay an ambush. I'd need a gun to do that with them. I don't think I've got an ambushing gun right now, you know. Didn't get one of those bullets. I'm fine with that. I've usually found a sniper by now, to be honest. More houses up there. Those houses are pretty good as well. I'm not going to find an SKS around here. My best bet is bullets for the Mosin and a scope. Or a Tundra with a scope. Well, I've already got the scope, but a Tundra and some bullets. A Tundra is very possible. I've got the scope, but it's whether it has bullets in it or not. I died around here on the last life, and I had quite a lot of bullets, but you normally find 308 fairly easily. I haven't played much Sakhal since the update. It seems to have a lot more 22 here than it used to have. Hey Zio, hope you're good. If they've both got SSGs, they're not actually very geared themselves, you know. They're not rocking like crazy gear themselves. They might need to make a fire and whatnot, the same as I did. Same as I will do. Fuck me, there's still two more. Close chaff, dude, thank you for the gifted subs. Really appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Cheers for the support, dude. This is about where I died, isn't it? I got killed. I got killed from lower down when I was up higher, didn't I? I really feel like those guys are going to be close to me, if they're not already. NKT, I kind of agree with what you're saying about DayZ being a sandbox game, but because it's a sandbox game, it can just be like if somebody enjoys playing DayZ like it's Armour and shooting everyone, then that's what they enjoy, and they're playing it exactly like a sandbox game. You know, that's their choice. You know, so I kind of want that, but like you can absolutely play DayZ like it's Armour and just try and be a sniper, and like today I'm going to try and get 15 kills. Don't care whether they're geared or not. You know. People really like that. I'm not saying I would necessarily play only that way, but it's okay to play that way if that's what's fun for you. You know, that's in the spirit of a sandbox game, right? Just the same as other people like I've seen other people saying base building. I saw someone a little while ago saying if you want base building, play Rust. The devs put base building in the game. It was in the mod as well. It's meant to be a feature. It might not be a feature everybody enjoys, but it's definitely meant to be in the game. But the base building in vanilla is much more camp building related, you know, it's not quite... You're more building an encampment or a loot stash, you're not really building like a skyscraper or something. Possibly those dudes. Oh, fuck me dead. Sporters. There's no way to know if it was bait or not. Really no way. So I saw the guy up here. This is where I saw the player that ultimately killed me. Not that it really matters because my loot won't be there. It was ages ago, but they were just going into the garage coming up here on the... Oh, maybe not. Maybe it was a bit further over that way. I think it was over that way. Oh, there's a gun there. That's a Mosin. It's a worn Mosin, but it's a Mosin nonetheless. How many bullets do we have? 2. Okay. I'm going to drop the BK and just go with the Mosin. It makes more sense. I would really love to get myself a scope and a couple more bullets. I'd also like a vest, really, but
Bless your
beggars
heart,
can't be
you
choosers.
wonderful man.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Cheers, Adam. Cheers for the support, dude. Longhorn. Oh, do I want a Longhorn? What's the scope like? I don't want the Longhorn. Cheers for the support, Adam, dude. Thank you. Right. I'm surprised I've not found more 308. I think they're actually still over the trees on the other side. I don't think they've got very far. And they don't know my gun was ruined, so they don't know that I was forced to run away and start looting, do they? They don't know that. Don't need the hook. Ah, dear me, this is going to be dodgy. So I've got 2 shells for the shotgun and 2 shells for the, or 2 bullets for the Mosin, and that's it at the moment. Who knew what the Gunners is? That's good for them then. That's cool. In the Champions League, unless they're playing Liverpool, I tend to want the other teams to do well. Maybe in the past, not so much Man United, but the British teams, if they're not playing Liverpool, I tend to want them to get through, to be honest. Yeah, one on both channels there, but one on YouTube, one on Twitch saying 4 kills, yeah. After how it's gone so far and my inability to even hold breath correctly, I'm feeling like that's less likely. A player. It's a zombie, isn't it? It's a zombie. The way that it stood there, it just looked like it was overwatching for a second, like a player would do. So I haven't drank enough there really, but I would like to go and find a scope for the Mosin, find a box of bullets, or maybe find a Tundra with some bullets, whatever. So the reason I didn't take the Longhorn, 1 bullet is not that great. The scope is making it hardly worthwhile, and it's not very powerful. The Longhorn is nowhere near as powerful as the Mosin, so in most scenarios I'd rather use the Mosin with no scope than the Longhorn. Even though I've only got 2 bullets, it's still going to be much more viable. I just have to hit. Starting to wonder if that single shot was a hunting shot or something. I don't know. Up here is where I saw the dude. He was coming out of that garage. There's a car in that garage, isn't there? I remember seeing it. And he didn't see me, and I had such an opportunity to shoot him in the back and fucked it up. Trying to loot somewhat speedily at the moment because I'm a bit worried these dudes are still around. Dead zombie. Dead zombie over there as well. Alive zombies in front. Or have they not been here yet? Are they? Maybe they're fucking around with that car in the garage. You never know, but. They're definitely around somewhere. Interesting, that was open before. Maybe it was. Maybe the guy that killed me had a base there. Because he was in there, now it's closed, so that must be his base. Fucker must be around somewhere close. He killed that Z, I didn't kill it. I'm not sure it's worth looting very much, is it really? If the dude's killed zombies around here, chances are he's looted the buildings, hasn't he? And they might have gone this way, that's the trouble, so I could be following them this way, I suppose. I don't know which way they went. Vemir, thank you very much for the support, dude, thank you. Give me a box of bullets or something. That dude that killed those Zeds must still be around. Fucking zombie by the bush next to that greenhouse. They might be inside that base. They might be, mightn't they? They might be in there. You never know.
Time flies when you're having fun. I hope you're good, Paul.
I'm going to head back towards where I last saw those two players, I think. And I'm going to go over towards the industrial area because I've not been there and they've added some extra stuff. We might get lucky on an SKS there. You know, it's a military area. It's kind of fairly south. I don't know if SKSs can spawn there or not. I don't know if it's tier 2. It probably is. I don't know if it's tier 2 or tier 3. I think it's tier 2, in which case, I believe from what people were saying earlier, it's a VSS that could spawn there. I need to make a fire. I might have to do it in the trees. I don't want to do it in one of these houses. A shed by one of the houses would have been fine, but I kind of fucked that up. Too late. Go, 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 go. I am full health again, which is good. I might be fairly close to being able to get 3+ symbols now as well, because I've got significantly better clothes on than the last time I got a fire. There was running zombies there for ages, Trigger, yeah. You can make a decoy fire to try and get them out, but it's where you hide and where you go. Like, there's a few things that are concerning me right now. Lack of bullets, lack of chest protection, lack of a helmet, and yeah, the fact that they've got better gear than I have. I've got a better gun in theory with the Mosin, but it's got no scope. Both of their guns have got scopes if they're still around. Yeah, helmet and plate carrier would be amazing. Funeral, dude, thank you very much. Cheers for the support. Time flies, dude, telling me. I'm going to be 38 soon. That's a little way away yet. Are you better in CQB? I don't know. I don't know. I kind of think I'm decent at sniping, but based on my shots today, I'm the exact opposite. I probably do pretty well in CQB, but I don't know. I'm better one day to the next. I can be... Today I've been absolutely awful. I've had a couple of chances to shoot. I pressed the wrong button to hold my fucking breath, you know, like... Just because I played Stalker 2 for 2 days, right? But I blow hot and cold. I don't know. I don't know what I'm good at. Respawning. Right, so I've just fixed up the MK2. I've got 2 mags. The gun's worn. Both mags are now worn. It just seems much more viable to use. I feel that I'm 27 and get called old when I tell people, well, you're not. When I was in my early 20s, I used to think anyone that was around 5 years older was old. So if you were 18, someone was 23, they were old. If you were 23 and someone was 28, they were old. But that changes when you get a bit older. You then have to go a much bigger wide range for it to feel any different. If you're 38, someone 33, it doesn't really seem that much younger, or 43 for that matter. Obviously, it's because of how long you've been alive, I guess, you know. It's common sense, really, but... Dog turn, do you think conditions should affect how things work, i.e. a damaged lighter might take more uses to light a fire? Maybe. I don't think so. I don't, maybe. I mean, something like that might be alright. It's not quite like maybe you light 3 fires and one time you have to do it twice, like there's a chance it's not quite so reliable. That might be okay. Yeah, that might work. But a few more things like that add a little bit of quality of life to it. But it also adds to the punitive simulator a bit too. So there's a balance. But lighters would be okay. Like if you've got matches, maybe. But I don't know. You find matches. There's three in the box, and they're badly damaged. And then you try to light a fire and you don't light a fire. I think that would really suck. You know. Like sometimes you only find a couple of matches. You don't find a great big box full. You know. I wonder if they carried on towards the industrial over there. They may well have done. Do I ever use the geothermal pools? I have done at times, but around here it seems a bit dangerous, you know, I don't know. I've used them nearer up that way, like I've definitely used that one in the past. I have used them a few times. it saves a lot of time, but they're so open, you know, like, obviously nothing can grow, like, you can't put a bush next to it or something that you can hide in, because nothing can grow there. That's why they're that kind of bright colour and whatnot, you know, it's not like grass or vegetation can't grow there. Right, come on. Let's just... It's crazy, I'm already losing the first plus symbol. It sucks. So I have had... This is the third time I've drunk at a well. I was yellow thirst for absolutely ages. This is helping me no end, I think. I do think those two players are probably still relatively close by. I'm getting it. You get the plus symbol in here. That can't be right, can it? I'm not finished. I'm not losing. I'm gaining. That can't. That must be a bug. You gain the plus symbol inside the thing. I guess it's a natural spring, but it shouldn't be warm water. I don't think it's not like these. It's not like those. It's not a hot spring. It's not like a spring that's come up from underground, bringing up, like, whatever it might bring, chemicals and stuff from the centre of the earth or whatever. These springs are meant to be water that's filtered down through the mountains, right? So those ones down there are hot springs. These are just fresh water from the mountain rock. It is that area, yeah. I mentioned it before, but yeah, it is around. It's where the DMR character was, yeah. Fucking hell. So I did already loot most of this, but that was a while ago. I think it's worth another look. Be staggered if I don't get more rounds for the Mosin or a Tundra or bullets for the Tundra and a Tundra or similar. I'd be very surprised. Those nails were there before. Those boots were there before. I'm sure the GPS was, but we don't need that shit. Thought I'd heard a zombie aggro then. My old MK2. There's another zombie moving over there, but I don't think it's aggroed on anyone. I'll just take that for lighting the next fire. Fucking hell, Stretch Armstrong. Binoculars. Well, it's hunting loot, but not what we want. And stuff can definitely have respawned since I was last here. I don't know, maybe it's not the smartest place to be looting because I've already been, but it can definitely respawn. I never made it into here. Definitely looted that. That was there before. Come on. Come on, in you come. She's going to get him first, isn't she? Oh no. Go, 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 go. Come on, give me something. I'm really surprised. I wonder if the hunting rifle distribution has changed a little bit with the last patch. It certainly feels like it. I have found a couple of Mosins here, but I haven't found any Tundras or anything like that. And these were like Tundra and Savannah Central before. That was there before. Let's use that for now. Right, I'm going to go over towards that industrial area, I think. So this industrial area over there, they've added yellow tents. They've added a couple of military tents, I think, and apparently the roofs of those buildings can spawn sniper rifles as well, so we can have a look for that as well. So dangerous. It's not safe. I shouldn't be doing this. I've got no vest. I can't tank a single shot. I would like to get the plus symbols all the way back up again. Found an M16 and a baby AK, did you? Blimey, that's good. So it's not just sniper rifles then, you can find assault, like military stuff. I guess if they've added military tents here, it could have changed the area, like... So if the roofs were sniper rifles, but now they've added military loot, then the roofs might be military guns instead, you know, that makes sense, really. The M16 should be crate only though, Dodton, you're right, that's true. Yeah, if you're playing on official, you shouldn't be able to get anything from the mainland or the peninsula that's not more Russian oriented, or NBCZs. The M16 should be a military container only, that's true, yeah.
Over a year enjoying your antics. Keep it up. TRMZ love.
Louis, dude, thank you very, very much for the support. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Dubba dubba doo.
Dubba dubba doo. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. How many am I aggroing here? ATMBO, dude. Thank you. Not sure where the spawns actually are up here, so we'll just have to kill them. Kill this and then have a look around everywhere, because I'd imagine there's only like 1 or 2 places that things actually spawn on these roofs, but I don't know where they are, so... Fucking zombie on that one. There's nothing on this roof, which just about surmises my luck, I would say. That one's a bigger one. That yellow one looks good, doesn't it? That'll have good loot on it. It's bound to. I've not explored this completely fully because the first time I came, we had a look round on the very first day, and I found so little that I never really came back. That's not exactly sparkling. Oh, that's good. You know, someone's changed their bag and left the science key behind. The science key it is. The briefcase key. Could be our guys. Maybe that single shot we heard was them firing against the reindeer. You know, that could have been them. I don't remember if one of them had a hunting bag or not. I don't remember at all. There's no guns on the roof of this at all. No, there's no nothing. I don't think anyone's been here for a little while though, because there's no dead zombies that I've seen so far. Look, 308. That's a good start, right? Gives me hope. If we can find a blaze, like you said you found a blaze here the other day, if we can find a blaze, we've got 20 bullets now. That's good. It's actually a cool area. The fact that it didn't have enough loot has made this area not something that you look at, but it's a really cool area, isn't it? But it doesn't matter whether something's cool or not. If there's no reason to go there, there's no reason to go there. And then you don't build up really cool memories in the game in that area. They've added extra stuff on official, yeah. They've added couple of military tents, like those, that one there. Some yellow tents as well to find like medical supplies. And these roofs apparently, like I've just seen 308, so these roofs are a reasonable place to be finding hunting gear by all accounts, so it'd be nice to find some. No military zombies despite there being military tents, which is kind of weird. Maybe that'll change. No gun. I missed another box of 308, did I? Okay, well spotted. If I miss it again, shall we? I'm really looking for guns. I've probably missed it again. Oh no, well spotted. Oh wow, that's good. It's damaged, but I missed that as well. That was hard to see. Kind of half in the pallet. It was a good job we came back for both. I think that's too steep to stand on, isn't it? It looks too steep. Yeah, you can't stand on. Tubbsy, the map's always in the title of the stream. We are playing on Sakhal at the moment, dude. One of them had that helmet, didn't they? One of them definitely had that helmet. So maybe they did come here. Maybe that's why I never saw them. Maybe they came up this way. So I think they didn't chase after me. I think they just came looting. Oh, that second shot hit all day long. I cannot get my head around what button to press to hold breath. I keep pressing left shift to hold breath. It is really annoying me that I can't get it right. I played DayZ for 10 years. And I play Stalker 2 for 2 days. And I can't fucking use the buttons in fucking DayZ. Let's be honest though, playing Stalker, I probably shot at more things in 2 days than I will in this in 2 months. Am I a hobnob or a rich tea person? Chocolate digestive would be my go-to, or chocolate hobnob. But I'm gluten intolerant, so biscuits and me, they're no bueno. I like chocolate, like McVitie's chocolate digestives or chocolate hobnobs. Not personally very keen. I don't mind. I've been known to eat most of a packet of rich tea with a couple of cups of tea in the past, for sure, but they're not my... I prefer digestives or hobnobs. I don't really know why there's so much NBC loot on this. Oh, look. There's a base. Start of a base. Why are you intolerant? Or why is anyone intolerant to anything? I don't know why I'm intolerant, but if I eat gluten, it gives me the shits. And I get brain fog, and I get a bad tummy, and I get really low energy and all sorts. The symptoms are actually they're quite varied, and they're not particularly great. Not that serious, though. It's only an intolerance, you know. There's much more serious things than that. I think I know what you mean. Not everyone's typing in their first language, right? So let's not assume that was a silly question. It could be a second language question, you know. See, this area's been added and it's all new, but are there any spawn points? There's boots on that shelf. Are there any decent spawn points here, or is it just for show? You know, it'd be nice if there was spawn points, wouldn't it? They may be in kind of different places as well, you never know. Quite a cool area. Don't know if I fancy making a fire there or not. No, thank you. Military loot is dross. That's not good. They look like Mosin rounds. Prepare for the end of the stream. I bet they're not even... I think they are Mosin. No, they're 308, aren't they? No, are they? I think they're not. I think they are. There's too many. I think Mosin is a stack of 3. 308 is a stack of 5, right? Ugh. Now I'm going to ruin my gloves sliding down as well. Still pristine. I wonder if they slowed down the degradation of things like gloves a little bit. I don't know, that would be good if they did. I'm going to go towards those shots. Jack Burton, dude, thank you very, very much for the gifted subs. You're very, very kind. Dobby, thank you for the gifted sub as well. And cheers for your own resub as well. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Go, go, go. Degradation is a big word, is it? Oh, okay. I'll remember one once in a while. I used to read books when I was a kid. Do I still need those chlorine tablets? Meh, maybe, maybe not. The only reason to have chlorine tablets, I'll drop them especially for you, but the only reason to have them really is so that you can like drink water you find in a canteen or a pet bottle if you believe that it spawned like it. There's a military base up the hill to the left there. Maybe we'll go that way in a minute. But Jack, dude, thank you again. Cheers for the gifted subs, dude. Thank you very much. I too. I picked an extra one up in case it had a battery, and then I was still looting, so I never bothered dropping it. That's why.
Nearly 2 years. How time flies when you're having fun.
I don't know where those shots are. I think I'm better off just going to that hill over there where the mini base is. Real, it's just pot luck. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Yeah, there are people that will do some pretty unscrupulous things, so whether you trust the water or not, like it's definitely viable to go around filling up. Like if you went round with pet bottles, half filling them up with snow, then it would actually say water on it, right? And people might use a chlorine tab, drink it, and then get heavy metal poisoning, you know. So but you never see it, you know. You don't get any reward with that, you know. You never get to see the outcome to know it. That's at the milli base. That could be those two dudes. Tiger, yeah, there's no set length of the stream today. Like usually I like to do a minimum of 6 hours. Like I'm on 6.5 hours. If I run up here and this dude up here kills me, then I'll probably end. But if I survive, I'll probably go on for another. Yeah, it goes. Well, at least an hour anyway. It really depends. Once I get beyond 6 hours, it depends how the stream's going, how long. Like, I'm not going to start a new spawn now. I actually say I haven't had a great deal of anything happen today, PvP wise. It's been slow, but it's been fun playing Sakhal today. I've quite liked it, even though I've really not played well. It's been really fun. I think the shots were here. This is dangerous, but
14 months and still here.
they'll never
Cheers
expect
for
it.
all the effort. Keep on running.
Actually, more melee base to the right. That might be where they were. Dead player there, is it? Dead bear. Some kind of drop what looks like AK. It's a lot of zombies. I feel like I'm hearing a fire. I think that shot we heard was here. I wish those observatory type buildings you could actually get in. It's a huge miss that you can't get in those, I think. What gun is that over there? It looks like an AK-74 or something like that. It's an AKM. Holy shit. I'm going to get a mag for that anytime soon. There's no dead zombies, which makes me wonder. I'm not entirely sure that the shots were here, but it sounded like they were. I heard a zombie aggro on someone else. Where the fucking fuck are the dudes? Jig is pretty good. Yeah, it's a shame you can't get into this building, I think. I am really surprised there's not more players around. I thought... And we heard shots from what sounded like here, and I don't know where the fuck they are. They could be in one of those barracks with the doors closed down there, but if they are, they've been there fucking ages, and I'm not convinced. That Scorpion mags in military bases is a bit of a... And they have actually spawned there as well. That sucks. Phantom, I tend to just stick to kind of servers that I know. Sorry, dude. All the best with running your server, though. But I tend to like. I play some official. I play a lot of official on Sakhal. But community-wise, I kind of stick to servers that I play normally, or that somebody I know kind of recommends. I've held breath with the right key twice in a row. That's good stuff. I don't think any of that. I could actually use the Makarov. There was two. There was a Makarov and there was two mags as well, but I don't think I want it. I don't think I did, Justin. You were asking about gifting free subs and then you were asking for a sub. Dude, we don't do that. It's one of my rules. So if you have a problem, don't have a problem with the moderators. I have a problem with me. There are rules on the Twitch chat which you can clearly see, and one of them is don't ask for subs. Now, Massive Hints is similar enough. There's no drama, but if you're the kind of person that gets really upset when a message is deleted, you're not going to last, dude. So thanks for coming. By the way, just as a heads up, saying you just lost a sub, like as in you just lost money from me because of your moderators, that's never a threat, dude. The only people that do that kind of thing are douches, right? It's okay. I'm not, if you sub or you don't, I'm very grateful for you being here either which way, but if you sort of threaten like, oh, you've lost out on money because of I broke your rules, you know, that's not my fault, it's your fault. Read the rules. Nanex, thank you for the new sub. Cheers for the support. Really kind. Thank you. Ooh, that's good. That's really good. It's going to be a bit tricky, but it's very, very good. Well, it's badly damaged, which is not ideal, but it's still good. I'm going to drop these. I have to start eating some space. Exactly what Topper said. Saying I'd love to meet a Twitch mod IRL, like you're going to beat him up because you had your message deleted. Because you broke the rules that the streamer made. Like, I wrote the rules, dude. It's me that you have the issue with, not the moderators. Rater, thank you for the prime. Nanex, thank you. Nate, thank you for gifting the sub, dude. Very kind, man. Thank you very, very much. P-scope back under gun. Yeah, that's okay for now. My teacher, thank you for the prime. Cheers for the support. Cheers for using your prime on my channel. Thank you. This feels really dangerous at the moment. Actually, there was something on the floor. It wasn't a... yeah. I was thinking maybe it was an epoxy putty or something. That would have been cool. This door was shut the whole time. It just made me wonder. Gonna need some shoes pretty quick. They're damaged. They're not too bad, but... I'd be surprised if they don't add a gas zone to Jimmy. I agree with you, yeah. Like, the fact that there's NBC loot, like, all over the place makes it somewhat surprising that there isn't one already, you know. J Clayart, dude, thank you for the prime. Cheers once again. Thank you for using your prime on my channel. Thank you very much. What was that? God almighty, it really wants me to have something that fires 380, doesn't it? That AKM is actually not a bad thing. I wouldn't mind taking it, but I don't think you get mags for the AKM until you get into the peninsula, like tier 3 and tier 4 loot, and I'm a long way from there, you know. I don't really want to do it. There was soap on the ground in the showers. Well, you bend down and pick the fucker up then. Dav, what's been happening today? Sakhal kind of survival. Not really done any PvP. I just shot on this life. I just shot at someone, missed horrendously, and then as I was trying to change locations, they shot and ruined my gun, and I had to run away. So it's been a bit of a weird day, but actually, weirdly, I've really enjoyed it. It's been fun today. Like a full day of Sakhal, where I'm not just driving around in a boat. I'm kind of playing the game as like just exploring the map, and I got lost as well. It's been good. I quite enjoyed it actually.
Thanks to whoever that weirdo was starting on the mods for reminding me to use my prime on you, even though I watch on YouTube. Tears of joy.
3D, cheers for the support. Thank you very much. Monophon, thank you as well. This'll do. I need to make another fire. It's frustrating, but needs must. Secret squirrel, I was just thinking the same. One person says, you've just cost yourself a sub, or your mods have cost you a sub. I can't even say sub. And then everyone else uses their Prime, you know? Like, I'm going to start getting plants in to do that daily. Get someone to come in and be angry on a new account every day. I think shed fires are safer than tree fires. Where's the nearest fuel station to the bunker generator room? It's on the peninsula. It's further towards the end of the peninsula, close to a 3-story factory, you know, a glass factory building. It's just a little bit north of that. There are a couple of petrol pumps. I've been to it a few times. Nate, dude, thank you for gifting armor on for sub. He's a regular, I'm sure. Keeps trying to ring me, but I don't pick up.
I am so angry right now because no one gave me a sub. This Prime sub has made me even more angry because now no one can gift me a sub.
Dupree, dude, thank you for using your sub. Cheers for using your Prime on my channel. Thank you. Amaranth has subbed for 5 months. Yeah, I know. She's a regular. She subs herself as well. That's the first time she's been gifted, I'd say. Mr. Raven, thank you very much for the support. Real Top Cat, just change the subject, dude. We just try to avoid talking about, like, when people say they want a gifted sub, begging or otherwise, we just don't do it, right? Because it's just not, like, it's meant to be a nice thing. It's not meant to be, like, I don't ask for people to gift subs, right? I don't ask people to sub.
So
I expect the people in the chat to do the same,
you know? So much patience.
Doesn't mean I'm not grateful when people do sub. Of course, I'm massively
I don't have your
sub.
patience, and I would have told him. Esse chez Duca in Pulamea. Better not to say this in English. Love you, bye.
Yeah, we'll avoid that then. Thank you very much, Sevati. Catus, thank you for the gifted subs. You're very, very, very kind. Our Real Top Cat, you're still arguing. Why don't you, like, you're the dude that was saying, like, you've had 12 messages ever. Like, I've been here 10 years, dude. Like, you've had 12 messages ever, and you're acting like, if you don't like the stream, go somewhere else, you know? That's fine. I appreciate every new viewer, but if you come in on your first day, you start a shit fight and start arguing with me and the mods, maybe you just don't like the stream and you should fuck off. You know, that would be good, wouldn't it? Bobo, thank you for the support. Thank you very much. Wanna Rock, thank you very much. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Right, let's go. I didn't get 3 pluses, but there we go. ND Sanity, thank you very much. Right, I'm Top Cat. I appreciate you coming. I'm sure you've watched videos. I'm very grateful for that. But the mods deleted one of your messages. It doesn't matter. I've had messages deleted in other streamers' chats. I never turned it into a shitfest. You just read the rules, understand what they don't want you to do, and carry on like that. Or if you disagree with it, don't watch the stream anymore. One of those two is fine. I'm not having an argument. The rules are the rules. And the facts are the facts. If you beg for subs on Twitch, you've got to pay the delete tax. Just get rid of him. He's still talking about it. Just get rid of him. Just ban him and then it'll be done. Thank you, Top Cat, for coming in. I appreciate it. Noah, thank you very much for the 8 months. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Right, I didn't loot those houses before. A few things I need. I need more Mosin bullets. I need a electrical repair kit for the scope. And I need a leather kit now as well for the vest that's badly damaged. Janice, thank you very much for the Prime. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Noah, thank you as well. Cheers once again, dude. Bobo, thank you for the gifted sub. Thanks a lot, dude. These make too much noise. Holy shit. These were definitely shut in by a player. Maybe they weren't shut in at all, I don't know. SFPO, dude, thank you for the bit. Sabbath, sorry, cheers for the Prime, dude. Thank you very much. El Brutalite. Thank you for the support as well. God, my dude made a bit of a noise there. I think he was really strained in that one, like he was struggling to pass some stuff. Right. Where am I going to find the stuffs we need? Maybe we go to the airfield. I might just get a different vest, perhaps. I don't know. Gwenja, thank you. Gwenja, thank you for the bits as well. We can still get another PU scope at any one of these houses, but I seem to be running out of chances, really. Joff, not every stream, but there's always some kind of melodrama. It's no big deal, though. That it doesn't affect me in any way, shape or form. It's no big deal. It's actually quite therapeutic. Now, I don't like losing viewers in the slightest, but if it's the first time you've been here and you're already saying that you want to meet the mods in real life, sort of as some kind of like you wouldn't talk to like me like that in real life, I beat the shit out of you kind of. If it's somebody like that, like if you literally can't handle a message being deleted and on your first day you want to, I don't know, you're acting like the drunk guy trying to fight the bouncer, you know, like when we get those, it's quite therapeutic to move them on quite quick because it helps keep the stream nicer. But it doesn't hurt me in any way. It kind of helps the stream jog along from me. Don't get me wrong. I'd rather we had less of it. I mean, it's not too bad. But overall, the chat is a really not toxic place, and one of the reasons for that is that the mods help keep the chat to be a not toxic place. You know, it's good. Grim love, yeah. You know it. Someone's definitely been through it. I feel like those two have been like just ahead of me everywhere I've gone. It feels like that, doesn't it? You don't want Triwox, thank you very much for the prime. I really appreciate it. Franz Ferdinand, thank you for the follow. I like that first album you did. I know Franz Ferdinand wasn't just a band, but that's where I hear Franz Ferdinand. I think the band, not the Archduke. Triwox, thank you very much. The Mr. Min, thank you. I'm going to need me some shoes soon. Kind of weird. I don't know why, but just at the moment I'm expecting players everywhere. So when I see a door closed, I think there's somebody in there about to light a fire, or just lit a fire, or just gone out. Whatever, you know. I just. If they were that way, I'd be fucked. Hunting jacket, but actually not great anymore. You know your history a bit better than me, Osterio. I don't know why I never asked. Seeing as how your name is Paul, what do you think of the new Dune movies? I never really think of my name in any other way, to be honest. I like it's so common of a name. At least it always has been. But I really enjoyed the Dune films, though. The latest one is on Now TV/Sky now, and I want to watch it. I saw it at the cinema. I took the kids, but the missus didn't go, so I'm kind of trying to get her to watch it, and she wants to, but it's a longish film. She has to be in the mood, you know. Like most nights, she's just like, if we put a film on, like there's nearly every Instagram reel ever is about how your missus falls asleep and say, "Can you put a film on?" Right? Well, she's like that. If we start a film, she'll be asleep before the starting credits have finished rolling. Dune is great. I enjoyed both. The only thing I think the second one's a bit better for it maybe, but they're not evil enough, you know. They're a bit too watered down to make the film like a 12 or whatever, you know. I think if Dune had been 15 or even 18, it would have been better, I think. Not because I want to see gore, but because they could have made the bad guys more bad. They could have done some more bad things. The bad guys aren't very scary. I felt like the bad guys were scarier in the original, but I did watch that as a kid, so that might be why. No idea what that shot was, but I'm thinking it was probably more likely to be hunting than anything else. It was very close. And so here's some sheep or goats over to the right. I don't know if that was a shot or if it was just hunting. It could have been someone hunting for sure. I need another shot that's not at me. It could have been from this hill, and they might have even been shooting one of the animals over to the right. It's quite smart to shoot at animals from a bit further away, because then you run to where they are, and anyone that's running like me towards your shots aren't going to where you are anymore, are they? You know? I don't think it could have been any further than this hill. I don't know. seen him for a sec. A zombie. I thought I saw him going to the left briefly, but I don't know where they've gone now. This has got the feel of my death coming about it, hasn't it? Like, the first shot sounded like bait. Blowing the petrol station up sounded like bait. It all feels like bait. I think what I saw by the petrol station was a zombie. There's shots coming back from where I just was. Come on, come on, come on. I don't know if this is going to give me much of an Overwatch. I feel like they've travelled further already. I've never really been to that town very much. I always go to the airfield. I never really go to the actual town. Yeah, the new Dune movies are really, really good. I do like them. I'd quite happily sit and watch both of them. Like, I've seen the second one only once, but they are good. Cast's great too. I do think, especially in the first one, if they could have been a bit more evil, done a bit more like torturing and killings and stuff, a few more like evil things to like get information and stuff would be just being a bit more scary. And like little things like where he puts his hand in the box, right? In the first one, it was somehow more gruesome and more visceral. It made you more scared. Maybe partly because I'd seen it before when I was much, much younger as a kid. So I didn't need to be scared, but it just wasn't the same. I've not seen the series yet. I've not even watched the first episode, but I know that it's still coming out, isn't it? But I'm going to try and wait until a few more come out, I think. June we're talking about. I always say June. June the movie. I've been enjoying Day of the Jackal. It's okay. I'm up to date on that. It's all right. It's not the best thing ever, but it's fine. Mayak, thank you very much. Cheers for the 33. Gorbinator, thank you as well. Dalek, thank you very much as well. It's not anywhere near as good as the Penguin, but it's still good. It's not crazy horses. Sorry, slow horses, but it's still good. I feel like most of the good loot at the airfield is further south, further close to the coast. Like this bit up here, there's not very much to loot. It's mostly a couple of tents, and I never see any loot at these at all. To the point where I think I'm just going to skip those and avoid the zombies. This helicopter sometimes has half decent stuff. What's that? Bison with a... about that scope, but we can use that for killing more Zeds. Oh my god, who the fuck puts that scope on there? So I don't even know if we can actually find an SKS here. Someone was saying earlier that SKSs have been moved to tier 3. I'm not convinced this is a tier 3 base. City have thrown a 3-0 lead. What, it's 3-all? Oh my god, they are on fuck it. They're having like an absolute nightmare, aren't they? They've lost 5 in a row. I'm not saying this with a smile even, by the way. I probably should be, but they've lost 5 in a row, and they're 3-0 up in the next game where they can start getting back to winning ways, and now it's 3-all. Oh my. I actually don't want Man City to get knocked out in this round. I'd like them to make it into the top 8 and qualify. I know that's stupid, but I can't stand Man City winning the league. It's shallow as fuck, and I don't want them to win the Champions League, really, but I do normally not root against the English teams unless they're playing Liverpool. Maybe I shouldn't do that, but I do. Doesn't mean you can't laugh if it doesn't work out, though, does it? That's crazy. The wheels have just well and truly come off. Like, what's happened? The main reason is obviously that they're missing Rodri. Rodri is so important for them, and it's just blatantly obvious, you know. Like, maybe the strength and depth that was once there is not there quite the same as now. Like, I don't know. Can't blame. Well, it's not all Rodri, obviously. I don't know what the other injuries. I thought I had a suppressed shot. I quite like it with this scope. I don't even like this scope. I can't fucking stand it. I guess I'm using it for killing Zeds, though. If I was using it against players, I'd be unhappy, I think. Fuck. Camping on the building. I'm dead. The only way I'm not dead is if they don't know. Oh, that sucks. Oh, well, there we go. The end. I wonder if that was the dude that was baiting me or not. That sucks. I didn't hear a suppressed shot, I don't think. But there we go. That's the end. I had a terrible day in terms of PvP. But I really enjoyed Sakhal today, even still. That's kind of cool. I did see something on Twitter about a scum update, dude. Yeah, I did. How many people in the server? Let's have a look. Recent. It's full. Yeah, it was full. I guess it was full when I left earlier. Wookie, thank you very much for the very long resub. Mayak, thank you as well. Guys, I'll be back tomorrow. Not sure what map I'm going to do. I was thinking I might do Chernerus, but I don't know for definite. I'll see tomorrow. Cheers for coming in, guys. Really, really appreciate it. There's many streamers you can watch. Thank you for choosing to watch me. And I will be back tomorrow and hopefully get a bit more action and a bit less dying. But you never know. We'll see. Take it easy.